What is everybody? Welcome back to Truth and Transparency. Today's pregame here, we have the Meredith O'Neill versus Aidan Proctor Reed or Reed Proctor RO live hearing, live commentary, live everything. Welcome. Let's first start by saying I want to give a special shout out to Bella. I saw a bunch of people talking about the thumbnails for my Aidan Kearney series, and Bella created, because we've said it here numerous times that Aidan Kearney, if he could go back and pick any person to become, he would pick Karen Reed. He would come back as Karen Reed in his second life. He wants to be Karen Reed so bad. So we were talking about that, and then one night Bella sends me a picture, and I was like, oh my God, what? And so she took half of Aidan's face and half of Karen Reed's face, and with the I love you, and then both coming out of the courthouse. And she morphed. Aidan's on the one side and Karen Reed's on the other side. And I'm telling you, if they had a kid, I think that what you're looking at could potentially be their child. That's my take. But you got to give credit where credit's due. And so I was blessed to get that picture of Mr. and Mrs. Reed from Bella. So if you see the thumbnail, that's when they're both walking out of the court. And yeah, Aidan's on, what side is it? I think he's on obviously where the long hair is, that's Karen. Can you imagine Turtle Boy with long hair though? Right to like here. Anyways, what you guys are looking at on the screen here is the superlative bets here. Today is 4/13/2026. I wish it was the 13th on a Friday, but fuck it, we'll take it on a Monday. That way we can feel like it's a Friday. But the over and under here, we did them last night, and I'm going to walk you guys through it. And today's 15 superlative bets, they are taking them down in Vegas. It's really hot there in the desert. An old man by the name of Charlie woke up and created live betting on the case. So over and under means if you think something is going to happen. So an alt account is all the fake accounts that you guys see on Twitter, wherever the heck you guys hang out. How many different alt account names are going to be said in this hearing? I went ahead, worked with Charlie, and came up with these are the numbers. So 5 is the alt account names. Over under 5 that we're going to hear about in this hearing. Number 2 is over under 2, which is the number of times that someone cries on the stand. And it's not the different people. It's like, starting if you're asked a question, you start to get a little, and I get to make that decision if it's a cry or not. Cryornot.com. Number 3 it's the number 4, and that is going to be the number of times that Jess Machado says breaking news in a live tweet. I want to let you guys know that Purple Kool-Aid had road rage this morning. I cannot believe he said, and I would walk 400 miles and I would drive 400 more just to be the boy who sucked Turtle Boy's dick on the courtroom floor. Yeah, he was driving up from Baltimore. What's up, yo? Baltimore's dirty, man. Want to talk about back in the day in the late 90s, early 2000s? Talk about the police, corruption in Baltimore. Curious what it's like right now. Anyways, he's driving up for the hearing. He says he has to support his man. I will stand by my man. And he said he would drive and walk 400 miles just to be that boy who got down on all fours. No joke. That's what he said. You can go check it out. He said that he started singing the 500-mile song. Jess Machado is going to be live tweeting. She's on her way driving. Everybody's driving, but nobody's showing us the way. Tom CPU, I don't know where he's at. We do not have a sighting of him yet. Now, next up is 8 and under, or over under 8, and that's going to be for When we finally get the hearing and we get the audio, we're going to know how many times the judge said overruled. Now, one of my favorites is number 1 here. Number 1 stunner is, will anybody get arrested? Will anybody get arrested? Okay. Will anybody get arrested? Over under 1. We should do like 0.5. But I think we do. We're going to make it 0.5. Last minute change here. We have a scratch. 0.5. So as long as just one person gets arrested, you'd win the over. 10. That number 10 is for the number of exhibits that make it through the door. Over under is 10. Now, how many times will Tom CPU drop his cell phone? Over under is 2. Will anybody claim the 5th on the stand? I think there's a couple of different opportunities that it can present itself. And so we went ahead and put 0.5 there for the number of times that somebody will claim the 5th on the stand. So basically, if you think that it's going to happen, you'd go over. Now, expert testimony. We've heard it and we keep hearing it that Turtle Boy has some bombshell expert witness, even though we have no expert disclosures that have happened. But Turtle Boy says he has an expert that is going to prove that Meredith hacked into his Twitter account and that Meredith is just one guilty bitch. Okay. So I'm just here to tell you that I highly doubt it that he has an expert. And so if I was a betting person, I would take the under on expert testimony. Next. The number of signs. This is 10. You know, I feel like this should be the easiest over bet ever because this is about the number of signs that are going to be outside the courthouse that say anything to do with free Turtle Boy, supporting Turtle Boy, 10 different signs. So over under is 10. Now, after last week, I think that I'd be scared to bet the over. I just really thought that he had a lot more supporters. It seemed like it was bare. I should put if somebody flashes the camera, that should be an over-under bet. Let's see a Turtle Rider really get, whoa. Wake up Monday. Yeah, wake up Monday. Monday has nothing on Tuesday, right? Next is how many fist pics are we going to see on social media? Go fist in Turtle Boy. The over-under is 2, so Turtle Boy has to be in a different picture with at least 3 people for this to happen, for the 3 different fists. All right. There you go. Let's see. Next is a megaphone. Will somebody in a megaphone show up? You know, Blowhorn Betty, Jonathan Lee Riches, but he doesn't use a megaphone. Will anybody show up and will there be a megaphone? Again, that is 0.5. So if you just think it's going to happen, I don't think anyone's going to have a megaphone. I would go under there. And then since Tom CPU just did not get in his car and turn on his camera, right here off the rip, we're going to try to get one in, which is 25-minute drive. How long will Tom CPU be in his vehicle driving while showing us the road? And I don't even know if Tom's there. I don't know if Tom's out of bed. We have not had a Tom CPU sighting since he threatened Meredith O'Neill's attorney, Mr. Doherty, with ripping out hearing aids and giving him a walking cane. Okay. And 3 hours. The over-under on how long the hearing will last is 3 hours. They did clear the afternoon schedule. It's supposed to start at noon. And so if I'm a betting person, I go with the over there. And then last but not least, how many times will the name Karen Reed get said at this hearing? And that is 6. So those are what these numbers represent in the categories. And for any super chatting, I'm going to be keeping track over here for all the super chats. And if you put in a super chat, all you have to do is say who you're voting on to who you think's going to win. Okay. We are going to be calculating that. And we're going to keep a running tally because I'm just curious of what you guys think. Put in any amount just that you could say, I vote that this person will win, and then say whatever else you want your, with your chat. But I'm going to keep track of that. Now, last night we did have a Midnight Madness Chalk Talk live, and I broke down the keys for what I believe the keys are. If Turtle Boy needs to win, if Meredith's going to win, what can we expect to see? What do we have to see? And the number one thing across the board for both of these people is we have to see evidence of actual elements of 209A. Okay. Meredith's really going to hone in here on this coercive control. Turtle Boy says he's going to hone in on this coercive control. I think Turtle Boy's going to have a hard time proving that aspect. I think every single day since he has decided to talk about Meredith, he has literally screamed from the rooftops, I cannot make anything. I don't know how to cook. I don't know how to put together Legos. And I am not scared of you, you Milton bitch. Okay. Every single day we have heard that. Now, recently, Turtle Boy must have asked somebody in his inner circle to find him clips of Meredith talking about not being afraid of Turtle Boy. Because as of recently as last night, maybe the night before, whenever he was talking about it, but definitely yesterday, he really wanted to put out there these little clips of Meredith not being scared of him. Okay. And showing clips about Meredith saying, like, I want to set a good example for my daughter and I need to fight against this. For some reason, he has got that so far confused that Meredith is not scared of me. Look at her. Okay. Yes, I did say that Turtle Boy needs to go to bed early and drink lots of water. Absolutely. Those are the top two things. Keep your palate clean. Yes. He's going to be doing lots of talking, lots of Adderall eating. And so you just really got to keep that water flowing. Now, is Purple Kool-Aid going to testify? That would be an absolute abortion if that was to happen up here in this hearing. Holy shit, that cannot happen. I believe that would be disastrous and I don't think Breda would ever call Purple Kool-Aid to the stand, but there is a small chance to call him to the stand for the purposes of saying that, yeah, I post all this shit and I post it because I hate the bitch. Period. So is the reason that this Purple Kool-Aid dude has been driving and being there, is it because he potentially is a witness and Aidan plans on calling him to say, it is not third-party harassment. I hate this girl, blah, blah, blah. Well, all I know is that means that you're going to be allowing in all of if that happens, you're opening the door to everything that he's ever done. So that'll be an absolute fucking whoa. I just don't see it happening. Let's see here. Karen says, this is a little something for all your hard work. I appreciate people like you. Oh, thanks, Karen. Appreciate people like you as well. Thank you, Karen. It's probably Karen Reed. I appreciate that thumbnail, Lana. Thank you. That gives me fucking nightmares. Aren't you so happy, Karen, that you did not let his dick, I was about to say your dick, go in his vagina? It's probably would have been that way. Karen Reed would have been like, I'm strapping it on, motherfucker. You want to bang? Yeah, we can do that. I'm going to strap it on, though, and you're going to turn around. So, God, I would just love to see that. Can you imagine that making its way on YouTube? Karen Reed turns Turtle Boy out. Ah, shit. I love it. DB says, I'm such a messy bitch showing up for this drama. They make it drama, but I will tell you this. Dude, Meredith lost her career. she definitely lost her job, potentially lost her career. And that's just what it's like, okay, like what the hell's going on here? So, but DB, so glad that you decided to put your pantyhose on and join us today. So I'm going to play you guys a little clip, just a little clip. I'm going to play a little ditty for you. But I got sent a little clip, and I normally like ream people out if they send me clips. And I started absolutely rolling because I'm like, oh my God, this little bitch. Like, it's Purple Kool-Aid having road rage this morning, driving from Baltimore to this hearing in Boston. And I'm like, what is wrong with this man? He's calling everybody pal. I'm over here trying to watch my Rory interviews, and I get this, and I'm like, oh boy, that somebody needs to give him a Xanax before he gets in that courtroom. Okay. Man, this guy can do a lot. He's already put a post-court take, full breakdown, live court recap that's already scheduled at 4:44 or something like that. But here's the 90 on the 90. He had to take I-90 to get to this thing. I mean, everybody just playing rap songs and shit. I love it.
I just don't feel like putting my face on, though. You know, it happens.
Can you guys hear this?
The one show last week, I rewatched it. Oh, I was mortified. Mortified. It's like Jessica.
We got Turtle Boy's petrified. He's mortified. Together, we got one fucking big old baby bitch. Okay, mortified and petrified.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going, Joel? You don't have to go anywhere. Aidan, you'll see. Aidan is one of my best friends. Okay? And we've had some difficulty in the past, you know, where he tells me things, and then he says, oh, I should have told you that after I share it, everybody knows. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing before. And I can't do Aidan, okay? I'm Jessica, okay? Next time I have the Purple Kool-Aid on my channel, we'll get him to do Aidan again. Okay?
What?
But I'm just trying to focus. You think I ain't in a rush?
Okay.
I got places to go to.
Here it is.
I got to go support Aidan.
Hold on. Listen to I about died. Here we go.
No left-hand exits on this road, darling. None. But we're cruising along nice now. Cruising along nice. We got through New York. Oh boy. Oh, you're right on my ass now. How are you, buddy? Oh, you buddy. Oh, you buddy. Yo, you wanna fucking go? You fucking dumb fucking.
He fucking puts his blinker on. He's like, you wanna fucking go?
Why don't you get the fuck off my ass, bitch? These people. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something, people. If I'm doing 80 in a 55 in the fast lane, and you come up behind me, and you get within 1 foot of my bumper, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. Okay?
This is crazy.
Where you got to go so fast? Where you got to go? I tell you, everybody's always in a rush. You think I ain't in a rush? I got places to go to. I gotta go support Aidan. Don't know what crawled up your ass, pal. Diana's wrong. The courthouse had Zoom. This is a public proceeding. Could have been streamed, but they don't want it. They don't want it. They told us that Zoom was broke. Well,
All right, going 90 on the 90. Thank God. Thank God, you guys. We're just checking in across the globe. I guess Purple Kool-Aid, you get up in his ass. He's gonna brake check that ass, okay? Bag up. I don't even know what to say. But Purple Kool-Aid, driving in from Baltimore, it's 400 miles. He said he would. Oh wait, hold on.
You're driving 400 miles.
Here we go.
Drivers are good. They're good. Every once in a while, though, when you're driving 400 miles, you know? Yeah, if the public's allowed in the hearing.
And I would run 500 miles just to be the man who'd suck his dick on all the courtroom floor. I swear he starts going crazy. Is it being live streamed? You guys, this is a protection order hearing. They do not live stream protection order hearings. I did try to get there to be a Zoom. You know, it's public, right? It's basically turned into a public spectacle, right? And I think the public has a right to know who is abusing who. I think the public has a right to know who's being lied to. I think the public has a right to know who is harassing and threatening that little man with some hearing aids. Okay. You know, I think Aidan is going to walk out the courtroom or walk into the courtroom with a little bit like this balloon. He's going to look. He's going to look. He's going to be like, man, Karen's not here again. Where you at, Karen Reed? Where you at? Where you at, Karen Reed? Where you at, Alan Jackson? I think we should just call Alan Jackson right now on the phone and ask him if he's going to show up to Aidan Kearney's permanent or temporary restraining order. Do you have any words for us, Alan? Who are you rooting for to win? I think they both need to get fucking restraining orders. I think they both need to stay the fuck away from my client too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh boy, guys, breaking news. Breaking news. We have a Zoom link. Holy shit, breaking news. We do have a Zoom link. Shit. When you call that courtroom and you tell them about what's going on and you say, we got an emergency motion coming in here, intervening. We've been trying to intervene and I think we have accomplished this intervening. Somebody asked me the other day and said, first of all, people, I don't know why you don't believe what I say. I'm like, you want to know about a hearing or you want to know about what somebody filed, call the courthouse and you ask them, hey, is there anything on this docket, blah, blah. Get your information, right? Then some other person said, that hearing isn't at noon land. It's at 9 a.m. You don't know shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Bitch, what time is the hearing? I hate just fucking A. So we do have a Zoom link. We do have a Zoom link, but I am going to use Jess Machado's Twitter updates because they're absolutely fucking hilarious to me. I mean, you don't want to know who's passing gas? What's up, Jay Brill? What's up? Lana, you should see the cast of characters outside of the courthouse. Oh my God. Who has a camera out there? We'll go in. We'll zoom in. Live reporting from the floor here. How's it headed up? Well, some woman just took her bra off, whipped it around her head like a helicopter, and then started playing, I think it was PD Pablo, Raise Up, North Carolina, what? Oh, okay. Anything else? Yeah, and then tissue started coming out of it. So, oh, did you return the tissue to her? Did you plan on crying today? Who's out there? Who's got a camera out there? Jay Brill, I wish you had a camera out there. Oh, God, I just really want to see my over and unders, guys. All right, now I'm going to live pick them here. I said I'd do my picks at 11:30, so we'll see how good I am. Lana's live picks. Here we go. Now, Lana, over under on the alt account names 5. God, okay. Well, I got to know that street mayor's coming in, state street mayor, whatever the fuck that is. Then they shared some account. Do we call Clarence Woods Emerson an account that's all yeah, I'm gonna go. God, you know what? I'm gonna, against my better judgment here. It's just up to the said. It's just alt account names stated. Okay, the question could then get objected to, but if it gets said, I'm gonna go over. Fuck it. I'm going with the fat over there. Now, against my better judgment, but if it just gets said, all right. Times someone cries on the stand is over under 2 all day. I'm gonna go with under. I think if it happens, it only happens once. There's no way that it's happening more than twice. But what do I know? This is totally General Hospital, the Young and the Restless here. Number 3 here is the times that Jess Machado says breaking news in tweets is over under 4. I'm gonna go with under. I don't think she's gonna say breaking news. I think she'll say something else. Chimmy speaks. What's up, girl? What's up? Give your prediction in a sentence. Let me hear what you got. Next up, my prediction is on the number 8, which is overruled. 8. I'm gonna go under. I think that's a lot. That means she has to say it 9 times. It's like Ferris Bueller, 9 times. I don't remember him missing school 9 times. That's because he wasn't sick. He was skipping school. Well, you know what? Maybe I should switch that to the over. All right, we'll keep it at the under right now. Arrests. Will anybody get arrested today? And I switched it to it's just half a person. I'm gonna go under. I think people are gonna behave. Look at the unders here. Okay, Atlanta is totally being a whore on the unders. Exhibits. How many exhibits? Oh, there it is. Freebird says over under. Turboy says he fixes fridges. Just kidding. Fuck yeah, ring the bell. Hell yeah. You can ring my bell. You guys know that I got a pocket of sunshine. You guys know that song? Mm-hmm. That was in our heads all weekend because of our friend who's a complete fucking idiot and played over and over again on Friday night. Now it's probably going to be in all of your heads because Meredith is going to be singing, I got a pocket of sunshine. I got to go exhibits. I'm going to go with that over. If they allow it, I'm hoping that they stipulated to a lot of things there. So maybe we're going to see lots of exhibits, but I think that 10 or more exhibits will be entered. Now, how many times will Tom CPU drop his phone? Well, we don't even have a sighting of Tom CPU, so that's going to be 1 right now. He's just dropped off from the face of the earth. But the over-under is 2, that he drops his phone all day over. He better show up. But I got him over under 2 on dropping his phone. It's happening all day. Now, let me go back over here to Freebird. Freebird on the slapping $100 and says, thank you, Lana, for your time and for making us laugh. I mean, sometimes you guys, if you don't laugh, you'll cry, right? Because I can only imagine what this has done to both of them, but I don't think there is any way that I could ever say that Meredith brought this upon herself. If you want to say, yeah, you know who you were dating when you decided to date the man, I don't know. Did you guys see his messages back and forth to her while he was in jail? Talk about pathetic. That's all I have to say about that. Pathetic. Who uses the language that he uses? I can't wait to do these things with you forever. Forever. Like we're like fucking vampires. We're like living immortal lives forever. But ring that bell. Ring that bell. You damn right. Thank you, free bird forever. Look at that. You can be a free bird forever. So next up here. Oh, claims the fifth. I'm all day over. I think both of them should claim the fifth on some stuff. So I'm going over all day on the number of times that the fifth is claimed. At least one person has to claim the fifth, and I'm going over. Lana, go look at Tom CPU's live. Funny reaction watching that psycho. Okay, Jimmy speaks. Forever. It's like when I think of I'm gonna make an Aidan playlist song, like playlists, and I'm gonna say like this would be like his 1996 like to win like a girl back. Like, hey girl, I was just being drunk last night. Come on now. Like, let me come over and fix your fridge. It'll be fine. And I think probably the leading song would be yeah, I'm gonna play this one. This is probably what I would say. It would be by the okay, here it is. You are my fire. Believe. Because I'm in jail. Tell me why. Yeah. Totally. That is what I could see being on Aidan's 1990. I got to get my girl back. Tell me. Be honest, Aidan. Did you ever go to like the NSYNC concerts? Back over here. I got to get to Chimmy. What did you say? What's your prediction? Did I miss it, girl? Let me see. Tom CPU is live. Oh, good. We'll go cash in there for a second. Forever. Mm-hmm. I could also see Aidan putting on like Tupac, Dear Mama, on a track and like changing like the Dear Mama part, I could see him. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. I could see him playing the hurricane song. Like he wants to just get in, get out. He wants to get up in all your appliances. So he can't fix a damn thing though. You guys, he can't even like read the directions past what he say. He's like, I have no heat. I can't put things together unless I have Velcro shoes on, unless I have snapbacks and tattoos. Okay. What do we got here? I'm going over on expert testimony, guys. No expert is testifying, and I want to do times 10. I want to times 10 my bet there. I'm double downing on what I think. Now, the number of signs outside the courthouse for Turtle Boy, in support of Turtle Boy, has to be 10 or more. All day under, I think a lot of these people are lazy as fuck, because even if they're there, they ain't come with no signs. Okay, so I'm definitely going under. Shit, because the only person who was making the signs was Karen Reed, and then Turtle Boy was going over to the house and picking them up. Okay. Tom CPU is telling us to be careful. Has there been a sighting? Okay. Let's look at, fist pics on social media. Now, I know where you guys' head is at with the fists. I want you to take it down a notch. And the fist pics that I'm talking about, they have to be with a different person, and there has to be 2 or more to be over. So basically, I'm sorry, it has to be at least 3 because it's a tie. God, I know that he's going to do it with that purple Kool-Aid guy. Is that the only fist pic that we get to see on social media, though? What do you guys think? Over, under on fisting. God. Oh, man. It just depends on how many people are down there. I'm going to go over. I got to. The odds are in my favor to go over. All right. Now, we have, a megaphone sighting. I'm going under because we do not have any diehard bitches out there. They don't come with it. So that's the megaphone. Tom CPU, we did not get to see him drive, so that's now been a scratch. And then now 3 hours or more, I'm going to go over. I don't think that they're getting out of that courtroom until after 3 o'clock. So got 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, definitely. And then last but not least, how many times does the name Karen Reed get said? Is it over or under 6 in this? And Karen Reed, if Meredith does what she's supposed to do in this hearing, Karen Reed's name should be said well over 6 times within the first 15 minutes. Okay. Are we expecting to hear opening statements, guys? Is either side coming with an opening statement? And that's going to sub out this, since Tom CPU didn't drive for us. Opening statements, it's to 1.5, meaning that both sides would have to give that. And I'm gonna go over. I think that both sides are gonna give a little speech there to the judge. So there you have it. Okay, I did my superlative bets, the live over under, and we're gonna see how good I do. Hopefully, you guys have your pieces of paper, out, or you just in your head, what you were gonna say. Now let's take a look at. We're gonna go down on the floor and see if we can see any. It's called Monday Fun Day with Turtle Heads. Okay. Oh my God, I thought somebody had a.
We don't want to hear Jay Brill.
Hold on.
Is Jay Brill down there?
Hold on.
What's this? Oh my God, we have a fist sighting. Oh, this doesn't count, guys, though. This is in the previews. But no, I'm not there. Oh, God damn it. Don't worry. Jay Brill, me and you will show up to one of the hearings together eventually here soon, because I'll be covering the criminal case. But this does not count. This is a fake out. Okay. So this is not a, has nothing to do with the over and under. This is amateur fist. Okay. We need real fisting for points. So that's in like the intro, I believe. Yeah, this doesn't count. Now.
Hey, everybody.
Oh boy.
Everybody's doing well today.
Absolutely, Tommy. We love you. Go get him.
How are you?
Go snatch up. Where are you in the corner?
Are we ready for today?
What in the world is he doing? He ran into a brick wall. I did not have that on my over under.
No.
How many times Tommy would run into the brick wall?
Oh
God.
Are we ready for today?
Going?
no.
What is happening?
Hello,
Donna. What am I watching? We're just trying to scan through. Okay. Oh. We're in the back alley.
No. Okay.
Okay, now we're back at it. What do we got?
Boy, I think we could go in. He must have went in already. Or he went for a walk. Did he go in? Did he go in? You know, or did he go for a walk? I don't know.
Okay,
Okay.
a couple broads here. I mean, does he realize that his?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
one,
you guys can hear me, right?
Tom,
Hope
can
the
you hear
sound's
me?
better.
2, 3, 4.
Let's see.
Those will be nurses.
Test.
Can it-
Test. Okay. I'm just checking the microphone. See if that sounds better.
Can
Oh, Purple Kool-Aid said he's wearing the same suit because it's good luck.
anybody in the chat?
No, I don't mind. Here's the second.
Here he is. I don't think he ever left.
Do a one.
It's one thing to wear the same suit. He's wearing the same shirt too. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, who's that? Is that Jess? Okay. Purple Kool-Aid and Jess are there. That's all I see. Where are these turtle riders? What's going on here? Karen Reed had 5 streets were laced. You have to start wondering, were these people paid to get down there with these signs?
You have to go to the metal detector. Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
So I'm hoping that the sound is a little bit better for you guys.
There's 4 people there. Oh my god, what is going on? Where are these turtle riders? What the fuck is going on? They didn't go in yet. There's no signs. I see no signs. Didn't I say?
And you don't hear that machine in the background, the one that's coming away, right? Like 10,000 RPM now.
Oh my god. How many different girls' asses are we gonna see? Over under.
Okay. So set up for Bluetooth, right? And I don't have my earpiece in.
Okay. Wow. Oh god, we got
Here
here we go. We have somebody directing traffic. What do we got?
Hi, thank you, my friend. Oh my. You're the man. You are the man.
Okay, so do these people, are these new people? Are these the same people? I have no idea. We're just doing a check-in. Where's the glare? You know?
What?
Where's Nam? Where's Jimmy? Where's Jimmy Kimmel? Where's P. Diddy? Oh boy. Okay, what is going on?
No, it's not. It's right.
Oh, is it? I thought it was yum yum.
Oh, wait, is that Dina? Dina's there? Okay. Okay, that's good to see. She was on his panel. So Tom and Dina, who was on his panel when he was doing one of his fundraisers. Okay. I mean, it's a sellout down there, goddammit. It's asses to elbows, and if you can't see it, you're blind, okay? Look at all those fucking people down there. All
Man
right.
of the hour. How you doing, Courtney? Good to see you guys.
Oh, there
You
they
guys
are.
already in.
Oh, wow. So Courtney's now like, okay, you wore your baby blue, bitch. Hold my beer. I'm gonna wear my baby blue.
How you doing, Courtney? Good to see you guys. You guys already in.
Okay.
Good luck. Not that you need it, but good luck.
Okay. It was nice to not get assaulted down there, accosted. Wow. I mean, nobody's there.
Well, this is a bummer.
Nice.
Tom can't hear
All
me.
right. Well, that bigger. Later.
Where's Meredith? Where's Meredith
I
sighting?
can hear you.
Oh, we got a streetwalker.
I can hear you here. Yeah. So I'm sitting around here
Look at
inside,
all that extra security out.
and we're gonna be a little.
Look at all that extra security out there. You guys, if you guys can't see it, then you guys are blind. Look at all these people out there. I'm telling you, if you cannot see the people, it's your fault. You know, clear those glasses. I see them. I would have just hired some strippers to stand out there with some fucking signs for me. You know, I got to keep this persona up.
Wow.
There's not a goddamn soul. I mean, who are these fucking guys? Wow. Wow.
About Zoom link.
Wow. Uh-oh, someone came out of the courthouse. Oh,
Hold on. Guys, stay here. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in. Stay here. Don't.
We're jumpy. Jump in. Jump up, and get down.
I just got out and got back in because the sound.
Go,
So
buddy.
you can hear that background noise now.
Look at there. Oh my God. People are actually working today. Okay. And Turtle Boy's like, none of my people work. Like, where the fuck are you people? Like, nobody is there. Is there another door? Is this the front door? You guys, where is the circus? Okay. Everyone's like, we ain't getting in trouble. Shit, they're gonna start cuffing and fucking people down there. We ain't going down there. Like, what?
Yeah.
We got some bike riders right there to the left. Oh, no. Wow. Oh my God. That lady with the double stroller coming at him. Tommy, my
Officer doing a detail.
Look at. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Huh? Get out the way. Here I come. Here I go.
Yeah.
Baby Clay coming through. Oh shit, too soon. Don't jump, bitch. Move.
Interesting day today. Just so everyone knows, let me see if I don't know how to do that from here, or do I?
You see that fucking crowd? Me neither. Oh shit. God.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God, that guy looks like the next. Oh my God, Tom, run. Look at that man. He's totally undercover.
Is that better?
Oh, that's one thing fixed.
There ain't no
actually
titties down there. No titties down there flapping around. How disappointing. Karen Reed's got to be sipping her coffee right now. She's probably sipping a Coke. Maybe, who knows? I would be having some vodka. And I'd be like, oh my God, nobody is out there for him. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you were very static.
I'm just totally blown away.
Other microphone.
Yeah.
Is this a girl? No. She's a stewardess.
That noise is just kind of.
Oh my God! What's going on? We are 11 minutes out. We're down here at game day. There is nobody here. They must be boycotting game day. We've never had this before. We got Kirk Herbstreit down there. We got Tom Herbstreit down there. He just can't snag an interview. Lana, there were about 20 people there. 20 people where? I rewound this damn thing. I started from the bottom to the top. Now we here. Now my whole fucking team's here. Look at this. Started from the bottom. Now we here. Okay. He's in the back alley. I don't know what he's doing. Then he decides to leave the back alley eventually here after a good 15 minutes. And now this is, here it is.
Oh boy, did he go in? He must have went in already. He went for a walk. Did he go in? Did he go in? Or did he go for a walk?
I don't know.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah.
1.
Oh, you guys can hear me, right?
2.
Hopefully sounds better.
4.
Let's see.
5, 6, 7, if you count the nurses.
That's
And Jess Machado's considered a journalist today, so you can't even say that. Wow. This is a sad day in Turtle Land. I just can't even believe it. Disney on Ice right here, and nobody showed up. I mean, wow. Damn. Okay. Don't even know what to say, but okay. And I think, like I said, we're 9 minutes out.
Account that has Baron.
6 different accounts.
I don't know how.
No.
I mean, that's just disturbing.
Okay. We got the Zoom link, so we're gonna pop out of this. We're gonna pop out of Turtle Land. Again, joining us here. Come on in. Well, we're gonna go on over to Alan Jackson, how you feeling today? Oh, let's see. Let's see. What do we got?
They are across the street. There are a good amount of them that remain behind the barricades here, having their voices heard. We want to speak here with Aidan Kearney, better known as Turtle Boy. You were inside of the courtroom as this came down. What was it like for yourself, and what was the feeling inside of the courtroom?
It was a surreal, emotional experience. That's the best way I can describe it. When you've invested so much of yourself in your life in one case for the last 2.5 years, become almost part of it yourself by
become almost part of it yourself. I mean, you just become an inserter. So I just had to insert myself, and I wiggled my, my turtle cock in there, and look at all this.
getting your own charges with it. To finally hear those words, not guilty. I mean, I've been dreaming about this, man. I've been thinking about this for so long. But to finally hear them read out loud in court and see the emotion in Karen Reed's team just leading up to it. There's 20 minutes in there of just intense feelings, like look of terror and scared. And
Speaking of terror and scared, Aidan, is that how you feel going into this, I don't know, like a celebrity death match with Meredith O'Neill? I think you used the word petrified.
then it was a happy ending. It was the most emotional. It was an emotional roller coaster, is how I would describe
Is that what you're expecting today? A happy ending?
it.
As the different charges were read one by one, what were your feelings?
Yeah, they read off about 19, I think, charges I had at first, and now I think I have 16. I don't know, maybe it's 13, maybe it's 11. I don't know.
As the different ones were read aloud.
So when I heard not guilty with murder, I felt good with that, but I was expecting that because the last jury also acquitted her of murder. We knew that the second charge was the contentious one of manslaughter. And when he said not guilty of that, oh man. And I knew, and we all kind of inferred from the questions they asked yesterday that was the one that they were stuck on, particularly count 5. And so when he said not guilty with that, I was just overcome with emotion. And then they said that the DUI charge was a conviction, and it just didn't even matter. It just didn't even care. No one cared, because who cares about a DUI from 3 years ago when no
Who cares about a DUI from 3 years ago? Nobody cares. Okay. Nobody cares. Ask Will. Ask Will if people care about DUIs. I don't think he has his license. Hasn't been driving for about 10 or 12 years.
one was hurt. That's the key thing here.
No one was hurt with that DUI, though. Let's be real, Anna. Because in Canton, we just drink and drive and smoke and fly.
Is that John O'Keefe was not hit by a car. So if Karen Reed drove drunk and didn't hit him, what does it matter? If a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, what does it matter? So
If a fucking tree falls in the woods, what does it matter, you guys? Do you understand me? Yeah, absolutely. I totally get it.
to hearing those, and you knew
I still don't get your analogy, though. Even if a tree fell in the woods and people heard it, what's the difference if they didn't hear it? What, again, his analogies are apples to oranges. This one I think is apples to orangutans, assholes, but that's just me. Absolutely wild shit there.
at that point the third one was going to be an acquittal.
I mean,
And lastly, what would you say to those who feel like John O'Keefe still hasn't received justice?
Well, all of these people here think John O'Keefe hasn't received justice because the people who murdered John O'Keefe are out there. They're the McCabe's and the Alberts, and John O'Keefe went into their home and never came out of it alive, and they threw him on the lawn like trash. So I would hope that all of us can unite at this point. Now that Karen Reed has been...
yeah, but now it's all Meredith's fault, okay? And my extraction's out there, and none of you motherfuckers have showed up for me. We're over here trying to get the milkman to show up. We're over here trying to get the milkman. Shit, I got a woman with a stroller here asking her to come in. Why can't I get any of these people to show up for me?
exonerated, that all of us can unite and demand that the Alberts and the McCabe's and Brian Higgins be held accountable for what they did to John O'Keefe.
Aidan, thank you for your
Thank you,
time.
sir.
Malcolm, thank
So
you.
a lot of mixed reactions and feelings here. We're going to send it back to you all in.
A lot of mixed reactions and feelings here. All right, guys, we are just about 4 minutes out from noon. Here we go. We're going to see if we can dial it in the courthouse. Okay. Okay. It's coming in hot. Sent. What's that do? Uh-huh. All right, again, guys, we're just going to fire up. I think we do have a Zoom link, so we're going to be able to potentially watch it in real time. Let's go ahead and see what we got over on Twitter land. What else is happening? Okay, 3 minutes ago, 1 minute ago, 3 minutes ago, Jess Machado says, "Good morning from Boston District Court in South Boston. We are here today for a restraining order hearing between Dr. Turtleboy and former girlfriend Meredith O'Neill. This hearing is taking place today after being continued last week at the request of O'Neill's attorney, who says he and his client needed more time to go over new documents submitted by Aidan Kearney the morning of last hearing. You can follow all of my in-the-moment updates here on this thread." Okay. Aidan Kearney and Tim Bradle are here in a surprising twist. Bradle paralegal Courtney Healy is also here. I was speaking with Aidan Kearney when she arrived, and Aidan Kearney reached out and gave Courtney a hug. This is the first time we have seen Courtney with Bradle in the Kearney matters in quite some time. Right. All right, we are waiting for the proceedings to begin. Hang tight. Remember last time they did not start on time? Again, welcome all in. Do me a favor if you're watching on Twitter, share it. If you're watching here on YouTube, go ahead and hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. Make yourself known. I'll never tell you how to think. Just have an opinion. By God, have an opinion. Mm-hmm. In one of the most hysterical plot twists from Jess Machado I have ever seen in my life, the woman who tried to get a restraining order on me during the Karen Reed trial and failed, Holly McNamara, has arrived with Meredith O'Neill and her attorney. I have no idea who any of these fucking people are. Again, in one of the most hysterical plot twists, says Jessica, I have ever seen in my life, the woman who tried to get a restraining order on me during the Karen Reed trial and failed. Holly McNamara, that's her name. She has arrived and she's strolling in with Meredith O'Neill and her attorney. And as if the planets have aligned, Auntie Deb is here. I didn't even ask permission. I just went right over to him and started pawing at his chest. Wow. Okay. So here we go. We have Auntie Deb. He managed to get past the paparazzi outside. Tom was not able to get an interview with him. I think Tom's too busy worrying about lighting up his smokes in the corner of the brick buildings, but I have no idea why he has no idea who's in the courtroom. He has a camera outside the courtroom. He doesn't know who's going in the courtroom. You know, it just doesn't get any better than that. We have 24 round-the-clock surveillance of the courthouse from the outside, and we don't know who's going in. Murky says, here's to a month of Bella's transcribed adventures. Oh, I gotta fucking finish that.
Thank you so much.
Murky, Bella just says, thank you so much, girl. Thank you. Next up here, we have, what is this? 3551. I thought that said at first 5150. I was like, oh God, here we go. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How many tweets from just now? Actually, we should have done an over-under on how many total tweets. That would have been a fun number to pick out of a hat. Just add it to the list. Again, we don't even know if this is, for all we know, we're about to show you guys some, burglary in progress over here at the South Boston Court Criminal Session 1. So if it's Criminal Session 1, yeah, about that. Make yourself known. Where are we watching from? Make yourself known right in the chat. Don't dock yourself, though. Just, hey, I'm from this state or this city, or just make up something. Wow. All right, so. Okay, supposedly Ray from Dallas is in the chat. When I say in the chat, he's going to be Zooming as a witness. Like Ray from Dallas is going to be somebody's witness in this proceeding. God, can you make the popcorn? This is gonna be holy. Again, everything in real time here that will proceed. We are reading off the tweets from Jessica Machado. We are going off of the people that are entering and exiting from allegedly Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, but Zoom. So we've done our due diligence. We're here ready to just represent the truth, but we will keep you updated on the sideshow. Yeah, we got the Kearneys coming in town. Also, I'm going to keep you updated on my Lana's live over and under bets. 1, 2. I think I'm going to nail at least 12.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I feel confident.
You're always confident.
Yeah, I'm always confident, but extra confidence today, I think.
It's the hair.
Yeah, it's just so fly. Add wifey to Aidan Kearney's playlist. You guys know that song Wifey, right? Say you'll be my wifey. Yes, I'll be your wife. One of the best songs. We're gonna put that on the Aidan Kearney playlist. Wifey by Next. Okay. You know what? I think in the courtroom you should have like a walk-up song like you do when you're going up to bat. And so Wifey would be Aidan Kearney's walk-up song. Yeah. Yeah. Wifey. Make my life complete. Yeah. Meredith would have a Taylor Swift song, and it would be "You Need to Calm Down." Why you taking shots at me? Why are you taking shots at me? It's only 7 a.m. You need to calm down because you're getting too loud. I would definitely give her, a Taylor Swift song. Let's see. Jimmy, I would definitely go with totally like a Megan Stallion song, and I'd probably go with Wet Ass Pussy, WAP for him. There's some hoes in this house. Yeah.
Certified free, 7 days a week.
Yeah, definitely. I would give him that. Who else is in the courtroom? Let's see. Purple Kool-Aid. I would definitely probably go with
Come on, man.
I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm. I think definitely I would go with, we have to give a walk-up song to, it would be Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Mark Betterow, come on down. Yo.
Hello. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her.
Yeah, definitely. I wish I had a rabbit and my rabbit was going off. Tim Bradle, I would probably say I would probably go with Tim Bradle.
NWA.
I'd probably go with, you know, I would go with Lil Wayne, and I would do. Basically, the song is about just all about money. So I see Tim. He's just like, dude, you want me to be your lawyer and all this shit? Got money. So I would go with "Got Money" featuring T-Pain, Lil Wayne. Got Money, yeah, all day. Here's Tim. Got money? Got money, yeah. Totally. Totally. I mean, he's just basically stealing Turboy's money right now. Yeah. What's his name? Oh, yeah. Ray from Dallas. I have his it would be no, I have it. It's hmm. What's taking so long?
In the back, this is for the players, for the rule of max. It's scared, make it give it up with the scratch. One plane with the leather seats. Window so dark, you need a flashlight to see me. Smoking on that Doja.
Come on, Master P, man. Ghetto D taking us way back. How do you know these tunes? I know all the best tunes. I told you I will beat anybody's ass in name that tune. Okay, let's see what's going on. Jess Machado has some updates. Excuse us while we check in with Jess. Let's see. Jess Machado says, oh God, I don't even know how to, I hate Twitter. No update. That's from earlier. Yeah, that's from earlier. Jess Machado is just chilling right now in the courthouse. Her last post was, okay, court is in session. Stream is live, and I'm also going to tweet. I just spoke with the chief, and the judge has given permission to live stream court proceedings. Okay. Okay. The audio is so bad. We're on the phone with them right now. Hang on. Yeah. The audio is awful. Hold on one second.
Absolutely. So you look tonight, the next witness, I'll know your turn. Please know that I did. Well,
Meredith O'Neill's being called to the stand. Hold on one second.
Judge, Ms. O'Neill, what do you do for work? And are you currently employed? And what's your education background? And a CPA degree? Okay. Have you had any disciplinary issues at work?
Oopsies.
And you have children? One dog. And are you familiar with Mr. And does he go by any pseudonames that you know of? What is it? Okay. And when did your relationship with him begin?
February 2024.
Okay, and how did you meet? Okay, when you say through the care and reachings, what's that? I know, but how did you come to get in a relationship with Mr. Kearney?
During coverage of the case.
Okay. And
We got the Zoom. Here we go.
Text messages that you need to answer. I'm coming to your house. I can't live without you.
okay, what would happen if you didn't respond to? What would happen if you didn't respond to, say, a communication from Kearney? What was his reaction?
He would continue to call. Sometimes he would just show
Weird,
up. He would
sharing.
tell me where he was and say, "I'm here. I'm 5 minutes away. I'm 2 minutes away. I have keys. I'm coming in." Sometimes he would threaten me with things if I didn't answer.
When you say threaten, you like what?
Sharing embarrassing things, doing shows on me, ruining my life, sharing sexual videos of me.
Okay, did he share sexual videos with you?
Not yet.
Did he threaten to?
Yes.
Does he have sexual videos of you?
Yes.
Okay, so, Your Honor, can I approach the witness? You may.
He's looking fine. Let's bring it back up.
So I want you to take a quick look at these and look up at me when you're done. And this is identified in your initial affidavit as Exhibit 16,
No, it's
the supplemental affidavit.
I just give the judge a packet of those numbers so that
Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm not, if you have exhibits, introduce the exhibits. If there's things already before the court, I wasn't the judge. So this is now a final hearing. So exhibits will come in, they'll begin with number 1, they'll go up number 2 and 3 and 4. So if there is exhibits, I'm not going back to another date, finding exhibit number 6 of this date. That's not happening. So introduce exhibits as we go along.
Understood. So, do you see exhibit, okay, what is that, ma'am? Ma'am, listen to me, pay attention to me, not to this. So, take a look at that, and look up to me when you're finished. You recognize those documents?
Yes.
What are they?
They're call logs and text messages from throughout our relationship.
From who to who?
From Mr. Kearney to me, and me responding.
Okay, and what, and
Did he just stop talking? What the fuck is going on? Can you guys hear anything on your end? Hang on.
This is a curated
So I think that's good.
list of texting, et cetera, that, you know, as long as that's been established, that it's foundationally a curated list of her chosen screenshots, I have no objection on that.
So this is not a log of all her calls during this period of time, is that correct? It's just she picked out all the calls between the two parties.
between the two parties. It
Okay.
doesn't have other people's
Understood,
calls.
Mr. Bradle.
I have no objection.
Exhibit number 1.
So is this sort of like a modus operandi, or is this a fair and accurate representation of how often he would call you when you didn't have a communication with him?
Objection in the form of the question.
It's leading.
Let me rephrase it. When he didn't, when you didn't respond to his communication, is this essentially how he would respond with multiple calls and texts and everything else?
Yes, every time.
And was that something that occurred quite regularly in your relationship?
Yes.
Counsel, when is this? Like, we're in a,
When was this, approximately? Well, you started dating in when, 2004?
24, yeah.
24. And so approximately how long, when was it that the relationship ended?
In July of 2025,
July of 2025. And who ended that?
I did.
And when you ended the relationship, was there any other times that you would, you found out that Mr. Kearney would communicate about your relationship and things that went on in your relationship?
Yes,
And where would he do that?
on his shows.
Okay, when you say shows, what's that? The judge doesn't know anything about this event.
On his,
What shows?
on his YouTube shows,
And what's a YouTube show?
an internet show that he broadcasts to.
Right, and is that something that was heavily publicized during the Karen Reed trial, his show?
Yes,
Right. And what's he have, like 2,000 followers or something?
I think it started 200,000.
Okay. And that's at the height of his, what, is this like some kind of internet, like, presence or something?
Yes,
Okay. And does he get paid for, having that show, do you know?
yes.
How does he get paid?
From like donations, from selling T-shirts, I don't know, premium memberships.
Okay. So At one time, did you notice something about, the show? About you? Were you on the show?
Yes.
What was on the show?
He began sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, sharing where I worked, where I used to work, my daughter's school.
Okay, were some of the, did you feel that he was trying to control your behaviors by going on this show and divulging all this information?
Yes.
And to try to get you to stay with him?
These were after we broke up that he started doing the shows because he
Okay.
wanted me to lie.
And in these shows, you know, do the shows ever like, you know, ask for donations for kids with cancer or any kind of, you know, things that further the public good, or is it just a show where he basically demonizes people online?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on them.
Excuse me?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on his shows. It's mostly just attacking people.
Objection to relevance, Your Honor, whether he raises money, excuse me, whether he raises money for things has nothing to do with her or this order.
It doesn't.
I'm just gonna move the mic, Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to, is that thing amplified, Judge?
It does. I can hear her fine.
Yeah, I'm just having a little problem since my military service. I kind of have some hearing issues. So speaking to the mic, right, when you answer questions. So,
Sir, and I agree with Mr. Bradle. What does the fact that his show raises money for kids with cancer, it doesn't? Move on to the point.
Yeah,
Move on to the point of the restraining order.
Absolutely, absolutely. So these things, so was he basically attacking you on the show?
Yes.
And like how?
He was sharing where I worked, where my employer, where my daughter goes to school, sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, mocking my mental health.
All right, and then and who is he speaking to?
His audience
Okay,
and me.
what's his audience? Do we know who they are?
I know some of them, but not all of them.
How about someone named Purple Kool-Aid Head or something?
Yes, I know who that is.
So time out for a second. People get online and he just does some filming and they get on and watch him? Is that what you're telling me? And he'd get on this and throw it online and talk about you?
You have to answer the question out loud.
And 200,000 people would log on to see what he was saying about whatever it is he was saying?
This is what judges don't understand.
Okay, and so at one point did he mention on the show where you work?
Yes.
And did he tell them the address of where you work?
No.
Did he tell them where you work?
Yes.
Okay, where did you work at the time?
State Street.
Okay, and what happened as a result? Did he say anything about, hey, contact her at work?
He didn't say it directly.
What did he say?
He said where I worked, and then he said horrible things about me. And
Like what?
That I am mentally ill, that I mocked me sexually, that I'm a bad mother, that I do drugs.
Right, but as a result of that, what happened at work? Did anything happen at work?
Yes, his followers and he himself ended up contacting them.
Contacting your work?
Yes.
And how did they contact your work?
Primarily on social media, on Twitter, but some of them called them directly.
Well, did State Street Bank have a Twitter account?
Yes.
Okay. And did they have an online presence?
Yes.
And and did this guy, Mr. Kearney, contact your work?
He did.
And what did he say?
He said something along the lines of, your employee's not working very hard. I'd have to see I can't remember specifically what he said, but it was.
I object. There's a lack of foundation here.
There is a lack of foundation.
For work, and she's going to say that she needs to give a foundation for how that happened.
Yeah, where, when, how? Do we have a copy of the contact?
So where did you work?
State Street.
When?
Until February of this year.
Okay, and how did he contact you at work?
On Twitter, on one of his many accounts that was impersonating me, he was tagging their social media.
Okay. And how do you know it was him?
Because The account was tied back to his own billing data, his own email. He told multiple people he was behind the account, and his own expert report that he submitted admits that this account.
Right. And so,
You can't just come in here with a verbal shotgun. and
I'll
just
give
go.
it what it's worth.
That's just
I'll
no
give it.
foundation.
He's allowed to testify to that.
I'll give it what it's
All right,
worth,
thank
Mr. Bradle.
do you have any printed out text from him?
Yes, in there.
He doesn't know where the exhibits are. Okay, there's a difference between being you need a litigator. You need a courtroom. That's somebody that goes into the courtroom and they litigate. You don't need plea dealers. You need a litigator. And you have to know the facts, and you have to weed stuff out because you cannot get into the weeds. You have to lay proper foundation.
So I'm gonna move on while you look for that, okay? So
Why is she looking for what?
did Mr. Kearney publicly identify your employer on his webpage?
Yes.
Okay. And did he publicly identify where your daughter attends school?
Yes.
And how would you describe the purpose of, well, what was the purpose
Inciting,
of the show?
Meredith.
Why would he go online about you?
Yes. Why?
Do you have any idea?
Why?
Yes.
Karen
because
Reed!
He was upset I wouldn't continue to lie about him recording Karen Reed illegally.
And was that like a big beef about, you had a fight with him about that?
Boom!
Yes.
And what happened then?
He was.
To the best of your knowledge, why did you have this major falling out?
Because he didn't want me to tell the truth about him illegally recording her, so he threatened to do the shows, and then he followed through on doing them.
Okay. So, at some point,
Say when this was. Come
you
on.
said, did he threaten you, because, well, like that. We back it up. So at some point you, did Mr. Kearney, did you work on Mr. Bradle's legal team?
No.
Did you ever get a paycheck from Mr. Bradle?
No.
How about Mr. Bradle's partner?
No.
How about Mr. Kearney? Did he ever pay you to be on a legal team?
No.
Do you have a degree in law or
No.
paralegal studies?
No.
But at this time you were dating Mr. Kearney, right? You were sort of, things were going okay, right?
Which time? After?
At the time that they're saying you were on the legal team.
I don't know when they're saying I was on the legal team. I was never on the legal team.
I understand that, but at some point, Mr. Kearney in his affidavit in support of an order stated that you divulged secrets online or communications online, right?
What is he doing?
Yes.
At some point, did Mr. Kearney ask you to help him with uploading documents?
Yes.
Where did that happen?
On a Google Drive.
When did that happen?
It happened for a long time, since July 2024, when he made the Google Drive, and then through.
Okay, hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. Did you make the Google Drive?
No, he did.
He did. Okay, and what's a Google Drive?
It's like a shared folder online to upload documents to.
Okay, and so when he set up the Google Drive, right?
Counsel, what does this have to do with the restraining order?
Look, this is relevant to why he's going online and going crazy on her online and terrifying and destroying her life. So it's certainly relevant. He put it in his affidavit. I don't know why.
Okay, go on. Continue.
Please, Judge, I'm a little leeway here. I hear you. I know there's a lot of material here. This is crazy. I get it. But you need to understand what happens here and what continues.
I really don't. I need to know whether or not the elements are met in a 209A order. I don't need to know everybody's ins and outs over the last 3 years and who allegedly did what to whom when.
Told you.
What I need to know is, are you going to meet the elements?
The elements.
So do you feel that,
Go back to Karen Reed. Go, God damn it.
did he threaten you because you uploaded things into this, Google Drive?
No,
And did he report you to the Holden Police Department and try to make out a criminal complaint against you on that issue?
yes, almost a year later.
Right. And so the issue of, and you demonstrated to the Holden Police, well, no criminal complaint ever occurred here, did it?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it.
They didn't issue a criminal complaint against
Yeah, time out, counsel.
I don't want to take a lot of time. There's a pending clerk's hearing coming up for
Oh,
this.
okay.
Nothing to do with
No.
that. Nothing to do with that.
Representations say that nothing has ever issued.
It has nothing to do with that pending clerk's hearing. That's a separate issue, totally separate from this.
Gentlemen, let me just say, from the court's perspective, the way this has already begun this morning, I can tell there's bad blood. I assume it's over some podcast where people have people who watch them for whatever reason, I don't know, okay? I get it. I get that's where I'm waiting for the part where we come to the 209A, which is what we convene this courtroom for today.
Right.
I get it. There's bad blood. And it has to do with people posting stuff and not posting stuff and maybe stealing stuff. It doesn't matter. The question is, where do we stand today?
Yes, Your Honor, but all of this contributes to the element of coercive control of my.
Starting when?
Exactly.
From the beginning.
Date.
So their first date.
No.
Not the first day, but I would say after they broke up, like she said, in July of 2025.
Test.
And then is when all of this.
So let's start hearing about how he coerced her.
Yes.
Why don't you ask a couple questions about how he coerced her?
Right. So, did he drag you into the Holbrook Police Station on an allegation that you uploaded confidential information? Objection.
What's your objection?
Did he drag you in
Yeah.
there?
Well, did he,
The question.
did you get talked to by the Holden Police as a result of things that Mr. Kearney told them?
Yes,
Okay, and what did he tell them?
I told them I stole a phone extraction, I stole a watch, I don't remember what else, a bunch of other things that didn't result in any charges.
Right. And the phone extraction, what was that from? Do you know?
Yes, it was unimpounded discovery in his his open criminal
Okay,
felonies.
and so did that phone extraction get uploaded into the Google Drive that we were talking about earlier?
Yes,
At his request, right?
yes,
And you told that to the police, right?
yes,
And as a result, they did not charge you with a crime, did they?
correct.
Right. And that was one of the incidents where he coercively controlled you, right?
Right.
And then did he go online later on that night? Or since then?
Gone online every single day since November about me.
Right. And I'm going to show you Mr. Brado. Sorry. I show you a document. Please look at that and look at me when you're done. What's that an image
This is
of?
unbelievable.
A Twitter post
From who?
from me.
And what's it from you?
One of them is from me, but the video is from somebody else.
So is that from Aidan Kearney? Where'd you get that?
No, this is somebody else's YouTube channel.
Is that one of his followers?
No,
So what's it talk about? Grand jury being leaked?
he brought this in as one of his exhibits.
You what?
He brought this in as one of his exhibits to imply I was leaking grand jury.
Right, this came
But this
from,
isn't me.
right, so this is his submittal to you for this hearing, that I want to use it as our exhibit, but this is what he's saying you
What?
did, leaked grand jury minutes, right?
Yeah.
I move to introduce that.
No.
It's their exhibits.
All I just heard from the witness is that one of these is her tweet or whatever it is, and one of them is from someone that she thinks is associated with him. So I don't even know what it is.
Okay.
What is
So
it?
what is it?
And who's the person who actually posted it?
Where did you
you're-
get that?
I think you're mixing
Where
it
did
up.
you get that document?
Counselor,
Mr.
she's
Brady.
trying to tell you you picked up the wrong document.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry. So
I got it.
he's
okay.
new to this, and his lawyer's been with him for 3 years. So
I got it.
Hold
Hold
on. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Why don't we get the
Okay.
right document?
So what is it? Let me show you that. Take a look at that document. Tell me what that is. If you recognize that document.
This is Mr. Kearney on his show last week, sharing my address.
Sharing your address,
Yes.
okay? And what else is he saying about it? What else is address?
This is him showing my address, but this show, he spoke directly to me while this order was in place. Said that nobody should be friends with me. He's going to keep calling them out by name to totally isolate me, and anybody who supports me.
He's trying to coerce people to stay away from
Let
you,
her
right?
testify. Let her
What
testify.
does he do, ma'am? Have you seen the episode or
Jesus
the
Christ,
show
who
or
is this
whatever he's
fucking
calling
guy?
it? Did you watch it?
Yes.
What does it say? What's he doing? He put your home address out there?
Yes, while the order was in place just last week. This is like the
I'll get there. I'm sorry, Judge, I know you want to cut through it, and you're much more experienced at this than us lawyers are. But we'll get to that, Judge. Now, when you came in here to get an ex parte order, Judge Velez, right? Was that the judge? And she impounded that affidavit, right?
my affidavit.
Your affidavit, she impounded that, right?
Yes.
Because it was a one-party hearing. And what is this he's showing on his webpage?
This is his affidavit, which wasn't
Right.
impounded.
His affidavit, right? From his ex parte hearing the next day or a couple of days later, when Mr. Bradle came in with him, right?
Yes.
And is that his show that he's showing you there? Is that what he looks like when he's on his, internet
Yes.
experience there?
Yes.
And,
Just one from Sharon.
and is that a fair and accurate representation of him pointing at and talking about his affidavit and all of the contents of his restraining order?
Yes.
And was he told, what else did he say on the show that night? Did he say anything about Judge Velez?
That was the next night when he played my ex parte audio.
And what did he say?
Objection, Your Honor, that's irrelevant.
Why?
How's that relevant?
Did he play an impounded affidavit?
No, how's it relevant what he said about a sitting judge in the Boston Municipal Court? How's it relevant?
I guess it's not. It just
It's
shows,
not.
I thought character was a live issue.
Sustained.
I thought character was a live issue.
Not the
every
character
court
of,
proceeding.
not the character of a judge.
No, but the character of him.
Again, we got elements. I'm looking at the
All right,
form.
all right, all right.
Elements.
So is that a fair and accurate representation of him talking about the affidavit and the restraining order?
Yes.
Was he bad mouthing you in that video?
Yes.
Calling you stupid, calling you this, calling you saying don't
Doesn't
follow
matter.
her, befriend her, or whatever the young
That
people
doesn't
do.
fucking matter, you idiot.
He was saying that nobody should be friends with me, nobody should support me, and he said it was funny because nobody came to court to support me last week, and he's the only one with friends anymore, and everybody's afraid of him, so they won't come support me.
Okay, so, all right, so I move to introduce
Because the
Exhibit 2, Judge.
witness is attributing statements to Mr. Kearney.
We can play the video.
Can play it.
Here's what,
Here's the deal. I can admit the piece of paper, but the piece of paper doesn't say anything.
can I see that? I haven't
Yeah.
seen that one yet. I could just have-
Does it, is it
In
more
counsel-
evidence of him coercively controlling you? Answer the question.
Yes.
So this is a paper where Mr. Kearney, it's a screenshot of his show where he's sharing his affidavit to this court.
Okay.
So if we want to, you know, put pieces of his affidavit into evidence, I would propose that we put his entire affidavit.
Well, you can do that whenever you want. I mean,
I think it is.
what's the court even supposed to do with that? I mean, quite frankly.
That's my question, is that what is that offered for? I don't understand what it's offered.
Exhibit 3.
Well, it has, Your Honor, it has her address in it. He's telling people.
Well,
her
that's of
address.
some evidentiary value. Is her address posted on his site?
Yes.
Yes, and it was impounded, Judge.
Not impounded, his affidavit, which
My
was never
address was
impounded.
impounded before.
Yeah, but it has her address in it. He's giving her address out to all these.
No, I get
crazy
your
girl
argument.
people.
I get your argument. Exhibit 3 over.
I think, Judge, it's a public court document that it has information on it he's using in his.
Was your client's affidavit impounded?
No, Your Honor.
So it's a public record.
Absolutely.
It has my
It's a public record.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying
But,
that, Judge.
but it doesn't mean that someone should, it doesn't mean someone should be posting it. That's the question.
And posting her address, Judge.
That's what I was implying. Okay, that's exhibit 3.
Exhibit 3. Meredith's address is in.
I thought we had 2.
We don't. We have to.
Two, Judge, I'm sorry.
Okay, exhibit 2, that's
it's
right. The
exhibit
other
2.
2 got,
Thank you.
thank you.
Will be marked as exhibit 2.
Your Honor, I'd like to play that video if I could for the.
Sure.
Okay. Let's get that video up.
Excuse me, I gotta have my assistant help me out here.
Sure.
These younger people are a lot more sophisticated than I am on this internet stuff.
If you're not a good litigator, this is how court goes. If you don't know your case, if you're not a litigator, you don't know how to present a case.
Question 3, I got the FTR audio of her first hearing when she received the order. I'm going to listen to it with you guys for the first time, because this is my first time hearing this. We're going to listen to it. And she always, you know, they keep bringing up her stupid lawyer, like, oh, he's talking about it, and this is publicizing it. And this is what I do. She knew this when she signed up to date me. She knew that I was in jail because of my last relationship. Again, this is my first time hearing this. This is a different judge. This is Judge Velez. I don't know who that is.
I understand that there's no free speech here, but I think to me there is also a pattern here to.
To object, and I ask that it be stopped immediately.
Judge, could you stop it and let's hear the objection.
How do you stop it? Very sorry, she says. I mean, what is this, a therapist? What is?
This is the FTR, and you might recognize it as I do, it's Judge Velez on there, the recording from the first ex parte hearing that she was at with Judge Velez, and how that can be relevant here today, where we look at everything all anew. I object. And
No, you
I
can
think
bring
it's
this
also
up.
another way to get around if there are some allegedly disparaging statements that my client said about Judge Velez.
I think what this
stop
shows,
them and get them in front of.
yeah,
Well, there's two things here, Judge.
well, there's one that I care about, and one is he continuing to apply pressure to her? I mean, that's the question.
That's the question. And not only that, Judge, remember, he's got a cross order.
And he's got 200,000 people, and he's allegedly putting her address out there?
Yeah, exactly.
Judge, and he's also applied for an order saying that he's afraid of her and convinced another judge in your court to issue him an ex parte order. And so it's relevant to show the court his demeanor and the way he treats this and why he's not afraid.
How long is this? Just a minute?
It's not very long, Judge.
Keep going.
That's correct.
Start playing.
Afraid of her, saying he's victim of control.
Fear is still an element. Fear is still an element.
Yes, but not that he's afraid of her.
Judge, this is 3 days ago.
And this is,
Yeah, let's go. We're listening.
Play it.
There's apparently a pattern of what? I gotta hear this. She goes, I'm sorry you're going through this. Now my blood's boiling.
there's definitely a pattern of harassment. It's willful, malicious, truthfully vicious. You went to the police, are they doing anything?
They said to do an order, and a lot of it means.
I object, Your Honor, this is showing,
No, I understand. That's
showing
that's-
what happened at an
but
ex parte
I'm
hearing
seeing
where Mr.
videos
Kearney was
where
not there to
he's
defend himself.
personal
The
messages
judge is
with-
expressing.
He can defend himself now.
Put it out in the public domain, and what was the point of that? And his point is, he had a purpose in putting this out there. I'm gonna let him play it.
What's wrong with the judge? He's encouraging people to bully you, so they didn't want to put in writing why they fired you, she says. Because they will be, like, sued by her, that's what she's saying. Please, she's lying.
I was told it was purely because of him and his followers tagging him.
I can't wait for her to be cross-examined about this, like, this is not Twitter. I don't know if she doesn't realize this, she's gonna have to be cross-examined about this. Do it, I can't wait, I look forward to my cross-examination. She make a big stink there, calling it up today, I'm like, stop hiding shit, stop it. Why did they not give the Zoom code out the other day? Enough of this shit.
Okay, I've seen enough.
Call up the next one. So you call up the one where he threatens you a couple of days ago,
That was a couple days ago.
whenever it was. What's this next video show?
Threats to go after my work.
both have kids, you gotta stop.
Hold on, hit pause. What what is this?
Why would I really
Yeah, hold on, I gotta, you can't, shut it off.
Job being contacted, what happened?
They're just
Okay.
saying something.
No,
else.
I told him to
All right.
stop. Why don't you ask her a couple of questions?
So in preparation for this, you submitted another video, did you not?
Submitted a lot of videos.
You did, but this next video, what does this next video depict? And threatening you?
The last couple of months before he started doing the shows about me in November, where he's saying you have a job, you have kids, and he said being left alone is not an option. And I tell him I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with
Right.
this.
And this is him trying to coerce you into staying with him and controlling you.
Hold on, you don't get to testify.
Exactly.
Can someone please ask, when was this video from?
Right, when was this video, this audio recording taken?
October 2025.
And who recorded it?
I did,
And why did you record it?
because I needed to for my protection. He called me threatening things, and I was worried he would eventually follow through on his threats to get me fired. So I wanted this. And he was also trying to frame me for recording Karen Reed. So I wanted evidence that he was the one who recorded her.
Okay, but, so notwithstanding, hold on.
Um,
Do you have this?
This is a recorded, this is a call that we contend, and I think she just admitted it, that she illegally wiretapped my client without his consent or knowledge that this phone call was recorded. It was intercepted, to use the statutory language. And it is the subject of her upcoming court hearing for wiretapping. So whether, she's trying to take herself down and bring Mr. Kearney with her, I don't know what's going on here, but she's basically admitting to this court subject matter of the upcoming wiretap.
Is there a magistrate hearing set?
It is, Your Honor.
When is it?
It's 8/14. So I don't know what's going on here, but
She claims that he
I don't
knows
even
about
know
the
if she knows
recording.
what she's
It's
doing
not
that, but,
illegal
I
wiretapping.
think it's probably important to put that out there before this court. And I don't know
Counsel,
what they're doing.
Counsel, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording.
Your Honor, my client,
I understand why she may have done it. I understand everything, but that doesn't mean it's not illegal.
Oh my God.
it's not illegal if he knew it was being recorded, and he did. And
Thank
that's
you.
the bone to pick at the clerk's hearing. But nonetheless, it's posted all over the internet. She got it from his website too. He played it on there, and they got the exhibit themselves. They're using it. They brought it in. That's where we got it.
No, they're also using it as an exhibit, is what my point.
Right.
You plan on using this as an exhibit?
No, Your Honor.
It's in your exhibits you gave to us.
Right, it's in his.
Was it part of your discovery?
Yes.
Okay, there's a difference between an exhibit list and a discovery list.
Yes,
Right.
we're not using it.
As a discovery list.
She can use
But-
it.
There may be testimony about it, but I wasn't intending on.
We can move on. We can move on. There's plenty more where he's threatening you. Show the next.
Oh my.
Don't play.
Why don't you go to the next video?
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
So just so you know, right there is pleading the fifth, basically.
No, Meredith O'Neill is.
Hold on,
Stop.
You can't just start playing.
Okay, so what is this piece of evidence, Miss?
These are some of the first shows he did on me to his audience.
Okay, when was that?
In November and December, and then some of it's recent, just as recent as the.
So it was November and December of 25, and then
November and December of 25, after you broke up, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And what does this video depict?
Him degrading me sexually, mocking adults, sharing where I work, where my daughter goes to
When you
school.
say degrading you sexually, what is he doing? Threatening to put a video out there?
No, he's sharing some of our sexual messages from when we are together, and then laughing about some with.
And he's posting this to 300,000 people.
the testimony was 200,000. Don't give him an extra 100,000.
Yeah. I only gave him 2,000.
Because apparently in some world, that's an important thing.
Yeah, I understand, Judge. So, and where did this video come from?
His own YouTube shows.
His own show.
Okay, so these are his words. Go right ahead, hit play.
No, Meredith O'Neill is a vice president at State Street, just to be very clear, and State Street. Now, her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. Her and I had never had sex reverse cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it reverse cowgirl because she had seen that he likes that. Like it was, and that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another. I know. Jones do whatever he like saw. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like I know. It was so awkward. And like when you picture up with her, she did the same one.
Was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes.
Stop. You know, it's like I didn't. You know, I miss your.
Wait, what is this?
Oh no.
Oh no, babe. No.
Yeah, it's like.
Hold on, I want to stop that. I want to stop.
Like, well,
Who's that female?
Jessica Machado.
And who's Jessica Machado?
He's another YouTuber and a journalist. She's reporting here today. She's sitting over there.
She's in this courtroom?
Yes.
And she's proud of it. Okay, let's go. Okay, continue play.
Sorry.
Well, this was on a break. Like we were on a break, and it was like.
I just see this face. Oh, I can't read that part.
Like every sexting was like this. Like it was just so awkward and forced. And you know, like it's just so generic, ladies. This is not how you sex. I miss your huge dick inside of me. You don't say that.
So
hold
on, let me stop that. It's
just so. If
So
you're
this.
not freaky and you try to be freaky, it just.
Please. So this is the kind of highbrow stuff.
No. Ask a question. You don't get to. We'll have arguments at the end.
How did it make you feel?
Thank
when
you.
You heard this.
Humiliated.
Okay. And what else?
Scared about just my daughter seeing this or my family too.
Okay. All right. Continue.
Comes across, it's not working. No?
It was an intimidation tactic. If I would have his back with the Karen Reed recording, this wouldn't be happening to me.
You know, like when I hooked up with her, when I was having sex with her, I thought about.
Okay, I've heard enough of this. I get the gist. I get the gist.
Why is he doing it?
Introduce it as an exhibit. I'll listen to it in chambers. It doesn't need to be broadcast to the world.
Thank you, Judge. Well, as you see, there's a camera broadcast.
Well, she's not going to have all of it.
Thank you, Judge.
And just so the parties are aware, my intention is I'm going to be taking these exhibits, so no one's getting copies of them until I'm done. So I might as well say it. I'm impounding it until they're not impounded.
Thank you, Judge. Next video. Was there any other videos that you were able to capture?
If you want that to be that video to be an exhibit, you got to get it to me in exhibit form.
Yeah, we have a thumb drive with all the videos, Judge, and you can go through them and.
Well, there's only been one introduced.
Right, so I understand so far, Judge. There's more.
You know, Judge, I think both sides submitted thumb drive of kind of everything. So court has, I think, everything, and then I think later on, maybe Council and I should get together and tell the court.
I'm giving this hearing another hour. It's 2 hours for a 209A hearing, which is about 2 hours more than a 209 hearing gets, okay? And the decision's gonna be made tonight or tomorrow. So give me the exhibits you have and I'm all ears. I mean, quite frankly, everything that's been introduced so far would have just been done in the first 30 seconds of this hearing.
Well, I'm not very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so I apologize.
You might want to stop saying that on the record, sir.
I don't really care. But, our reputation speaks for itself, Judge. In any event, Your Honor, so we have a thumb drive, Judge. We'd like to introduce this video. What's the date of that video, Ms.
It's several dates. The end is in March too, where it's telling me to other things.
Right. Are there more videos of him, you know, going online and besmirching your character and saying horrible things, embarrassing things, painful things, terrifying things about you?
Yes, they're all on the thumb drive.
Mr. Bradle, do you have a copy of the thumb drive that they're talking about?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you object to me having that thumb drive?
No.
Okay, the thumb drive is Exhibit 3.
Thank you. And I hope that'll be the same on my end too when it comes around to my thumb drive.
Well, I'll keep it in mind, Mr. Bradle.
Excuse me, do you want to give him a copy of it? I need a copy.
The same copy that was
Bradle's
previously
dumb.
provided.
Do you have, Madam Clerk, do you have it?
I have a thumb drive in the file. Is it the same that's been previously
There was
provided?
a couple additions, but that's fine.
Yeah, yes, we'll give him this one. This has all the new ones on it too, right? Yeah, we'll give him this one.
Okay, we'll mark that thumb drive
yeah.
as Exhibit 3 when you're done with it.
No, I don't know if you want to continue playing videos, Judge, or if
No,
you're gonna.
they're now evidence.
Okay.
They are now evidence. Once they're introduced and he didn't object and they're before the court, they're all evidence. It just means I'll be listening to them in a cozy office instead of in a courtroom.
Okay, very good, Judge.
Oh, this is a copy for the court. You
Okay.
need this one.
Okay,
Just like, if we're gonna.
there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Exhibit 3.
So,
That's 3.
Yes.
Okay.
so collectively is 3, I suppose. So, so ma'am, in addition, so these videos, right, that he puts out there, are these published out to the internet, like to whoever, you know, is turned on by that kind of thing?
Yes.
And so, and you're aware of that, right?
Yes.
And how does that make you feel when he sends all these, and there's more videos that we're not gonna play here in court.
They're exhibits though, they're in.
Exhibits though, how did playing those exhibits make you feel?
Right now, it makes me scared because he already got me fired, and now he's trying to prevent me from getting another job by labeling them with my full name.
Okay, so so we've established that.
Networks,
he's putting all this
networks.
stuff out there, including most recent court proceedings in this court, right?
Yes.
And saying things like, I can't wait to get into court, to get that bitch up on the stand again, or something like that, right?
Yes. He said he couldn't wait to get here, and this is a big day for him.
Right.
He's excited, not scared.
Now, last time we were in court last week, there was another gentleman in the court, right?
Yes.
What's that guy's name?
Paul Bidendale.
Okay, and where's he from?
I believe Maryland.
Right, and Mr. Kearney thinks he's got a YouTube show too?
Yes.
What's he got, 1,000 followers or something?
I think something like that.
Something like that. And so what he does.
Question.
Well, question. Where did you see him on Aaron, on this Mr. Kearney's show? What's his show called, by the way?
Purple Kool-Aid.
But hold on. Let me clean things up. What is
Mr. Kearney's show called?
Turtle Boy Live.
Turtle Boy Live. And what is, how do you say his name? His friend?
Purple Kool-Aid.
Purple Kool-Aid. That's the name of this other gentleman's show?
Correct.
And did Mr. Kearney put that guy's show on his show?
Yes.
And what are some of the things that Purple had said on Mr. Kearney's show, broadcast to 200 people?
Objection, Your Honor.
Well, it's in the video evidence, right?
Is it already in? So I'll see, so I'll see it.
The relevance of what someone else says is.
Except it's alleged that your client published it to 200,000 people. That, okay?
If publishing something doesn't mean you adopt it.
Nope.
Someone,
Nope.
you know, and
I don't think he did it because he was in love. It doesn't sound that way.
in terms of using it to show someone, it's protected by the First Amendment to do so.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what, Judge, I anticipate.
You know what? It's in evidence. Both parties agreed to let me watch it. We're good.
By
Exactly.
the way, the SJC spoke on First Amendment when it violates the statute, you can't use it. You know, it doesn't protect you when you're violating the statute, which is what we're doing here. It is coercively.
Thank you for the lesson in constitutional law. I've been there, done that.
Brian and Barrow.
I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, let's move on. That's evidence. What other evidence do you have?
What the fuck is going on?
So that's in evidence.
And during your closing, counsel, you can talk about all of, but she's on the stand under oath. Ask her a question. And when you're done asking her a question, he'll have some questions.
So, Ms. O'Neill, at some point, did you kind of lash out against him online?
I was trying to defend myself against the lies he was telling about me.
Okay. And did you threaten him tit for tat? Like, if you show that, I'm going to show this?
I said I would share the truth.
Okay. And did you?
Yes, for a period of time, but not any time recently. I've deleted my social media. I've logged off. I haven't engaged.
Right. And at some point, did you find out that Mr. Kearney had set up burner accounts?
Yes.
And what did he do with those? What's a burner account in your mind?
It's an account where you're not identifying your own information. You're pretending to be somebody else.
Right. And what did he do on those burner accounts?
Made 2 accounts that were impersonating me using my photos. One was called State Street Mayor, which was State Street is where I used to work.
Right. And if you look at, and by the way, okay, so those burner accounts, what did those burner accounts say?
There's a lack of foundation that these are his burner accounts.
Yeah,
I'm going to introduce Mr. Brady's expert witness report, which establishes that.
Counsel, can we just have one person speak at a time? The objection is there's not a proper foundation. I agree with that. So the objection is sustained.
Give me 1 second, Judge.
I am literally speechless. Literally speechless.
So, Ms. O'Neill, were you able to review the so-called expert report that Mr. Bradel introduced in this matter?
At a high level.
Sorry?
At a high level, I didn't understand a lot of it, but there were a few things I did understand.
I haven't introduced anything, so I don't know what counsel's talking about that I introduced.
Well, I'm going to introduce it for you. So,
A question to the witness, please.
yes, I approach with a document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that document to be?
A report they gave us as some of their evidence that purports to be an IT expert of some sort.
Right. And what does he purport to say?
Reports that an account that used to be called State Street Mayor was owned by Mr. Kearney.
Okay. And that's owned by Mr. Kearney, right? And that's what the report says, right?
Yes.
And does the report also say
conclude that they can't identify who may have posted anything from this account, right?
No, not that account. That was
From these accounts.
from the other accounts, but the one that
Right, okay.
was his burner. That one was, 'cause it was given to them.
Okay,
as
so this document establishes that the burner accounts that you're talking about were actually set up by Mr. Kearney, right?
one of them.
And this is their expert, right?
Yes.
I move to introduce this, Judge.
Objection.
Okay, 4.
Thank you.
Meredith would be better off pro se right now. And the judge
It's
asking her
called,
questions.
the parody account, right?
No, it's called State Street Mayor.
Oh, oh yeah, we don't need that.
So
Sorry. So. Now,
Do you have it? Clerk? Yeah. Is that it? Okay.
Ma'am, as a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, excuse me, I almost said Turtle again. As a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, and let's say the people that go online and follow his, follow his whatever it is, do you feel that you've been threatened?
yes,
Do you feel that your life has been affected terribly?
essentially been all but ruined.
And do you feel that you, under the statute, have been controlled and coerced?
Yeah, I mean, he took away my job. He wants to make sure nobody has
It's a legal
no
conclusion,
too many
Your Honor, for
friends.
the court, so I'd object to Ms. Strick. She can offer facts, but she can't give you legal conclusions.
You know what, that's what she's been claiming from the day one, that he cost her job. So you can continue, ma'am.
And this other gentleman from Purple Bay, are you aware, from watching Turtle Boy's show, of things that he has done to affect your ability to be employed?
Yes.
What did he do?
He started naming his YouTube shows Meredith O'Neill, CPA, and he said explicitly in the videos you'll see that he's doing this, that every time somebody Googles me, his shows come up, so I never find a job again, so I have to sell my body to make ends meet. And then Mr. Kearney said, this is great, he's doing this because she's unemployed and YouTube owns Google, so it'll come up.
Hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah.
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
Yes.
And and that to over 200,000 of these so-called people who have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right? And is that why you came in to get a restraining order?
One of the reasons that was, yes.
Can you tell me of any incidences that occurred involving Mr. Kearney since you got the restraining order?
That's a different matter.
Since I got the order, he has spoken to me
I'd
directly.
be objective if I was Bradle.
What?
He's spoken to me directly. He shared my address.
When you say he's spoken to you directly, what do you mean by that?
On his shows, talking to me. He said, like, why don't you go fuck someone instead of doing this?
Okay.
That was just one example.
And are those in evidence through those videos?
Yes.
And did he also call you?
No, he didn't call me. It was a text.
Did he text you?
Yes.
So even though there's this temporary order, he texted you because he's so afraid of you, right?
Yes.
And by the way, you reviewed his affidavit, his supplemental affidavit, in support of his ex parte order, right? Paragraph 2?
Yes.
Where he says in that he didn't want to come and get a restraining order because he was afraid of it going public and he'd be publicly embarrassed, right?
Correct.
But then he went on that night, and on one of the videos he says, getting a restraining order against you was just a tactic, right?
It was the next morning that he said that, but yes.
Right, and it was on his show, right? His Turtle
Yes.
Boy show, right? And he says, getting a restraining order was just a tactic, right?
Yes, after I got mine.
Deleting his own witness.
Well, it's in evidence.
It doesn't matter. The counsel ought to follow the rules of how to question a witness.
Counsel, how much more of this do we have?
I I think most of it is in, Judge.
The videos are in. I mean,
Videos are in.
the work is done. I'm gonna go and listen to every single
I
section
cannot
of
believe these
every
videos
single
are
one
in.
of these videos.
And how does it make?
And ma'am, you're telling me that on this, he claimed that him coming to this court to get a restraining order was a tactic?
Yes, it's a clip labeled, it's a tactic after my order was
It's
in.
a tactic.
Okay, I'll listen.
And it's, let's say Friday, has anything occurred on the show?
Since the last hearing, he published my ex parte audio and was mocking it, laughing at it, and saying he couldn't wait to come here. He shared my address.
And how does that make you feel?
Scared. He was encouraging people to come here to show
Thank
their
you.
anti-Meredithism, like anti-Meredithism. And the last time we were here, like we got screamed at and followed down the street. I almost just wanted to just drop it because.
Has anyone come to your house as a result of this crazy posting?
Judge, I object to any attribution of third-party action.
That is part of the elements.
Unless it's on there that he's posting, he's looking for a reaction. If he's prompting a reaction to her and the reaction comes, and that can be attributed in a 209A to him.
Yes.
Not the question here. Did someone come to my house? They want to say that, it didn't happen, but if they want to say, I know that Aidan Kearney made this guy go to my house, let's have at it. But you can't just come into court and say, all these things happen.
Question withdrawn.
Restate it. Rephrase.
Now,
It was a good question. Rephrase
have
it.
you
Fucking
posted some videos of Mr. Kearney too?
Some that were already out on the internet.
Okay. And did you post the one where he threatened to punch you in the nose, where he's drunk?
Yes.
At your apartment?
Yes, after he posted
Objection to the
videos from
form
that
of the
night.
question, and it doesn't exist.
Well, is the video?
Time out. Is that video in this packet?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
What exhibit number?
17.
There you go. So, it's all in.
No, I get it. And I'll give you an opportunity to wrap it all up and put a bow on it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have no further questions.
Counsel,
Okay. Cross.
anything for the witness?
Yes, Judge, I have a lot.
Cross.
Do you want to do it in terms of lunch or?
No, we're going.
Oh, wow.
We're going.
Okay.
Bradel's not ready for that. Holy shit.
I just say that just because, yes, Judge Albertson said that she wanted to make sure we had a lunch break for the staff.
We didn't start till noontime. You had a late breakfast, Mr. Bradel.
I'm
You're
fine.
good.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine, Judge, but I just,
You look like a marathoner. You're good to go.
Told you he wanted that break.
Judge, I have some videos that I think, would it be all right if we play them on the big screen?
Yeah,
Judge,
that's
or-
fine. Whatever you want to
All right,
do.
let me just ask Ms. Healy if she could just go over there and plug into the
Sure.
screen. All right, thank you.
We're gonna play all his videos now, Judge.
It doesn't, we'll see what they are. He hasn't moved to introduce anything. I haven't told him he could do it. If he's got one that I'm allowing, then I'll let him put it on the screen. But
In order to save time, Judge, I'd just say put them all in and you can parse it out.
well, we'll see how it goes.
Sorry.
You don't get to do his case.
Well, I do appreciate that aspect of it, Judge, that, I think counsel's trying to give me a courtesy that my thumb drive comes in, his thumb drive
Yeah.
comes in,
Oh my-
and, we can sort it
What?
out later. But I think everything.
No!
Are you moving?
I move our thumb drive in as well. Yes.
Okay. Counsel, are you objecting to Mr. Bradel's thumb
Object!
drive being introduced into evidence?
There were some exhibits that I objected to, which were the, yes, there was a bunch of screenshots from third parties that had nothing to do with.
Well, you got some third party
Yeah,
stuff.
but it wasn't from his show. The ones I put in are all from his show.
Okay.
These are like people talking back and maybe some of his followers or minions, Sterling, texting back and forth about her. I mean,
So why are you objecting to them coming in?
well, yeah, it's
No
because
proof of it.
But Judge, just to clarify, we're contending that's her.
Right.
Okay. Listen, they're in. Give me the, it's gonna be.
Oh my God.
I submitted it, I think, last.
And that's what, number 5? Exhibit
This is-
5 for purposes of today?
Object.
That would be the
That'd be
next.
fine.
Why
And
aren't they
I'll note your
objecting?
objections to portions, but I think
Yeah, I
when I'm
think Your
sitting
Honor,
there on a big screen watching it, eating my
Authentication.
popcorn, I'm gonna be able to tell who's who and what the allegations are.
Yes, I think Your Honor is savvy enough to
I hope to
separate,
God I
you know,
am.
the chaff or whatever it is, the wheat from the
No,
chaff.
sit tight.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Bradle, what do you have?
Thank you.
Your exhibits are, is that all of your exhibits? They're all on that one thumb drive?
I'm not sure, Judge, frankly. I have a couple pieces of paper that
Okay.
might be duplicative that I want to use with the witness.
Your Honor,
Okay.
Not to complicate things.
I
I
won.
would like my client's affidavit. If his affidavit's coming in, I want my client's affidavits coming in.
Do you have a copy? Move to introduce and I'll allow it.
They're in the record already. We have extra.
Get an extra copy, move to introduce it.
Hey, Judge, I don't mind the same thing. We have a 5-page, and then I believe it's a 58.
Listen, the public records,
Right.
the only question for this court today is, are they in evidence?
I trust this court, and put everything in, and Your Honor can decide, okay? That's fine with me. I think it's fine with counsel, but I'll let him speak for himself.
Okay, what number, so affidavit's next exhibit, affidavit of, yes, thank you. She's gonna get you clean, did you find a clean copy? We can probably find our copy. You got a clean copy?
You just have to ignore these little green things, Judge.
Okay. You know what, we can pull a clean copy. We're good.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Of the supplemental too?
We have 2.
Yes, from
Yes.
her.
Yep.
Right, okay.
$1,000%.
Okay. That's gonna combined. Is it 5 or 6?
If this is how shit gets in Boston,
that's 6.
Little Boy's fucked with his criminal case
They're
down
in
the road.
Yes, it's one exhibit list. Yes.
I'm just blown away. I am just blown away at what we're witnessing here. This isn't law.
Including the
This isn't
supplemental
litigating.
affidavit will be marked as plaintiff's exhibit number 6.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
and now you're gonna use, you have some paper copies that you're gonna use, okay.
Judge, and I'll show counsel.
Yeah. And if there's an extra copy because you used it, still introduce it. I'd rather have more than not have everything.
Hey,
You may, yeah.
Ms. O'Neill, good afternoon. Have you ever threatened Mr. Kearney with reporting that he hit you, lying to the police about it?
Only when he was filming me, following me around my apartment.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
So you told Mr. Kearney that you were going to tell police that he hit you, right?
Only so he would stop filming me.
I'm not asking you why, I'm asking whether it happened.
She answered that she did. You said you did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so what you're saying is that you're willing to use the courts and the police and your status as a
Say no
woman
here.
to say that you were harmed by Mr. Kearney?
No.
Objection.
Well, he can ask the question.
No.
You,
No.
No, I never went to the police.
but you threatened Mr. Kearney to do
Did not threaten
so
him.
to get him to
Did not
take
threaten
certain
him.
actions or refrain from certain actions, right?
I
Object-
wanted him to stop filming me, and I
Object
didn't
to the
think
form
he
of
would
the
share a
question, you
video
idiot.
if I was saying I hit him.
So that's
Good job.
a yes, and that's then
No.
why you did it?
No.
You're trying to get him to comply with whatever desire you had at the particular time, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me around my apartment.
And in terms of patterns of behavior, you said that Mr. Kearney exhibits patterns of releasing things and bothering you online, right?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you yourself exhibit that same pattern going back to 2018?
Objection, Your Honor. What on earth does the relevance of 2018 have to do?
I gave you latitude. I'm going to give him latitude. It's a simple yes or no.
Judge, they broke up.
I ruled.
There's no pattern. It
Counsel,
was
I
one
ruled.
time.
Isn't it true that in 2018, you were dating someone named Sam Teplin, right?
Yes,
And Mr. Teplin was on the receiving end of your hacking and your false emails, wasn't he?
no,
Good job.
Did you admit that in the court filings? You said that you were sorry and that you had mental problems and that you regretted doing it?
no, he coerced me to write an email for him because he was doing cocaine and caught doing it.
He coerced you to send a text admitting that you hacked into his accounts and sent
Asked and
certain
answered.
emails?
Wasn't a text.
So you sent the emails, though, didn't you?
I think she just said it was in a text.
Mr. Bradel, I gave you the latitude to go there. I got it.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you. In that case, and just a couple more relative to the issues that they've raised here, Your Honor, if I may.
Sure.
You pretended to be him in an email that you sent to his employer, right?
No, I did not pretend to be him.
You sent an email to his employer saying that he no longer wanted to take a position in Australia with his company because you didn't want him to go, right?
No, that's not what happened.
Why don't you tell the court what happened with the emails that resulted in Mr. Teplin getting an order against you out of the court?
Objection.
I'll ask an open-ended question.
You know, the fact that there might be a restraining order from the past, it's a matter of record. You can look at their queries. He's got 30 of them. She's got one, maybe.
I'm sure Your Honor doesn't have any. So I don't know where that.
You had
In 2024.
Okay, we're going to move it along.
Judge.
He's trying to, and I understand where he's going, pattern of conduct and,
but there's not a
and
pattern.
opportunity and knowledge and all those things that would be relevant in this proceeding. I got it. We're moving along.
I have the paperwork, Your Honor, and it's in our thumb drive in terms of this prior.
So it's an exhibit. It's already an exhibit. It's in.
So, and I'll just finish it this way.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that you had a restraining order taken out against you in this very court for the same type of hacking, misrepresenting online type activities that you did here, right?
objection.
That's not.
She never
She
said
can
she
answer
did.
the question.
She can answer the question, counsel. She can answer it, and you'll have an opportunity to ask her
Ugh. This guy's
whatever you need to ask her.
No shit.
No, he got a restraining order because I didn't get a lawyer and didn't know what I was doing, and he had accessed my things illegally and moved on. I was never violated, unlike Mr. Kearney's restraining orders, and it was.
So, Ms. O'Neill, you know how this works. You got to answer the question I asked. Right?
What's your
I'm
question?
going to ask him not to instruct the witness, Judge. That's your
That's
job.
a witness if she's not doing something.
Okay, both of you, stop. Question, answer. Let's go.
Isn't it true that the restraining order that was taken out against you accused you of hacking into his email or text, sending out communications according to be him, and it was really you?
Ask and answer, Judge.
Well, I don't know what the answer is, so if she did answer it, but it's all in here. Ma'am, is that true or not true?
Not all of it about the accusations, no.
Okay.
Which part did I say wrong?
About the purporting to, like, impersonating people.
Which part did I say right?
It was alleged that I hacked something, but that's not what happened.
You got a restraining order on those allegations put into evidence against you, right?
Ask and answer.
I'll allow the question because I'm confused.
All she has to do is admit the truth, and I'll stop asking
Well,
questions.
Mr. Bradel, objection. Objection, sustained. Ask a question, will ya?
Question. And allegations were that you hacked into the poor guy's account, went to his employer, he got fired. He said that he did cocaine to his employer. He got fired. He came here for an order and he got one based on those allegations, right?
He's fired because he did cocaine.
And you're the one that told them that, right? You want to pull out the paperwork?
I don't remember. It's from 2018. It's from almost a decade ago. I don't remember the exact.
What do you say is the worst thing you did in that order?
Objection.
Probably after he was threatening to share photos of me, I shared a video of him doing cocaine with my friends, and it did get back to his employer after he was bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter repeatedly.
Well, you do cocaine in your own house, don't you?
Objection.
May I approach?
Objection.
The client's friend does.
May I approach?
What's your objection?
He's accusing you of criminal conduct, Judge, with no evidence.
Well, I think he's.
May I approach?
Is
Yeah.
it in evidence? Is it on the thumb drive?
I'm
What
gonna let
the
him ask it.
fuck
I mean,
is
I don't know
going
how
on?
relevant it is to this, but he'll explain to me why it is, I'm sure.
Cocaine or heroin, it doesn't matter. It's a restraining order.
You may approach.
I'm going to show you our pre-marked Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive, Your Honor.
Sir.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
Unbelievable.
I believe it's Exhibit 6,
Both of these lawyers should be fired.
subsection 1.
Number 1.
5, subsection 1, I'm sorry.
Relevance of what's the relevance of her doing cocaine? This is why you would file a motion limine. What the fuck is going on here? What is the relevance of it? He better take note when he puts Turtle Boy up on the stand. If this is going to be allowed in, you better be prepared. And Meredith needs
Exhibit 1 and
to ask the
Exhibit 6.
question to Turtle Boy.
See the circled portion?
Yes, it's a text from June of 2024.
And that's your text, right?
Yes.
And what does it say? Read the circled portion.
Says, I kept trying to make you come out and talk to me and Deanna to help me try to get her to go to sleep. I finally got her to stop talking and to stop doing coke at like 3. I did a tiny little line and was like, this is so gross. I don't know how I used to do it.
So,
Mr. Bradle, what was the point of that?
because
There you go.
she said that she went after this poor Mr. Teflon guy because
Wait,
he was
what?
upset that he did cocaine at her house.
Okay.
And she's
So,
here.
so I
perfectly
see we're
happy.
going a deeper level of some other party with some other restraining order that there was cocaine.
2018, because she.
I got it, but we're moving on from there, right? Okay,
Teaching the state.
well done. Move on.
So you did cocaine in your own house here in the last couple of years.
That doesn't say that.
Because Mr. Kearney's friend brought it.
So because why? If you did
What?
Small amount.
a small amount, what's a small amount?
I think she testified to the line.
A small line, she said.
Right.
A small amount? And your daughter's home?
No, she was not home. And that's the only reason you're putting it, is trying to imply that she was.
Who's Deanna?
Mr. Kearney's friend.
So you're doing cocaine with Mr. Kearney's friend?
Because she
While
brought
Mr.
it.
Kearney's asleep?
Yes, he was asleep. He was blackout drunk. And his friend brought it. It was a surprise to me.
This is when you were still dating, right? In 2024.
yeah.
I got it.
Now, Ms. O'Neill, you say that Mr. Kearney got you fired, right?
Correct.
Did you get yourself fired?
No,
Well, you said that he contacted your employer?
he did.
And what's your proof of that?
The State Street Mayor
the
Twitter account that
exhibit.
he owns. It's in evidence and by affidavit. There's plenty of evidence connecting him
Purportedly
to
from
that
your
account.
expert.
Well, let's get into that, okay? You took over that account, didn't you?
I did not.
You hacked into that account, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And you started to control that account just like you did with Mr. Teflon, didn't you?
I've never accessed Aidan's burner account.
So you cover your tracks pretty nicely with a bunch of Australians, don't you?
What?
You know, I'm gonna object.
I'm going to sustain that objection because I don't know what that was.
It's an introductory.
It's frustration,
statement, what I'm
Judge,
gonna
is
do.
what it is.
Yeah, well, ask.
So you say that you didn't control the State Street Mayor account, right?
No, I've never accessed that account.
Now, you know that there's some you refer to them as the Australians who control it, right?
I was told an Australian person got into Mr. Kearney's burner account that was dedicated to getting me fired.
And so that's really you though, isn't it?
I don't live in Australia. There's a man named Chris Mullers in Australia. It's not a secret person. He identifies as himself. He signed an affidavit in this proceeding.
And he does whatever you want in terms of releasing things and controlling the
Let her answer. She's going to say no. I can tell from, let her.
No, he despises your client on his own. It's nothing to do with me telling him what to do.
Well, haven't you said that? Haven't you called them an elite Australian cyber team or something to that effect?
He was able to find
Yes
out the
or no?
identity. I've said it's a cyber team. I called him a cyber team.
So, and you've bragged online several times about how this elite Australian cyber team can put out any sorts of things they want at your behest, right?
I've never said that.
That's what you're implying, though, isn't it, in your post?
Objection, Your Honor, what she's implying.
We can play them.
This is crazy town, Judge.
I'm trying to just cut to the chase.
Evidentiary wise, this is crazy town. I mean,
Can you not talk? Listen, I don't know if you've been in courtrooms, but this is the way we do it. You object, and then I decide who I'm going to hear from. We don't have two people talking, right?
Well, I'm just trying to kind of cut to the chase. If she admits it, then we don't have to play.
What's the question you're trying to get her to admit?
So you admit that you can have these Australian hackers or whatever they are, if it's a singular, it's a singular. You can have them post things and release things and use what used to be Mr. Kearney's Twitter account at your direction, right?
No, I don't direct him.
I'd like to play Exhibit 5 in our Exhibit 6 of Exhibit 5, where she makes these statements to the.
So you're trying to impeach the witness.
You have a laptop right there. You can do it right on your laptop.
Board right here, and
yeah,
come up right there.
Exhibit 5 is going to be a little clip. You have to have the whole thing. Object to the completeness of evidence with the clip. You have to go find it. God damn it. What a joke. These people are idiots. All of this fucking little clip shit getting in. It's unreal. None of this should have gotten in. I said to keep it to the fucking Kieran Reed thing. You get into the weeds, you're going to lose. And that's going to happen.
Oh, thank you, counsel, for the comments. I appreciate that.
Unbelievable. Well, I can just say I was motherfucking right. And I knew I was right. None of this is relevant. This is not why, Meredith, why did you get a restraining order? If he doesn't contact you after like 6 weeks of no contact, he contacts you, brings you into the whole fucking Karen Reed recording, and then tries to frame you for it. And then when you wouldn't do what he wanted you to do, that's what the course
It is
controlling
another
happened.
YouTuber's show that I briefly went on New Year's Eve.
What do they call those kind of shows that you can go on?
Spaces.
So you're on someone else's stream?
Correct.
All right.
Brainiacs, I'm good at multitasking, and there's also a koala who can get stuff out too if needed.
So that's what I'm talking about, right? You have these koalas at your own beck and call, don't you?
Fuck you, Tim. Object.
That I directed him.
Well, you said there are some koalas
Little
that
clip.
can get things out as needed, right?
I don't know what things I'm even talking about here, to be honest. I'd have to see. I don't know. I don't recall. It's been a couple months.
Hey, what's up, man?
And then you also
You
said
support
that
him here.
these Australian cyber hackers can do all sorts of things, right?
No, I never said
You didn't say that. That's not a fair characterization of what you said.
Bradle's disgusting.
Well, we'll circle back on that one too. But now, in terms of the source of the material that you're talking about getting things out from, we're talking about a few different things, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you stole some data from Mr. Kearney when you broke up, didn't you?
No, I never stole any data.
And you had access to his phone extraction that was a piece of discovery from his criminal case, right?
Gave it to me.
Right. Well, he gave it to you because he was asking for your help in opening it up during the time you were dating him, correct?
Accurate, yeah.
And because you had a Microsoft computer, right? Not a Apple, right?
Correct.
And you also have an iPhone 15 Plus, don't you?
I think it's a Pro Max.
You had an iPhone 15 Plus at the time, didn't you?
That's an answer. I don't know what it's got to do with anything, but.
I said at the time.
Yeah, what type of phone? When you say the time, are you talking 25, 24? What are you talking about?
None of this
At
foundation.
the time of when you were dating Mr. Kearney.
I've had an iPhone 13 and iPhone 15 Pro Max while we were together, I think. And I also had an 11 at one point.
We had an iPhone 15. We can agree on that much?
Yes, not a plus.
Not a plus. So Mr. Kearney asked you to help open up a piece of discovery from the Commonwealth that he couldn't open, right?
When?
He didn't just ask me to open it.
God damn it,
Well,
when?
let's
Objection to the...
Okay, the first thing is to get at this stuff, you got to be able to open the discovery, right?
Yes, he asked me to open it and download it.
Because you had a Microsoft computer and it wasn't working on Apple's, right?
Yep.
And so he, in that sense, he asked you to be on his legal team to help him access his discovery, right?
No, he never asked me to be on his legal team.
Well, that's kind of what you were doing, right? You were helping him on
Objection
his
to the
legal.
characterization.
Let him, he's asking.
That's what you're doing. You're assisting him, right? You're wearing Turtle Boy t-shirts. You're supporting him, right? You're dating
I
him.
was his girlfriend, but I was never on his legal team.
Well, what does that mean to you to be on his legal team or not? What do you?
Objection, Your Honor. He said,
I was,
I'll let her answer it. I don't know what we're doing, but I'll let her answer.
Don't stop
I
it.
was-
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No,
Are you a paralegal?
no.
Oh, well, I don't think she was on the legal team.
That's my point. Or nobody asked you to be on the legal team, right?
No, never.
And you never had made any money or anything, and I never spoke to you about it. Mr. Bedro never spoke to you about that, right?
No.
And in fact, you wanted to sign a non-disclosure and get on the team more formally, didn't you?
I suggested everybody sign non-disclosures because he was sharing his impounded discovery widespread around his circle, including me. So I thought it would be a good idea for everybody to sign one.
But you, in your texting, you offered to sign one, right? You wanted to sign one, right?
And I suggested that the paralegal and Tina sign one, or because there were issues with things shared before, yes. Not just me. I suggested many people sign NDAs because things in his circle had been leaked before with him.
So you agree you included yourself in that group?
I suggested me and many others, yes.
That's just a yes. You don't need to, it's a yes, right?
I was
Yes,
never
you
on your
included
legal
yourself
team,
in that
Mr.
group,
Rizzo.
right?
I
She already
suggested
answered. She
you-
said her and others. That includes her.
Non-disclosure has nothing to do with the fucking
And that
legal
was
team.
on your end with Mr. Kearney. You never worked with myself or Mr. Bedro, right?
Only when you were preparing me to testify in one of Mr. Kearney's.
As a witness in Ms. Gattani's case.
Yes, when you coached
Last
my
year.
testimony.
I coached your testimony? Okay, we'll put that aside for now.
yeah, you should.
So as
Bam.
far as this legal team business, you
Fuck yeah,
were
man. That's good enough.
exposed to discovery in Mr. Kearney's case, right?
I was never on the legal team. He shared things with me, his friends, others. None of them were on the legal team either.
I was his girlfriend at the
Regardless of
time and
whether
he
you
was
are or
sharing
not,
his shit.
You were someone he turned to for assistance to open this thing up, right?
Yes, he asked to use my computer to open it up and asked me to download it for him and then run more reports on it for him.
So I'm going to show you this text that you sent regarding this legal team thing. Just a last question on this legal team business, Your Honor.
Yeah, I really don't. Maybe in your closing, you'll explain to me why this says.
I will, Your Honor.
This is irrelevant. The judge is letting Brado do this. It's just, I don't understand why he's just not objecting to the relevancy. This guy doesn't know how to object. That's Meredith's attorney. He just likes to say objection and then gives a speaking objection. Like he's an idiot. He's an absolute moron. This fucking lawyer of hers. Meredith would have been better representing herself.
Texting, right?
Yes, I said I would lie for him and say I was part of the legal team if I was ever asked.
So you're saying that you would lie for him?
At the time, yes, if he were to get in trouble for sharing grand jury testimony, I would have lied for him. I wasn't.
Are you lying today for someone else, or what's going on today with the lying? Is it lying or truth?
Sustained.
Objection.
Sustained. You don't have to answer, ma'am.
So you're saying on March 29th, 2025, you're offering to lie about?
Objection.
She asked and answered it. She said it wasn't the truth and she lied for him.
So you're right in there, I'm part of the legal team, right? That's what it says?
He's sarcastic. If his phones were ever taken like he's worried about and he was in trouble for sharing things, I would have lied for him. Things have changed. I'm not going to lie for him and get in trouble myself now.
Thank you.
So sorry about blowing out your guys' eardrum.
If I could just have one moment, please.
Of course you can. Chief, sorry for not stopping, but we gotta keep the mojo going.
This guy better be ready to redirect.
Now, I want to. Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
I want to ask you some questions about March 4th of 2025. And you know that date, right?
I do.
That was an incident at your house.
An incident before my house.
Part of it that I want to ask you about is at your house, right?
Yes.
Some things that went on at your house, right? And just incidentally, that's where you said that you would call the police and tell them that he hit you. That's the night that happened, right?
Yes, that's the night.
And that night, there was, you were drinking?
Yes,
And Mr. Kearney was drinking?
absolutely.
And you were both, let's just start off with it. You're having an argument, a verbal argument, right? And you're both filming each other.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave,
I asked him to leave.
just for your notes. In the thumb drive, Judge, this is in various places, so it's sort of all over the thumb drive.
When you say this, you're referring to this.
What of the video that I think we're gonna probably have to show here.
Okay.
And,
Your Honor, never mind.
so you were arguing that night, right?
Correct.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave, correct?
I asked him to leave.
And you may have wanted him to leave too, but you hid his key fob, didn't you?
No, I didn't. He lost it because he was drunk.
And he also, you hid his shoe in a cabinet, didn't you?
I
So he
didn't
couldn't
hide
leave.
his shoe, no.
You didn't want him to leave, did you?
I asked him to leave several times, and I'm on video asking him to leave several times.
Right, and you know you're on video, obviously, right? Because you're doing the videoing.
And he started recording me and following me around my apartment. Yes, I did too.
And
I
you're-
wanted him to stop recording me.
And you're covering your tracks by saying, oh, I want you to
Objection
leave.
to the form of the question.
I'm gonna,
Covering your track.
When you had
Objection.
already
I'm gonna let him ask a question. Sit down, counsel.
his key fob and his shoe, so he couldn't leave, right?
No, in his own video footage, I'm asking him to leave too.
And he had a panic attack that night as well, after you threatened to call the police and lie and say that he hit you, because you knew.
No facts and
Judge,
evidence.
he's calling her a liar.
Because
Objection.
you knew.
I think
that-
that's his position, counsel.
Yeah, I know, but
I don't think he's cross-examining her to develop her truthfulness under oath.
Because you knew that he had PTSD from going to jail, and you knew that if you threatened him.
Mr. Bradle, could we start over?
Yeah, sir.
Okay, there were way too many commas in that question.
I apologize, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna start again. That night, you threatened to falsely say that he hit you to the police, right? We've established that. right?
No.
Only on his video.
I told him that so he would stop recording me.
Okay. And so that caused a panic attack in the part of Mr. Kearney, didn't it?
No.
It wasn't a panic attack.
That caused him to break down and cry and get upset, because if you had done that, it would have resulted in him going back to jail, right?
Nope.
No.
Your client can testify,
Charges
Mr.
and
Bradle.
bail warning and all that business that you know very well.
No.
Objection to the comment.
She denied it, but she denied it. I'll ask another question. I think that's how it's supposed to go.
But the running commentary about what's.
Yeah, ask another question.
Please do.
Can we play the video of exactly everything I'm questioning her about that she's denying, Your Honor?
What's the video going to show?
It's going to show that she threatens him to call the police.
Threatened
It's gonna
him.
show
She
that
admits to that.
He's trying to find his stuff to get out of there, and it's all hidden.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And it goes
It's
to
already an exhibit.
It goes to coercive control.
Sure.
So you see this setup here, ma'am?
Yes.
Where are you and where is he? And where is this?
This is the hallway, the common area of my apartment building, and I'm in the door, and he's out filming himself loudly in my hallway.
All right, go ahead. So I never hit you. Okay, just to be clear. Can I please have my key?
I don't have the key. It's like, away. I might probably feel you're making a little pain in my.
You stole my shoe and my key.
I want to do the key. You're making a scene in me. It's a recording video. You're making something out in my hallway.
I am protecting myself.
So go out and look. Do that on the street. That's
I
not.
can't, it's below freezing outside, please. Please.
I said you could sleep on my couch.
I tried sleeping on your couch and you jumped on me.
Don't come in my bedroom.
You invited me here to sleep on your couch
Fine.
and you jumped on me.
Don't ever come here. Fine. I'll do the shit in this hallway.
Can I please have my key?
I don't have your key. Find your key yourself, so don't wake me up with your key. I'm sitting in the house. I don't have it. Not my bedroom. I want your key. Stop with your house or wherever you're doing your house. Just go outside. I don't really make it. Don't let me mind your things and everyone in the key.
Ma'am, it's fair to say at this point, you've hidden his stuff, but you're telling him to leave, but then you say you can go back to your couch, and you're kind of holding him there by hiding his fob in a cabinet and putting his shoe in another small nightstand somewhere.
Your Honor,
right?
I think 5 times he asked her if she hid his.
Well,
key.
now that she's seen it, has that refreshed your recollection as to what transpired?
Yes, I didn't hide anything, and I was trying to either get him to come inside, he said he could sleep on the couch, or to leave, because he was being very loud in my hallway. There's neighbors downstairs who are sensitive to noise, and I just wanted to either come in or get out.
So your testimony is you did not hide the key or hide the shoe?
No.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney's question to you, confirming on camera, so I didn't hit you, right, or words to that effect? That's because you had earlier said you were gonna call the cops and say he hit you, right?
I don't know if this is before or after that. You're sharing selected clips. We have the full video from that night on our exhibit.
So what you're saying, you can't remember whether this is before or after you threatened that?
I don't remember. He's released selected clips online on the internet, and I
And
don't
she's
know which
admitted
one.
that she did do that. So we're arguing when it happened. It's kind of irrelevant when it happened, before or after this video. She said at least twice prior that she did that.
All right, now we'll play the next video where Mr. Kearney has the panic attack on the floor in your apartment. Do you remember that?
He did not have a panic attack.
He's on your floor crying like a child, isn't he?
He was kicking the floor to make the neighbors downstairs wake up, and he wouldn't be quiet.
Let me just play the video.
Play the video.
Why is it Mr. Kearney the one testifying to how something made him feel?
Get me to my apartment, please do come to bed or.
Look at the judge.
So you're worried about the neighbors, and you just caused him to completely collapse and have a mental breakdown.
Sustained.
Just had a mental breakdown on your floor, right?
No.
He's throwing a toddler tantrum.
Did
Did you say toddler tantrum?
Toddler
Yes.
tantrum.
Okay.
What was the tantrum over?
I don't even know at that point. He was filming me for over an hour and making content in my hallway and following me around my apartment, which he's now put on the internet. I don't know what he, at that point, we were both intoxicated. He's the only one who leaked these videos 10 months after the fact, not because I was going to accuse him of anything, but to humiliate me.
Anything else you want to say out loud to the court, non-responsive?
You know, objection to the argument.
Okay, next question. This is delaying us here. Okay, next question.
So it's upset because it was right after you threatened him.
Objection to characterization of what Mr. So-and-so's feelings
She
are.
didn't.
I don't know what right after it was. Your videos are.
Counsel, she's not a doctor, she's not a nurse, and no one can get into someone else's mind and say what their feelings were. You and I can assume from watching that that's where the evidence leads, but she can't testify what's going on between his ears.
Just chronologically, Judge, I'll ask her. That was after the threat, wasn't it?
Threat?
I
No.
don't remember the order of the night because there's no timestamps on it. We put together a full and timestamp what happened when.
Was there anything else that happened that might have caused such a display? You can recall?
I mean, he threatened to punch me in the nose, and then he wouldn't get out of my bed.
Threatened to punch you in the nose. All right, let's see that video. We have that here, Judge, too.
You do? Okay.
Judge, they're all in evidence.
I know they are. I don't know.
It's just tricky when it's a misrepresentation about what was
Uh,
said.
put it
I
up.
want to get
Put
that
it
out
up.
to the court.
This is great.
What?
So Judge, when you listen to that closer, you're going to hear him say, that's how this goes, or words to that effect. Not punching anyone in the nose. Mr.
I'll
Kearney
listen
never
to it.
threatened anyone about anything.
Okay.
And once you listen to it attentively, you'll hear that.
Ma'am, is that one you think he threatened to punch you in the nose? Okay. Listen to it.
Fact issue, and I trust the court. And that's in evidence in one of the.
It's in evidence.
Now, ma'am, getting back to the question I asked you earlier about how didn't you fire yourself versus Mr. Kearney getting you fired? Where are we on that?
Fire myself?
Yeah, didn't your actions get yourself fired?
No.
Well, State Street has a policy on posting things, doesn't it?
Objection. What, is there a foundation for this? If State Street has a policy?
I'm gonna ask her.
He's gonna testify or ask questions about State Street's policy?
Well, I think that's
No,
his
no.
next, I think that's his next question.
You know your company's policy on this? You're vice president, or you were, right?
Yes, I was. And I know there are policies, and I was told specifically I didn't violate them.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your affidavit, right?
Yes.
And you didn't provide any documentation of that at all, did you? Didn't say who told you that, you don't have anything in writing, didn't say any policies, you just said, I was told I was fine, basically, right?
Multiple people witnessed my termination call. They didn't put it in writing. I received my employee file, which had all glowing reviews. It's an at-will state. They don't put these things
I'm
in
not asking
writing.
you about all this stuff.
You are, so you're asking why I don't have it in writing.
Counsel, don't butt in. Ma'am, why were you fired?
I was told I didn't violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from Mr. Kearney and his followers just repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state that we are looking into legal things with that, but I can't discuss it, but that's what.
Okay.
So ma'am, the State Street policy seems to be something that you've contravened many, many times.
Objection.
What are your grounds?
Relevance.
she's saying he got her fired, Your Honor. First of all, there's no evidence he ever contacted State Street, which he didn't.
Well, I think the evidence I have, I don't know what's in here
Right,
yet,
absolutely.
but I also have a dummy account he set up in her name with the State Street, right? I mean, so there is something.
There's references to it online to other people about, oh, look what happened, or, you know, these
Sure.
types of things, but
Do you have someone from State Street who's gonna tell us why she was fired?
I have the State Street policy here that I expect she's gonna look at
But,
for my next question, Your Honor.
no, you can, but, I mean, we're not gonna know why she was fired.
Well, I'm gonna try to circle back on that, Judge, absolutely. I understand Your Honor's reservation.
Go.
So ma'am, take a look at that behind you there. See the top right paragraph?
Yep.
Actually, I guess the sentence below. Be aware as well that your posts and other social media activities, whether directly linking or connecting State Street or not, can be monitored, and sharing inappropriate content, negative or derogatory commentary, as well as liking posts of other users' negative content, is a violation of our policy. That's the State Street media policy, right?
Correct.
And so, and I don't want to lay all this out in front of the world, Your Honor, but I have all sorts of nasty postings that any reasonable person would conclude violate that I would offer. I can approach and see if she wants to adopt
But,
them.
Mr. Bradel, she just testified why she got fired, okay? I understand that you want to have a different theory on why she got fired, but the best evidence would be State Street. It wouldn't be the fact that listen, you've done things in your professional career that could cause you to be disbarred, but you weren't disbarred, right?
She was fired.
But you know what I'm saying here. Like, we have no idea if any of these caused any problem at State Street.
Well, Judge.
It's 2026 and people are posting craziness. Like, if you're under 40 years old, you're just posting crazy. That's what people do.
She's
sharing their lives, sharing the ugliness.
Your Honor, that
Meredith didn't
my
come with
client
proof, though.
contacted State Street and quote unquote got her fired. First of all, that issue, there's been no evidence whatsoever that he contacted State Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, this is what closings are for.
Right.
Mr. Bradel, get to where you're going. I'm probably going to shut you off if we're going to start looking at likes. She liked this, and that's in violation of the policy. We have no idea if State Street took any action on any of what you're about to produce.
Judge, here's what I propose. Rather than go through these, I'm just going to
Yes.
hand up to the court after they see it, of course, some of the postings that violate this policy.
But you have any evidence that State Street was monitoring her accounts? Or that was ever a problem for her at State Street? You're just...
I can lay some more foundation.
Are you just speculating that this is what caused her demise?
Well, Judge, she's saying that it was my client contacting them. I'm showing the court that they have this policy and that she violated the policy.
It probably didn't help her that someone's posting about their sex life to 200,000 people and then saying where she works.
Well, there's no evidence they knew about that either, Your Honor.
So that's my point. That's my point.
Exactly. You guys.
So
can't
what are you
really
trying to
know
establish
why.
here?
Exactly. Straight Street.
Her posting. She wants to talk about my client's postings, but we have her posting.
You can introduce them. We're not going through them line by line.
All I want to do is just offer them.
Just offer them. They're allowed. Over your objection.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, and they may not even be her, Judge. They could be from his burner accounts that his expert says are his. So
They are what they are.
it's not, is what it is.
It might not even be my post, so.
So these are all of the postings that we would contend that she had posted that violate that policy and are the likely source of why she got fired for what she was doing. So I would offer those for that reason, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow them in, and I'll with a grain of salt.
The weight you think they're worth, Judge. Judge, I can hand up my client's personnel file if you want, from State Street, which has all the good stuff about it.
Well, I think what would be nice is if
Okay, ask a question.
they're the ones that put into issue, Your Honor, her getting fired. They have no documentation whatsoever about the reason why she got fired, other than her just verbally saying, oh, it was my client.
Testimony is evidence.
Yes, it is.
But she has no person, she has no documentation, no letter, no nothing about Mr. Kearney, which we contend, and he'll testify, he did not contact them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. I understand your position.
This one is not a post by me. This one is back here. That's somebody named Mandy. I don't know who that is.
This lawyer didn't set it up right with the direct examination questions and go in order
No cursing.
of what has happened.
That is
Didn't
not
lay
posted
the
by
foundation
Mandy,
of that.
so I
How long had you been working at State Street?
Do you have a staple,
Had
Madam
you ever
Clerk?
got, you know what I mean?
We're gonna staple these together.
This one
Unbelievable.
thing
What-
is by somebody named
what we're
Mandy. She has
watching.
no idea who that is.
Mr. Bradle, will you take a look at Mandy's text message?
Yes.
Maybe she's from Australia. Who knows?
You like these tables, Your
Hey,
Honor?
Judge, this is her Twitter account,
Mandy?
not what it says. She shared a video. of
Whatever.
Mandy.
This is
Her own.
unbelievable.
Oh. Great. What's next?
Now, you had access to Mr. Kearney's communications between him and his attorneys on his criminal case, right?
He screenshotted the conversation. There's no access. I have them because he took a screenshot of your text and sent it to me.
So that means you had access to them, right?
I mean,
What?
whatever ones he decided to screenshot, but certainly not all of them.
You had access to Mr. Kearney's screenshots of his communications with his attorneys, right?
Which, the ones he sent to me.
And so that was when you were dating, and he would turn to you for help with his criminal case, right?
What?
Didn't we already go over this bit, Judge?
Can I just get the witness to answer? a
We
question,
did.
Your Honor?
We did. We're not going back to, she's not part of the legal team. She is part of the legal
I'm
team.
just asking her if she had access to his.
And she said
privileged
yes.
text.
She said yes, that he shared them with her.
It's not privileged to me.
Well, that's a legal determination. You had access to his communications with his attorney, right?
He shared certain screenshots
So
of
you can just say
communication.
yes. Yes, you did, right?
Having access implies that I was,
They're on your phone. You have access to them.
No, what do
You
you?
can delete them, you can use them, you can post them, you can read them, you can print them, you can do anything you want with them. That's access, isn't it? Yes or no?
I just asked Mr. Bradle to lower the temperature a little, Judge.
Ma'am, did you have some of those screenshots on your phone?
Yes.
he sent them to me.
Okay.
So you threatened to exploit that access, didn't you?
I didn't threaten, no.
Well, the old M can't come to the phone, that's your Twitter handle, right?
It was my Twitter.
So, and then something about @old Meredith dead, what's that?
The reference to Taylor Swift. I had to change my thing from my real name so that it wasn't associated with my real self.
So this is, so things that come under that Twitter handle or X handle come from you, right?
It's spelled the same way, yes, if it's right.
And so, isn't it true that on 12/23/25 at 10:55 a.m., you proposed a new game to the Twitter followers and viewers, right?
I'd have to see what you're talking about.
You proposed a new game that for every text that Dollar Tree Chelsea shares, who's Dollar Tree Chelsea?
A woman who has been sharing videos and text messages on Mr. Kearney's behalf to attack me.
So this is a person who is connected or dating Mr. Kearney, is that right?
I have no idea what their relationship is, but he uses her to attack me.
And you call her, and you know that he uses her? How do you know he uses her? Do you have
Because
any
she's sharing
communications
videos
to
and
that
texts
effect?
that she only could have gotten from him, and she has admitted, and she has sent me messages threatening me with videos that Aidan sent her.
Do you have all those?
In my binder, yeah.
Binders,
They're in evidence.
So you said that for every text that this Chelsea woman shares, 5 new Betero and Bradle texts shall be posted, right?
Correct. It
Is that
said
what you
that
said?
she's sharing sexual messages that she got from Mr. Kearney. I would tell the truth by sharing messages he sent with me.
So we agree that you were threatening to release text messages that you
No,
had
it was a
access
statement.
to from me and co-counsel attorney Betero that we were communicating with Mr. Kearney on, right?
It wasn't a threat. It was the promise if he kept sharing sexual messages to embarrass me with, I would share messages he sent me that were not privileged to me during our relationship.
And he shared sexual messages that were embarrassing to you?
Yes.
And when was that? When was that?
He's done it so many times, last 6 months, I don't know where
Too many
and
to
when.
lose count, so you can't
They're
cite
in
one to
my,
the court, right?
They're in evidence.
they're in my voluminous affidavits. In the many instances he did that.
Can counsel either make an objection or not? Like, I don't.
Yes, counsel,
need him talking to me.
if-
while
if-
I'm
The
questioning
objection, they're in evidence.
This is not a running conversation, counsel. What we do here as lawyers, we either object or we sit down and keep our mouths shut, okay?
Understood.
Yeah, Coach Ron.
You may.
Mara's attorney is a goddamn joke. And it's embarrassing for her. Like,
I'm gonna show you that.
she knows that she can be doing a better job than him.
That's all accurate, and that's your texting, right?
Yes,
You wrote those words, right?
correct.
Offer that as the next exhibit.
Okay, is it in your packet as well?
Judge, this might be one of those overlaps.
Okay,
I'm not.
so, yeah, but we'll mark it.
fully
So
sure. Thank you.
better safe than sorry. What is
Thank
that, number 8?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, you were upset a while ago in front of Judge Tressler about, he revealed your daughter to school or something?
Correct. He announced where she went to school on his show with all the followers.
But I mean, isn't that something that you just announced several times yourself? Where your daughter goes to school and everything else, and you're running commentaries about Aidan and your family and you and everything else? Sent out 3 or 4 texting sessions about your daughter playing softball and your daughter's school and that she goes to Milton High School, et cetera, et cetera.
Texting sessions?
Or Twitter sessions, I should say.
I
You
had
want me to show 'em to you?
I had posted a while ago sharing that we won the championship, but that was, I mean, again, that's on my platform where I have a lot less followers than him, and wasn't done the way Mr. Kearney was doing it.
And you have 14,000 followers, right?
A lot less than his 200,000.
So you share with 14,000 people where your daughter goes to high school. 7/22/25, August 31/25. A couple other times too, right?
I'm sharing a nice photo of her winning the championship, not on a show that was talking about her and saying that she was a bad kid like your clients did. There's a difference.
Well, talking about her and saying she's a bad kid is not what you said in your affidavit, is it?
He said that she was bad because she was swearing at me and that it was like, he was implying that I was a bad mom and she was like a mouthy kid.
Well, that sounds like it's more about you than your daughter, isn't it?
It's not accurate. He's trying to make me out to be a bad parent, and that's why we had fake CCF reports. I knew what he was
Is that
doing.
relative to your doing cocaine with your daughter home?
No,
What was the allegation in the fake PCF?
that crazy that I was abandoning my daughter, who was 15, to go to the Karen Reed trial at hearings, and I was out all the time partying and was neglecting her. That's what the PCF report said.
And were you?
No, barely go out.
So you follow Mr. Kearney's postings and on Twitter and his YouTube show and everything, right?
As little as I can, because it's not good for my mental health, but others share things, yeah.
But you just can't resist, can you? You
Yeah.
follow everything, don't you?
Oh, well, the question.
Not everything, but when it's crossed now into affecting my employment and like my real life, it's not, you can't just log off and not follow it when something needs to be done legally now. That's why I started following it again recently, unfortunately.
I can just have one more, please, Ron.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Kearney has tried several times to ask you to stop posting, stop doing things. He's implored people, leave Meredith alone, right?
No.
I don't know which time. Sometimes he's stopping, sometimes he's continuing.
Well, how about, let's just work on a fair answer to this one question, okay? Mr. Kearney has several times reached out to people, leave Meredith alone, let's not do this, etc., hasn't he?
Nope. That was way before.
I don't know that actually happened. He
approach?
told me he did,
You
but
may approach. What's the date?
12/24/25, Your Honor. Can I show you this, ma'am?
Is this before or after he got on and was talking about their sex acts after they broke up?
One moment, I'll answer
Exactly.
that, Your Honor.
Before. Timeline, Judge is paying attention to a timeline.
After, Your Honor.
What?
it's also before, because he continued after this post too. So it's before and after.
Well, you continued too, didn't you?
Continued what? Defending myself?
Continued revealing privileged materials.
Counsel, time out for a second. You keep talking about privileged materials. He has the privilege. If he's releasing them, she's under no obligation. Just so we're really clear.
Yeah.
If he got ordered to do something and he releases them to her, how does she know that there's a court order or that there's a privilege? And her testimony is he's giving her the information and she now has it on her phone. He's the one.
So the
It's his privilege.
I can answer that, Judge. The context of this is that they're dating, they're getting along. She's helping him with his case.
Sure.
So he shares communication.
So that's on him.
Exactly.
On him is one thing, Judge, but sharing them to the public is quite another, and it goes to coercive control.
No, I get that, but when you say privileged, she's under no court obligation. You talked about grand jury minutes or whatever.
Right.
She's under no obligation whatsoever.
He did
Because
it.
he's the one who dumped him on her.
You're right, I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
But she's under an obligation.
The only thing I take umbrage with is you keep calling it privileged as if she did something wrong.
As an identifier, you know.
Okay.
Okay, so
I got it. You can keep using privilege, and I'll know that they're not privileged.
and I'm offering it on coercive control.
I got you.
How about I'll say attorney-client communication.
Sure.
Attorney-client communication. We're threatening to release those.
No.
Do other videos where you're threatening to up the ante and release more, and you ain't seen nothing yet.
Is this argument or a question?
Isn't that some of the things that
Sure.
you said?
We just talked about this.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down.
Haven't you said things to that effect?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay, well, we can plan. Judge, obviously, there's no jury here, so I'm playing this to refresh her memory on her lack of recollection.
And it's already in evidence.
This is 3 minutes, Judge, to refresh her recollection. Take a look at the screen there. It's going to be 3 minutes of you talking. Just waiting for the TV to catch up,
Again, my midnight madness last night said, in order to get the W, these are the things that you have to do. Nobody ain't getting no W today.
You know what, at least so far. You never know what else the cyber team's gonna come up with. And that get him in trouble legally. At this point, maybe like some kind of.
You never know what the cyber team's going to come up with, right? That's you bragging essentially that you control the cyber team, and you're going to have them release stuff, right?
No.
No, I'm wrong. Okay,
That's not
keep playing.
correct.
Would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for kidding anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is a point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. This is somebody, until you go and get the help you need, there's no deals, there's no meeting. Like, how this goes after we're done exposing these barriers is totally up to you. You actually stuck with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I haven't shared, or
If you decide to go into the vault of other things you haven't shared, What's in the vault?
I don't know what context is here, but this was when he was identified as being State Street Mayor. That was an account dedicated to State Street firing me.
Oh, ma'am, you say you don't know the context? It's your video, it's your context, right?
It was 4 months ago, before I did what your client asked and left social media.
So what's the stash of material that you're threatening to release from?
It's releasing the truth of the relationship and what he did in the
Isn't
relationship.
threatening.
Releasing text messages to prove that what he's telling people is lies.
So there's still multiple others of your screen out there, so I'm not going to just stop. What do you mean by that?
I don't know what this text is from, or this was not played on my video. This was like added in for dramatization. This was not played on my video.
That's your text, right?
I don't know. I don't recognize it. I don't know
You
where
don't
it's from. I
recognize
would
it?
like to see it with a date. This is not my stream. I didn't play this on my stream.
And did you make that text or no?
I don't recall. I don't know why it's on this screen.
Well, you just kind of made that defiant verbal statement. That sort of matches that, doesn't it? I'm gonna continue to drop whatever I want, right?
Are you objecting? Overruled.
So, ma'am, I have it on the phone, Judge. I can approach her with that if she doesn't want to.
Show counsel. I mean, we're sitting here arguing over whether or not this is her or not her. Like, yeah, you feel free. Folks, there are some people in custody that are being moved. Are they going to be coming through here? No worries. Yeah.
Look at this. That's your listing on his phone, right?
No, you can take them.
This is text from December. This is a stream from January, so I don't know why it's on there.
What does it say?
It says there's still multiple streams of your streams out there, so no, I'm not going to continue. And then the client says he can get them taken down, even though he doesn't control other content creators.
So I'm asking you to read it, and you're not reading it.
No, I got it. I'm reading
Can
it.
we agree that it matches that, man? Let's try that.
Counsel, as an officer of the court, can you tell me that it matches that? As an officer of the court, is that text message the same as that? Okay, good.
So that's what that was your text, and that's evidence of your state of mind about him, right?
Well, the text is from December, and the stream is from January, so I don't know why you.
I'm not asking you when they're from. I'm asking
Well, I think
you.
objection, Your Honor, I think.
Overruled.
I think she's confused.
Overruled.
You said it 9
I
times.
get it. One's from December, one's from January, and I got it. I read it. You saw it. She was shown it. Wasn't sure. Now it's in there. We know it's hers. What else can we milk from this?
That's your general time period, right? State of mind, that's that general time period, December, January, right?
What do you mean by?
You're not going to stop. You're going to continue to drop whatever you want when you want. Okay?
He continued to share embarrassing things, like from our sex life. Yes. So I was going to tell the truth by sharing what I wanted in defense.
So you're posting things too, right?
Correct. To defend against the lies he was telling.
So your things you posted are perfect and great. The things he posted are evil and horrible, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, he has a very large following, and I certainly never went on and said the vile things he said. And
If you actually stop, because whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or if things quiet down. And whether that happens, whether more better next week, whether that stuff is shared, totally up to your behavior. You continue like this with burners, and at this point too, if your friends continue to do it, if Jimmy continues to them, it's all gonna continue, because there's no more fucking around.
So he doesn't control content creators, right?
he does.
Can you just say that he didn't?
I think we have one right here, filming right in front of us.
Yeah, she doesn't have.
Like he does, isn't she with him doing?
Minions of Mr. Kearney?
A lot of them are, but I just wonder why somebody without press around who's filming.
Don't worry about that, just keep
Well,
that.
it's in embarrassing because they're using it for more content to post and
Well,
humiliate me. She's
you know what? It comes with the responsibility. If something goes sideways, they'll be responsible for it.
So what you were saying was, if other people post things, you're gonna zing Mr. Kearney, right? You don't care, right?
That's not what I said.
It's if other people put out videos and photos that only he could have had.
I want to hear objection before I hear a word out of your mouth.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down. Oh, I said overruled. Sit down.
No, because I was with him for 2 years. I saw how he controlled what the others did. They did exactly what he wanted, or they stopped doing what he wanted. So I knew when things were coming out, especially when they were texts that only came from him, it was him directing it. So he could play the victim.
There you go.
Did you just say 2 minutes ago that he doesn't control the content creators?
No.
I was being sarcastic because the text says, he says, I can get anything taken down you want. I was complaining to him about the streams that were still up by others, and he said, I can get anything taken down you want. Talking about others YouTubers.
All right, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. That's him. You're referring to a text where Mr. Kearney is begging you to stop putting things up, right?
He begged me not to share an email, I think, in that situation.
He was begging you not to put more things out there, right? And he said, I'll do anything you want. I'll get them to stop, right? That's a fair characterization of it?
That, on that day, yes.
And it's sort of consistent with that text right on your chair there that I showed you a minute ago, right?
He told me he made this post because his lawyers, you told him to do this, telling people not to contact my work. And this, I didn't know at the time he was operating State Street Mayor, tagging them while he was telling people publicly to not tag them.
Your testimony is that Mr. Kearney's lawyers can control Mr. Kearney?
He told me his lawyers told him to make a post like that. So I don't know. Sometimes he listens to them, sometimes he doesn't.
And when was that? Did he text that to you, or where did that happen?
We had a couple phone calls in between this whole thing to try to get things to stop.
Would it surprise you if Mr. Kearney categorically denied that?
I don't know, probably, it's like, no, it wouldn't surprise me. He
Yeah, Coach,
lies all
I
the time.
just want to put that into for this.
What's that, 9?
Yes.
Take that one.
What else, Mr. Bradle?
But this is a cocaine one. I just want to make sure that's in evidence as well.
That'll be 10.
Cocaine. Remember? Adderall.
Walking around and making deals if you don't follow their kind of base. Any tweets from anything from Jimmy, any mention of me, and just even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better texts can leak, more other stuff can leak. Count. There's no more pity. Like there's no more pity. None.
More better texts can leak, so it sounds like you're controlling leakage of these attorney-client communications. Is that what you're proposing?
I'm not controlling them and they're not privileged to me.
Well, if you're leaking them at will, aren't you controlling them?
I don't know, what do you mean by control?
What do you mean leaking?
You just try to stay into the mic, ma'am. I just can't quite.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by.
So, ma'am, if he had them and you had them, how did these other people get them?
He shared his attorney-client privileges with other people too, and we have
Okay.
evidence of that in there. He shared it with other people, and there's texts of him getting mad at others for sharing them. He shares everything with everyone.
So it's just so we have it right, ma'am, your testimony is that Kearney would compromise his superior court case by putting out his own attorney-client communications.
Yes.
To get you?
No, he shared them with other individuals, like Nicholas Miller, who also posted them on the internet. I'm not the only one. He shares his attorney.
Or used
plays
to, right?
victim.
You mean used to.
He used to share them with me, but then after he shared them with other people who have also been sharing them.
But you've shared them, right?
I have shared a couple that don't relate to any open case. The only ones that I shared relate to a matter that was dropped months before they were shared. They weren't legal strategy. It was you and your other counsel mocking one of Mr. Kearney's other victims.
Cut to the chase, your purpose in doing that is to control him, right?
No, it was to show what he's like because he was on his large platform defaming me. And I think if you show what he's really like, that makes people question the source. I was trying to defend myself.
I'm sorry, Finch.
That was it.
Video shows that you're threatening to keep releasing things.
If he continued making burner accounts called State Street and targeting my employer. Yes, that's what the whole show was about. It was about revealing that he was behind the burner accounts, trying to get me fired. So if he continued to do that, then I would continue to share my side of the story. That's what.
But even if someone, you say he, but whoever contacts your employer, I mean, they have to have some substance to it, right? When they contact your employer?
I don't know what the whole process was, but I was told it was specifically because of the reputational risk from him and his followers constantly tagging in the social media afterward. That's why I was offered severance, and it was kind of like they wouldn't. I specifically told I did not break any company policies. My personnel file confirms that.
But you're saying that you were fired, but you didn't do anything wrong.
Correct. That's
And
what I was
you're
told.
even saying that State Street said you didn't do anything wrong, but you're fired.
They said I didn't violate any company policies.
Do you have a letter to that effect?
We had a termination phone call that somebody else was witness to who was here today, and I got my employee file, which shows all good reviews, no disciplinary
Sure
actions,
you have a
nothing.
great history.
And I would give it to the judge, but I don't want it has to be impounded because I have other legal matters, and I don't want you and your client sharing it on the internet.
So, hold on. Can I have a moment?
Yeah.
If I'm Aidan, I withdraw my.
So, you know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Yes.
She's the Employee Relations Vice President, right?
One of them, I think, yes.
And she was kind of on your case, right?
I spoke with her at one point, yes.
And she's the one who received some information about your ex posting from Ms. Machado, right?
I don't know if that's who Ms. Machado spoke to. I have no idea.
So she's the one that received the postings of yours, not of anybody else, but of yours. And then the end result was that you got fired, right?
I don't know what she received. She didn't ask me about any of my posts. She was asking about others, including Mr. Kearney's.
In fact, State Street asked Ms. Machado for your,
Who is Miss Machado?
the person that contacted.
She's right there, Judge.
One of her, she's here with him.
Yeah.
She's a reporter reporting on the case. You're
Not a
He's his best friend.
Calls him her best friend.
Counsel, this line of question is not helping your case. I gotta tell you. Because you just told me, and I'm learning it for the first time, that the source was over there to State Street?
Yes.
The journalist, Judge, who.
Sure. Yeah, no, I got it.
Oh, fuck. He sees
That's
through it.
great. That's great. That's
Oh
a
my
wonderful
God.
thing.
He sees through it.
Anything you want about what you're.
Holy
Where is this
shit.
going?
But she's contending that she was fired for no violation of any policy, and she did nothing wrong, yet she's still fired. We're taking issue with that. That's all.
Okay, move on.
He's trying to help you here, buddy. Move on.
In fact, Ms. Machado, prior to her contacting State Street, you posted videos of her, didn't you?
Okay, we're outside the round. Ask another question. We're not going there. We're bringing now third parties in.
You're concerned that if there's something.
Leave it alone, Mr. Bradle. Leave it alone, and let's go back to the restraining order. I want to hear how either she's in fear or not fear, or he's in fear or not fear, and that's where we are right now. We have all sorts of manipulation. We're at the fear element, and the question is he afraid of her, or is she afraid of him? That's where we are.
Here's the next question on that exact point. The reason you're saying these things in your video is to shut him up, right?
It's been asked and answered. She said the reason she did it is to get that other stuff out of there so he would stop. That she's testified to that now at least 10 times. She has said that was the reason she did it. Asked and answered.
Something that get him in trouble legally.
Whoa. Is this still the same video?
Yeah. This is a continuation of that same video.
would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for sitting anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then you do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is a point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More other effects can lead more other stuff to take. You literally made this like, the second account you've been caught trying to get me fired. There's no more fucking around. You could have signed up. I can go on.
So what you're referring to there is that he tagged things relative to State Street, is that right?
He contacted them.
Is that in the post that he contacted them?
The account is called State Street Mayor. What else would he be doing? And he did also make separate posts tagging them, but it's called State Street Mayor. So that State Street comes up when he's associating this account with my photo on it with State Street, where I work, and posting horrible things. So it's, the mission was accomplished. He knows what he was doing.
Ma'am, that's not contacting State Street, is it?
He did contact them too by tagging them. State Street is behind the social media account that he tagged on that burner account dedicated to me. We have that as evidence.
If you tag something, you're just bringing it to everyone else's attention on Twitter, right?
No, as your client knows, that they get it, this account gets a notification, and then you're contacting them by tagging them.
What account gets notification?
One you're tagging, State Street.
Okay, so you're well aware that your own employer is on Twitter as well, right?
Yes.
And so you've posted all the stuff that we're going to go through that's in the thumb drive, fully knowing that State Street, your employer, is on Twitter as well, right?
It's a huge company. Whoever's on the State Street is probably not the big person I'm working with, but yes, but I also didn't associate myself with State Street ever on my social media.
But you saw the policy, it doesn't matter. If you like certain things, that's an issue for State Street, isn't it, according to the policy?
If you're sharing like racist things, or yes, you and you're caught, like, even if you're not saying you're like, I'm doing this on behalf of State Street, that could be bad, yes.
It said also that if you like things regardless of State Street, that could still get you in trouble too, right?
Hold on, is that an objection?
Yes.
Sustained.
So ma'am, State Street is already on Twitter, and so
Doesn't matter.
Sustained.
Sustained. Thank you.
everything you post is available to be viewed by State Street, right?
Objection. She's answered it. The answer is yes, but she wasn't tagged. And all she was saying is the difference between tagging someone and posting. If you tag it, it goes in their inbox. If you don't tag it, it's just out there in the stratosphere with people who don't have anything better to do than to be online reading other people's posts.
Yes.
Right? Am I right? Thank you. Move on.
Move on.
I was curious who she was, like, was this an ex-girlfriend? Was this, like, somebody new that he just, like, decided to pursue, like, while we were in a relationship? And I searched her name, and the first thing I saw was, like, them texting about Karen. So, yeah, I brought it up to him, and I said...
So what are you searching through there?
I was searching about the girl that he cheated on me with.
What were you searching? What was the database that you were searching?
It was discovery that he gave me in his case.
And this is after you had broken up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And you're looking through his discovery for information about girlfriend?
I wanted to see who the girl was that he cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
Gave me the whole file.
So when you say he gave you the file, he asked you to help him open it up on a Microsoft computer, right?
And go through it.
He also had me download it, extract it, and he actually had me look through it to find useful stuff.
For what?
For, I don't remember what it was at the time.
For
but
his case, right?
no, it was for going after one of the Alberts, I think, is why he wanted me to look something that he didn't have on his new phone.
Useful stuff for witnesses against him in his case, right?
Useful stuff to intimidate them, yeah.
Not to go ferret through his devices for your own purposes, right?
Oh my God.
Like, what, he didn't care anything about this. There was like no, like... Sorry, can you repeat that?
He didn't give you anything to say you could ferret through it for any ammo you might want to find against him, did he?
He never said what I could or couldn't do with it. He gave it to me.
And you kept it, and you retained access to it after you broke up, right?
He still had me access on the Google Drive, but he didn't remove it until December when I told the Holden police that he needed to remove me from it after I'd already asked him myself to remove me.
So is that a yes?
But I kept it, no, he didn't revoke my access.
You
He should have.
retained your access after you broke up, and you looked into it and used it after you broke up, right?
No, because I didn't retain it. He would be the one who has to remove me from access.
Had access to it after the breakup, right?
Yeah, because he didn't remove my access.
And you used it after the breakup, right?
No.
You stole his data after you broke up.
Objection, stole his data, Judge. He gave it to the world.
It's an objection, it's not testimony. Yeah.
Sustained.
Thank you.
Stole his data after.
Sustained, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stole his dad. I told you guys that wasn't getting in.
Yes, I don't know, I'm not gonna, I wanted to hear what I'm saying here. Yes, he knew what, like, real threat, like, it was, like, I don't know, maybe it was, I guess, I don't know, I wanted to hear what I'm saying here. Yes, he knew Meredith knew exactly what she was doing, blah, 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 whining about sharing better text, well, maybe don't fuck with me, maybe don't keep fucking with me. And just, one more thing on her, and then I'll let you talk. There's the whole thing where she, like, openly admitted to calling my work to speak, like, do you think that, like, this is, again, she's not smart at all. You really, if you don't like what I'm saying,
So she openly admitted to calling your work. He's not a she, right?
Right, but I was talking about Jess Machado in that clip. I wasn't talking about your client.
So you were mad at Ms. Machado for calling State Street, right?
He said she called them and that Aidan was aware
And
on her show.
So being aware is being involved, being aware of something? We're all aware of a lot of things, aren't we?
He said he knew what she was doing and that it was a good idea. And then she provided instructions on her show on how for other people to go and call them and make a report.
And where did she say that?
On one, she streams like 3 times a day, so I don't know which show it is, but
So you happen to maybe see that on one of her shows? She said that?
many people have sent me the clip, but I have it for another
And I'm
legal
sure it's
matter.
in your thumb drive then, right?
Jess Machado isn't the one I'm trying to get her restraining order on right now,
So it's not in your thumb drive?
because Jess Machado has nothing to do with this right now. You're the one bringing her into this.
This is another example of you trying to hold him accountable for actions of a third party, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You're upset about someone else on State Street, not
Objection,
Mr.
Your
Kearney,
Honor.
correct?
No, I'll allow that question.
No.
Yes, in this clip, I'm upset about it because when I was
That's
with
my
him for
answer is you can say yes or no, and it's a yes.
No, he has to instruct you.
he's used her to go after other ex-girlfriends before too. With him
now,
for 2 years.
and which is basically just your own words. Can you imagine if you actually did?
Can you do me a favor and ask the court's permission before you just hit the
Oh, I'm
play
sorry.
button? It's kind of rude.
Judge, this
Like,
is the
I
thing.
went from a question and all of a sudden you're playing.
I'm sorry. This is the thing that I asked to play
No,
earlier.
and I
Goes
said
on.
yes, but
It's the same thing.
you gotta let me know what's happening.
I'm sorry, it's still the same.
Judge, can I play the next clip? She doesn't know what's going on either.
Sorry,
She went from answering a question to sound behind her.
Still
Don't
the
do
same-
it.
Think how I feel it, Your Honor. It's still the same
This
clip. Your Honor.
wasn't given to us. This is a dramatization. They've added in stuff. This isn't what we got, which were actually my video. This is like, they've added in text on top of things. I just want to make that clear. This
No,
is-
I got that from the last one. One was from December, one was from January. They put a,
highly edited. They're editing things together.
and they shouldn't be, but I have your originals, right?
No, it's
This is a
his originals
compilation
maybe.
of all the exhibits, Your Honor.
So you're adding in
And
text.
it's.
But
still
it's
the same-
argument. It's when you start mashing things together, that's argument, okay? It's not good form to put an audio post from 25 and then have a video or a screenshot of text from 26 over it, because it makes it look like that's the text.
Month time span, Your
But
Honor.
it's
Month time.
still a bad look. You know that. They're individual pieces of evidence, and you're blending them. Fine in an argument, not fine with the witness. I mean, they're designed to confuse people. It confused me.
Not trying to confuse you.
But why are you mixing a video or an audio from 1 year and a month later or 2 months later a text message? Don't.
To show the court her state of mind.
But
at the
that's, you
time.
didn't say that though. You didn't. You pretended it was all from one.
Exactly.
Looking at it and you're questioning, I didn't know until she said. That wasn't the same time.
I'm not trying to confuse the court.
Yeah, you are.
Ask a question.
Just have one moment, please.
This is the most amazing shit because my judge didn't see through this. That's why I lost in Colorado. And then I came back and whooped the fuck out of somebody in Ohio. I was like, I'm going to learn today. And I said I would never make the same mistake.
5-minute recess.
Fuck yeah.
All right, 337.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
All law enforcement personnel, please step outside.
Holy shit. Can we get some shots up in this bitch? Woo! Woo!
You can leave it there. I'm not gonna go through it. And everyone else is leaving it. You can take whatever you want.
I said to myself, oh, let me
You gotta go
pause.
out to the belly of the beast. Will you be my escort? No.
Oh my God. This is like fucking gold. Holy shit. Can you talk about this is just great. It's like Meredith, you just testified, you know? Woo! Talk about how things just took a turn for the worse for Turtle Boy. Oh, the judge gets it. I am fucking literally like, wow. Yeah. I want a shot. I want a shot of everything we have in the fucking house, man. This is amazing.
I have to go, but I'll try to get out.
Exactly. Meredith needs to tell her attorney that she wants to handle redirect.
The judge gets it though.
I'm gonna send a. She's allowed to come down off the stand, right? What's the rules in Boston? I don't think I can contact a witness that's been on the stand. Fuck. She needs to tell him that she wants to do her own redirect. Oh my God. Oh, they. Yeah. Also, woo. It goes to her state of mind. Okay. She has no reason not to believe that she was fired because of him. What else could there be? He's the one that's saying all this stuff. Why would I think anybody else would be trying to get me fired? I've been working there for 5 years. She needs to go back to focus on, listen, I said in my affidavit, our relationship was shit. Okay. And we should have gotten out of it a long time ago. When I finally make that leap to get out. Oh. Then he contacts me back. Because he wants to tell me about Karen Reed. He wants to tell me about Karen Reed and his illegal wiretapping of her. I have no idea why he wanted to tell me that. I can only speculate down the road as to why. I thought it was because he trusted me and he wanted my advice. But then I come to find out that he was actually trying to frame me for doing that after I wouldn't play ball with him. And this was in, like I said, October, the September, October, November 2025. Nobody was talking about me online. Nobody was making videos. Our breakup was actually really quiet. People didn't even know that we were broken up. That is what the fuck y'all need to do. And why I filed this and I didn't file anything before is because it wasn't a problem before. Okay. It wasn't a problem until his plan and how he illegally recorded Karen backfired. And now he's facing his bail being revoked if he was to catch charges for that. This is what it's all about. That's why, like, I didn't need to go and file after the May phone calls the way that he calls. Like I said, to keep all that shit out of it. It's irrelevant because you didn't do anything about it. That was your guys' relationship. You all did that to each other. You accept your crazy world. Okay. Well, it became too crazy. Okay. And he wasn't going to stop. He has tried to get people to commit suicide before. Okay. That's what you show. And yeah, he's doing this. Okay. He's egging suicide on. This is fearful for me. Okay. Am I going to be the person like that he's going to be doing this next to? And bottom line is he said that I am the one that divided the Karen Reed movement. And I'm the reason that all of these bad things are happening to Karen Reed. And Karen Reed has all these supporters. And now they're attacking me. So. That's what this is about. Oh, stop talking. You missed the hot mics. I muted it. I don't care about the hot mics. Go back and hear them some other time. Bradel thought he would come in here and literally try to cast Meredith as some like cocaine user. Are you kidding me? Knowing that she's not. Like ridiculous. And now we know that this Deanna Corby bitch, you want to fucking write about me on Twitter? You're the cokehead, bitch. It's all blasted all over the internet. You took cocaine over to Meredith and you were just blowing fucking bumps by yourself and wouldn't shut the fuck up. Okay, now we know why you just up on Twitter all fucking night. Unbelievable. These people. These lawyers representing and making it seem like, just wow. This is absolutely a nightmare. Holy shit. I can't even believe what the hell we are watching right now. This is crazy. And I think that Bradel has a bone to pick with her because she put out his messages. So that's the only thing he wanted to keep focusing on. And then Meredith was just giving it to him. Meredith didn't back down. Meredith was like, no, you coached me to testify. No, your client was giving me all this stuff because he's a mental midget and doesn't know how to function without, he can't even put together I don't know. He doesn't even know how to make his heat work. Bam. I just don't think any of that stuff's relevant. Character is definitely relevant, like saying that somebody lied and trying to portray them as a liar, but Meredith had it all down. Okay. It was this lawyer didn't know, oh my God, he's just so bad. And to think that if Meredith wins with fucking this Doherty guy, holy shit. It's like Meredith won with the fucking JV team. Fucking, she ran with the freshman team. Meredith has rolled it up in this bitch with a guy that is not a litigator. He doesn't know. He's over here admitting that he doesn't know shit. And she's about to win with the damn freshman squad going up against Bradel. I can't. Okay. I cannot. Like, there is nothing like, dude. This has just taken a literally like a 180. Okay. I'm over here taking my notes because I was working on how I would redirect my, client over here, Miss Meredith. And I'm just like, oh my God. I wonder what notes. I hope Jason, somebody at that table, was taking some notes. But Bradel just got caught literally trying to portray what happened to me in Colorado was this broad mashed up a bunch of clips and tried to say that I had said all that shit in all one setting, and said that I was packing my bags and going to Colorado, and that's what she used to say that I was coming there to like mess with her. What? Excuse me? No, bitch, you summoned me there. And so someone was like, oh, yeah, what are you working on? I said, oh, I'm preparing some binders to go to Colorado. Takes that clip and uses it and said that, oh, look, Atlanta's coming for me. I said, are you kidding me? And then took a bunch of statements from other different shows of mine and made it seem like it was just one.
Again, please make sure your cell phones are turned off.
You're back on the record with docket 2603 RO41 and 2603 RO45.
Counsel, you're up.
No further questions, sir.
Okay. Okay, what else do you have for witnesses?
Kearney.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let Mr. Bradel call Mr. Kearney.
Okay.
Okay? It tends to work better that way.
Oh, okay.
I think, rather than redirect the judge, I would just say that a lot of the video evidence that you have will,
Yeah.
do the job for me.
Not to put a lot of pressure on you, but your closing better be good, because I'm expecting you to direct me where I'm supposed to go. So don't mess it up.
Yes, I will.
Okay. Mr. Bradel, you have a witness?
Yes, Jessica Machado.
Wait, what? Wait, she's not calling Jason Broyles? Was Jess Machado just called to the stand?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to provide before the Honorable Court is true?
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name.
Jessica Machado.
Oh my God, here we go.
Good afternoon.
Maybe he's
Good
got a
afternoon,
rebuttal.
attorney.
And you just spelled your name and said your name.
Of course. Jessica, Jessica Machado, Machado.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm an independent journalist.
And what's the, give us a little more of a description of your journalism.
Sure. As an independent journalist that I started in January of 2025, I wide range from court reporting. I covered the Karen Reed trial. I covered the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. I have also covered all of Mr. Kearney's hearings. I do some writing that I publish on my Substack. And I also have a YouTube channel that I present on there as well.
Great. And just to give us a little bit of biographical background of you, education, family, where you live, just the town, et cetera.
Sure. I'm from Somerset, Massachusetts. I'm married. I have 3 children. I live there with my husband, my children, my mom, and my dog.
And how long have you had your YouTube channel?
Jess Machado on the witness stand.
I believe I started that in September of last year.
Hurry up.
In terms of covering the court strike, Mr. Kearney has a court case in North Superior, correct?
Yes.
And you cover that case quite extensively, right?
My first coverage of that was when he was arrested.
And you also cover the Karen Reed case in Karen as well.
Correct.
And have you gotten to know some of the various players here in terms of O'Neill, Kearney, and others?
Yes, I have.
Now, at some point, did you follow Ms. O'Neill's posting online relative to Mr. Kearney?
Yes.
When did you generally start to take notice?
Well, I've always been privy to her posts, but with scrutiny, I would say post-breakup.
What do you mean privy to her post? What is that?
Well, Ms. O'Neill was the girlfriend of Mr. Kearney, so she was a very public figure. She was with him at all court hearings. She was a part of his YouTube presentations, spoken about frequently. So I knew of her. I frequented her posts, watched what she said and did, which was mostly pro-Kearney at the time.
What?
And when she was dating?
Yes.
And she was a witness in Mr. Kearney's earlier trial. That was a restraining order case in the Devon District Court, right?
Correct.
So you covered that as well?
I did.
And at some point, not to make too much of it, but there was an antagonistic relationship that developed between yourself and O'Neill at some point, right?
Correct.
When was that roughly in this whole scene?
I would say around the time that their relationship became, ended and became public.
Was that like end of 25, or what are we talking about?
I'm going to say it was like in the summer, post Karen Reed.
Summer 25, right?
Correct.
Like fall, into fall of 2025,
As
right?
best I can say, yeah.
And What happened with respect to you and Ms. O'Neill in terms of an antagonism coming up?
I would say that I highlighted some of her postings about Mr. Kearney on my social media platforms.
Stop you there.
Yes.
And just in a nutshell, just a brief nutshell, what was it about those postings that you were highlighting?
I think the disparity of her feelings about Mr. Kearney as opposed to what they used to be was interesting to my audience. So I would share that.
When she had different views from her prior views?
Correct.
At some point, were you on the receiving end of some postings from Ms. O'Neill?
I was.
And when did that first start?
I can't recall, but I'm going to say sometime around the fall of 2025.
Was this, would you say that Mr. Kearney was on the receiving end of the same kind of post to your observation?
Yes.
Did that happen to you before Mr. Kearney or after Mr. Kearney or around the same time or what?
After Mr. Kearney. I don't recall seeing anything prior to that.
Right. And when roughly did that start?
In the fall of 2025.
Fall 2025. What was the nature of the postings that Ms. O'Neill directed at you? Again, just in a
Thank
nutshell.
you.
That's okay.
Your Honor, is this about Mr. Kearney or about Ms. Machado?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself. Have a seat. At some point, Mr. Bradel, I assume this
Yes,
is going to become relevant.
This is
We're
about State
we're
Street.
10 minutes in and I haven't heard a question that has anything to do with what's going on here. Can we move ahead?
Yep. What did Ms. O'Neill post that made you take some action relative to State Street?
Specifically, Ms. O'Neill posted a video on her X account that I determined had been edited to purport that I was anti-Semitic. Just for clarification, you did ask, Ms. O'Neill had posted many things about me. I did not object or have any issue with those whatsoever. I didn't even report them to Twitter or X, for that matter. But a particular video was of concern to me.
What did you do when that video came out?
This is why she was fired.
I went to State Street online and I took a look at their social media policy to see if what she had posted about me could have been in violation of the policy.
You saw on the screen, you were in the courtroom, you saw the policy.
She got her fucking fired?
On the screen, right?
Yes.
Is that the policy you're referring to?
It is.
And did you contact them?
I did.
And did that have anything to do with Mr. Kearney?
Did not. He was not aware that I did it.
Did you reach out to a woman who was the executive vice president for personnel or thereabouts?
For clarification, they offer a third-party company that takes complaints online. So I didn't speak with the individual from State Street first. I just filed a simple form on their website, which is a third party, where I typed out what my
big
complaint
level
was.
shit.
What happened next?
I received an email directly from Linda at State Street within several hours.
And what was the result of, what did you
That
complain
tastes
about?
like pure shit.
I stated that a video online posted by Miss O'Neill on her social media account had a fragment of a video out of context where I used the term, quote, fuck the Jews. And I took offense to that as my children, their father and my children are Jewish.
After you lodged this complaint with State Street, what happened with respect to any further communications or actions to your knowledge?
I received an email from Linda at State Street. She asked me, I believe, if I could send over a copy of the video or a link.
Did you do that?
I did.
What happened next, you know?
Within 4 hours, that video was removed from Miss O'Neill's X account.
And at some point, did you learn that Ms. O'Neill was fired from State Street?
I did.
And how long after your complaint did that happen?
Months. So I believe, I think this, I can't recall, but I learned, I believe in February or March that she was terminated. There had been rumor of it, but I think officially I heard it in March or February.
With respect to your investigation of this case and your coverage of Ms. O'Neill and Mr. Kearney, have you ever uncovered any information whatsoever of Mr. Kearney ever communicating with State Street?
No.
Counsel?
I almost didn't have any questions, but I'll ask a couple. So, you're on Mr. Turtle's, the Turtle Boy show quite frequently as a guest, aren't you?
if you can just tell me what you mean by frequently, if he, you know.
Well, you're on the show with him frequently as a guest, aren't you?
I would disagree with frequently.
Well, you've been on a few times, right?
I think I've been on a total of 3 times.
Right, and on one of the times, you're mocking, along with Mr. Kearney, my client's sex life, right?
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, and so you're close friends with me, right?
We're peers and associates.
Peers and associates.
Besties.
Journalist?
Pardon?
Journalist?
Me or him?
You.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, so you're a peer and associate because you went down to the Kearney trial in support of whatever he was doing down there, right?
I covered the Karen Reed trial
Right.
to cover that to cover the Karen Reed trial. Mr.
Sure.
Kearney wasn't on
And
trial.
then what would you do? Do you work for the Boston Globe?
I'm a registered
Answer
FD.
my question.
I work as an
Do
independent
you
journalist.
work for the Boston Globe?
No, sir.
Do you work for the Boston Herald?
No, sir.
Do you work for CNN?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for any of the local news stations?
I work
Yes
for
or no?
myself.
Counsel, I'm going to stop you there. She testified she's an independent journalist.
Okay, you're an independent journalist. And what is the publication that you put your independent publication to?
Or as registered with FJC, which I'm required to show where I
I
publish.
didn't ask you that. I said, who do you publish?
I
your
publish
stuff
on the Jessica Machado Show Substack,
Okay.
Twitter, and YouTube account.
Okay, so what's the name of your online presence show?
It depends which one.
Well, you have several of them.
I have several shows, yes.
Well, on one of them, you were talking about daddy-daughter sex fantasy, right?
Yes.
And how many followers you got for that show?
Tens of thousands.
Is that journalism too?
Sure is.
Okay, and you were on the show when he was making public statements about the restraining order that he got in this courtroom, right?
I'm not sure I was on that show.
You call in too, right, to chat in, is that what you do?
Attorney, I don't think I was on that show.
You are, but you're on several of them.
I think I've been on 3
Right,
shows.
and by the way, I have nothing further.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No question.
Okay. Any other witnesses?
Aidan Kearney.
Okay.
Oh! Okay, let's see how good I did on my cross. Aidan Kearney taking the stand. Jess Machado just does her part. And she says, I am the reason that
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the information you're about to provide before the final report is the truth? So help you God.
I do.
May I inquire?
You may.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name, spell your last name.
My name's Aidan Kearney, Aidan Kearney.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm an independent journalist.
And where do you release your shows and write-ins and content?
I have a website I publish articles on called tvdailynews.com. I share those to that website on my various social media outlets, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube.
Tell the court a little bit, just in a nutshell, about your educational, social background. Just say the town where you live, etc.
So I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm a graduate of University of Massachusetts Amherst. I was a high school teacher for 11 years after graduating. Before I started my own website, trying to make a name for myself as a journalist. I ended up gaining success, quit my job as a journalist, I quit my job as a teacher, and I've been doing this full time since 2014.
And you're an investigative journalist, is that a fair characterization?
That's correct.
Just 2 or 3 cases, what are some of the bigger cases that you've been heavily involved in terms of breaking the story?
Most infamously, the Karen Reed case, which was not getting much coverage before I began to shine a spotlight on it. I've also done other major stories involving the state police, including a woman in 2017 who had her police report altered at the behest of the Worcester District Attorney. There was another story in 2018 involving a state trooper named Leah Genduso, who I discovered was a drug dealer and a money launderer. I wrote about that, and she ended up getting terminated as a result of it. So I do a lot of stories like that, but I'm also a satirist. So I wear several hats. I'm a journalist, a satirist, and an activist. I write about stories, I take strong positions on them, and I do my show where I satirize it and I make jokes and have fun.
And it's fair to say that when you investigate people and satirize them, make enemies.
Yes, that's correct.
And here we are in a case where Meredith O'Neill has sought to get a restraining order on you, and you're trying to get a restraining order on her relative to coercive control, correct?
That's correct.
When did you first meet this Meredith O'Neill?
I first began communicating with Meredith O'Neill when she messaged me while I was incarcerated in December of 2023.
When you say you're incarcerated, did you commit a crime that you were sentenced for, or was this a pretrial?
It was a pretrial. And the charge was dropped.
You hadn't been convicted, right?
No, the charge was null process.
It's a situation where you had your bail revoked in the case?
That's correct.
And was that involving a case with someone you had dated that said some things about you that resulted in charges and bail revocations and such?
That's correct.
Is it fair to say you were acquitted of those charges?
The charges were null pros, so the charges were dropped. And
was there another case that was brought by the same person that you were acquitted of?
Yes, that charge. Yes, that's correct.
So these prior charges and maneuvers to get you locked up were not the result of any convictions and have not been the result of any convictions.
That's right. That's correct.
So when you were in jail, Meredith O'Neill was making overtures to you?
That's correct.
And how did that happen?
She began sending me flirtatious messages while I was in jail. She would send me videos every night, 30-second videos, calling me handsome and other things. And when you're in jail, you're very lonely. And it felt very good to have somebody reach out who seemed to be so nice and pretty. And, it's very easy to fall in love while you're in jail.
So, not to put too fine a point on it, but what did jail do to your mental state? And Judge, I'm just trying to move it along here, but
yeah,
what did jail do to your mental state?
I was extremely vulnerable, and I was traumatized from being in jail. Being taken away. I have two small children. Being taken away from them, with the snap of a finger like that is extremely scary. I see a therapist regularly for PTSD. I've woken up in the middle of the night since after being released, kicking and screaming about going back. And there's nothing I fear in life more than that, which is why she told me that she was going to tell police that I hit her, because she specifically has been there.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the narrative form of.
No, you know what? You'll have an opportunity on cross-examination. Continue, sir.
She specifically knew because she'd been in bed with me when I wake up kicking and screaming.
So that's actually my next question.
Yeah.
These manifestations of your mental condition, PTSD type symptoms, was Ms. O'Neill ever privy to these?
Yes, she knew all about it.
All right. And that's what we're about to say. How so?
She knew about it because sometimes I would wake up in bed kicking and screaming, crying about going back. She's been with me when I've had panic attacks before, because the woman that I was involved with, I didn't want to be around her, and then she showed up where I was at 3 days after I got out, and that triggered a panic attack. And she was there to comfort me and help me out, and she just seemed at the time like somebody that was the polar opposite of what I have been, and it felt really good.
All right, so you got sent to jail for 90 days. The SJC knocked you back in 60 days, and you got out of jail, right?
That's correct.
And when you got out of jail, did you immediately start dating Ms. O'Neill?
Yeah, so we actually, began being romantic with our messages in jail, and even said "I love you" while I was in jail. Again, you're extremely vulnerable and lonely, so it's very easy to feel that way when you're in jail.
Now, at some point, does jealousy infect your relationship relative to her towards you?
Yes.
What happened?
As soon as I got out, any woman who I was talking to or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around them. Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to your paralegal, Courtney, or her friend, Tina. I had to cut them off. And so I did so because she said it was either me or them. There are other women. She would read my messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phones and read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has, there was...
Hold on, let me stop you there. October 4th, fundraiser in Taunton, October 4th, 2024. What happened there with respect to Lauren Murray?
So I was at a fundraiser in Taunton, and I went after it was a trivia night, and I went downstairs to go to the bathroom after it was done, and I was gone for about 90 seconds. And I came back, and Meredith accused me of seeking a way to hook up with a woman by the name of Laura Murray, who was a mutual friend of both of us at the time.
Were you doing that?
No, I was just going to the bathroom.
So that precipitated a certain mood on her part, correct?
Yeah, she was furious.
And were you driving home with her that night?
She drove my car home that night.
Did something happen in the car that caused you to be placed in fear?
Very much.
What was that?
She was driving erratically. She accelerated extremely fast, almost like a race car driver, weaving in and out of traffic, going well over 100 miles an hour in my vehicle. And I just remember being in the front seat and like holding on to the side of the door and just being scared, like for my life, because I wasn't in control of the vehicle and she was so angry.
What was your state of mind about what she may have been trying to do right then and there?
I was worried at any moment we were going to crash the car and I was going to die.
And what was her state of mind as it manifested itself to you in the car?
Objection.
Anger.
Objection. State of mind.
Sustained.
Well, what did she manifest to you in terms of her emotional state?
She seemed to be,
Objection, emotional state.
It's out there. He said anger.
she seemed to be extremely angry.
Was she yelling, screaming, saying things? How so?
Just yelling, uptight, holding the wheel hard. Like you could feel the energy in the car when she would just hit the accelerator as fast as she can. And her eyes get wide open. And I just remember being petrified. That was the first time I felt like physically afraid of her.
Now, at some point in 2025, you sought to end the relationship, right?
That's correct.
Now, had you tried to end the relationship a few times?
Many times.
Or how many times has it been?
5 or 6.
5 or 6. What happened every time you tried to end the relationship with respect to what she would manifest?
Every time I would try to end the relationship with her, she would tell me that she was going to release information that she had discovered while going through my phone extraction without my permission in order to harm me. Particularly, there was a conversation I had with another woman in 2023, before I even knew her, that she read when she was reading my messages. She found naked pictures of the woman in my phone and wanted to know more about her. She read all of our messages, and she found a conversation in which we were fantasizing about having a threesome with a third woman. She took a video.
Are those the texts that are in evidence where she mentions the word stumbled on, that she stumbled on certain items in those extractions?
Yes, that's how she explained how she got them.
When the court goes through that and you see the word stumbled on, that's what it refers to?
Yeah, the phone extraction was in my bag. I'd asked her to download it onto her Windows computer because it was not compatible with the Mac. And it was unsuccessful. That's what the text messages show, is unsuccessful. So I asked for it back. I had it in my bag. She hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone, found naked pictures of a woman, wanted to know more about her, and helped herself by going into my bag, taking my phone extraction out, downloading it, and reading all of the messages, and video recording a conversation between me and this other woman about having a sexual threesome with a third woman. And every time I tried to end the relationship with her in text messages, she said, fine, I'm just going to tell the Reeds, Karen Reed, what you said about her in those messages. I wonder what they're going to think about that. And so I felt coercively controlled to stay with her in the relationship because I feared what she would do if I ended things for good.
Did she also manifest certain physical symptoms when you would try to break up?
Yes, on July 10th, I decided to end things for good because I had found out that for the last 6 months, she had stolen an Apple Watch that she had gotten me for Christmas and hooked it up to my phone and had been reading and monitoring all of my messages and blocking at least 4 women in my phone. And she was doing it live, and I found out she was doing this on July 9th. I confronted her. She denied it, and I said, I can't be with you anymore. You're lying to me. But she said she wanted to come to my house on July 10th, pick up her stuff.
Stop it. There's just a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Stop it right there. Without getting into too much of the technicalities of it, how did you figure out that she had your Apple Watch and was accessing it?
Well, you can just go on your cloud and you can see the data location of where it is. And the watch was in her apartment in South Boston. It said it right on there, the exact address, and she would just deny it to me.
This is after you broke up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And so was that one of the reasons why you broke up with her?
That was the final straw.
The surveillance relative
Yes.
to this Apple
I
Watch?
felt like I was being surveilled the entire time.
Now, on this July 10th date, July 10, 2025, correct?
Correct.
You wanted to finally end the relationship,
Yes.
and she reached out to you via text, did she not?
That's correct.
And what happened?
She said that she wanted to come and get her stuff, what was left over, and I said, well, I don't want to see you, so I'll just leave it in the mailbox. And she agreed. And she came over, and when she did come over, I was out with my kids.
Was there an issue with you babysitting at the time?
Yeah, I was with my,
You don't babysit your own kid, with you watching your own child?
yes, well, that was an incident in May in which I was,
Stay safe, Mr. Bradle.
yeah.
She's done that world before.
Yeah.
She has previously told me when I've been,
Hope we're not playing this back to your
Yeah.
wife.
she's previously told me when I've watched my kids to get rid of them, drop them off with my ex-wife because we need to have a conversation about our relationship. So she constantly wanted to put herself before my children and deal with her emotional needs before them.
Let me stop you right there. You saw her testify to this business that you said to her many times, I'm coming over, that's it, I don't care. Was that something that you did, or was that something that she did?
It was mostly something she did. The day that I said that to her, she was threatening to harm herself. And she had also threatened to release more sensitive and private sexual messages of mine and distribute them. So in a panic, I called her many times. She would answer. She's shown all the missed calls. She
That's
didn't
in
show the ones
May.
that she answered. She would answer every 5 or 6 calls and just say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to release all these messages. And in a panic, I'm like, please don't. I begged her, please don't do this. Please don't do this. And she's, nope, I'm doing it. The world deserves to know what kind of scumbag you are, that you're cheating on me. And I went over there and pleaded and begged with her not to do that.
Now, there's a number of screenshots of calls where you called her excessive times.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because we would be talking on the phone and then she would hang up. And then I would call many times in a row and then she would hang up. This was like a game she played. She could have blocked me whenever she wanted. This was almost like a cat and mouse game that she was playing with me.
Were these times when you would call several times, was this related to the self-harm threat?
Yes.
And explain how.
Well, on that day, she had threatened that she was going to harm herself. She'd also threatened that she was going to release all of my, like I said, the sexual messages with other women, intimate images. And I just felt that I had to do whatever I could to get her not to harm herself and harm me.
Okay, back to July 10th. She says, I'm coming to your house, get rid of this child, right?
Yes.
In essence?
Yes.
Is that a fair characterization of her texting?
Yeah, I said, I'm with my son. I don't want to see you.
What happened?
Well, she finally acquiesced and said, fine, I'll just get my stuff. But then she said she had to go to the bathroom. And she knows the code to the house that I was renting at the time.
Let me stop you. Are you there or did you leave?
I was not there. I wasn't
How
there
do you know she had to go to the bathroom?
because she texted me and said I had to go to the bathroom. Can I use your bathroom?
And how did that come about?
Because she said she was coming.
Code or
It was
the key was?
a text message.
How'd she get in your house?
She got the code.
And she went in, to your knowledge, she went in your house?
Yep, she did.
What happened then?
She texted me a couple minutes later with what appeared to be a superficial cut of her arm. It was a huge gash.
Picture on her arm?
Yeah.
It's in evidence?
Yes.
Go on.
Big gash right there, and said, I fell on your entryway. My entryway is a very flat little walkway with hardly any obstructions. It's, it's perfectly walkable. There's no reason for anyone to fall on it. And it was my belief that she had caused this superficially. And when I ended up coming back, when I finally came back to the house.
Let me just stop you right there. So that's not the last you saw or heard about this abrasion or whatever you want to call it on her arm, right?
Well, she sent me that and said that I fell. And she used that as an excuse. Can I stay here?
What did you say?
I said, sure. I felt bad for her because it looks like she'd fell.
And did you go home?
So I ended up going back. Well, I walked into my bedroom and I saw something horrific. She was sitting in my bed crying.
Under the sheet?
I would say under one sheet, but not like covering her. Like she was sitting up in bed and she was crying and her face was covered in blood.
You're sitting in your bed, partly under the sheet, covered in blood.
Covered in blood.
What did you say?
I was horrified. It was like something out of a horror movie. I was so scared because it appeared as if she had superficially hurt herself and covered herself in blood in an attempt to get me to feel bad for her, so that I wouldn't break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you worried about something worse than just getting broken up with regarding blood and her being in your house covered in blood?
But yeah, I mean, I was constantly worried about what she was going to release about me, what she was going to post about me, how she was going to try to harm me. You know, I'm out on bail. You know, and she was, an active part of my criminal defense team. I mean, I gave her access to everything, and I wondered what she was going to do to harm me because she was constantly threatening me with it.
Had that ever come up in your relationship in terms of any references to the fact that you were out on bail and that something could happen to you?
Yeah, she constantly pointed that out.
Give us 2 examples.
On the night of March 4th, 2025, we were coming back from the bar. She was extremely drunk. On the way back, she was verbally abusive. She called me all sorts of names. And I said, I don't want to sleep here. But the problem with that is it's winter. And I tried sleeping in my car, and it was just too cold. She said,
Is this the night we saw the video of?
That's right. That's right.
Why didn't you have your fob and your shoe that night?
Well, she agreed to let me sleep on the couch. And about 1:30, I fell asleep. I woke up about 3 o'clock or so with her on top of me. And so I attempted to go into her room to get away from her. And she followed me in there and began filming me, apparently. I didn't know this until she released the videos on social media. She began filming me, and I wanted to leave.
When she was filming?
What was that?
What were you doing when she was filming?
I was trying to sleep.
What?
Yeah. So I ended up going, I said, I'm leaving. And I went and looked for my shoes to put them on, and there was only one shoe. And she was saying that, like, you know,
well, were you drunk? Did you throw your stuff all
No.
over your apartment and lose it yourself?
I was the
Or
most,
did something else happen?
I was the much, I woke up and I had one shoe there and no key fob. I had left the key fob on the coffee table next to the couch, 2 shoes underneath it. There was only one shoe there and no key fob. And I said, what did you do with them? And she was lying to me and saying, I don't know where they are, and mocking me and filming me.
How was she mocking?
Well, she's like, oh, you're so drunk. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, wow, I didn't hide anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, she's making a digital record.
Yeah, in the filming. And so
At one point you had a panic attack that we saw in the video, right?
Right.
Or whatever you want to call it.
What is that? So I felt trapped because I had no key and I had no shoe. And I went out in the hallway and I began filming myself, like document myself, because this is giving me flashbacks to the night that caused the bail revocation in the first place. Being in a woman's apartment, who's drunk, making all sorts of accusations against me, and I feel unsafe and want to leave.
What were the accusations she's making?
Well, she ends up, she tells me a couple minutes later that I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. Because I wanted to leave, so I started filming myself in the hallway, and she said, and she came over while I was filming, and she said that I'm going to call the police and tell them that you hit me.
What's the chronology of the night in terms of the threats to call the police, you having the panic attack on the floor, or filming it? What are the order of events?
So after she tells me that she's going to send me to jail and say that I hit her, I have nowhere to go. So I go back into the apartment, and she agrees to let me sleep on the couch.
Okay.
She continues to taunt me and say, I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. And I said, please don't. I have 2 kids and I love them so much.
Isn't that a mirror image of exactly what happened to you the first time?
Yes.
The other woman?
It's the exact same scenario.
So what did that do to your state of mind when she's telling you that?
That triggered all sorts of trauma with me. Again, because I went to jail for over the same exact accusation, which she was well aware of. And
How do you know she's well aware of it?
because she's heavily involved in my life and my case. She knows everything.
Talk about it with her?
All the time.
And what did she do with that information that particular night?
She weaponized it against me to trigger a panic attack.
Is that what we see you crying like a baby on the floor of her apartment?
Yeah, and I was screaming, I can't go back, I can't go back. I had no idea.
Video from her
Yeah.
videoing you?
Yeah, I had no idea she was taking that video because my face is in the ground. And she has since posted that video on November 26th on Twitter to humiliate me. That video has been viewed by millions of people specifically to humiliate me and harm my reputation.
So she didn't help you, she's videoing you doing that night.
That's correct.
Now, let's go back to July 10th. What did you do when you saw this woman covered in blood in your bed?
I said, "Are you okay?" And she said, "No, I just can't go home. I can't breathe." This is the thing she would say frequently in our text messages. "I can't breathe. I can't be alone tonight. I can't be without you. You can't leave me."
What did she say when you would try to break up with her relative to her physical condition?
"I can't breathe." That was whenever she thought I was going to break up with her, she would either threaten me or tell me that she couldn't breathe and was having a panic attack and couldn't leave my house. That was her excuse for not being able to drive. "I can't breathe."
So back to July 10th. What do you do when she's in your bed covered in blood? How does that play out?
So I said, are you okay? And she's like, "Yeah, I just can't leave. I can't breathe." And she asked me, "Can I just stay here for tonight?" And she tried to talk me out of not breaking up with her. We spent about 3 hours talking until she finally accepted the reality of it. And she asked if she could sleep over that night. And I said, "Yeah, but we can't be intimate because I don't want to lead you on." And she agreed. And she did try to be intimate with me. I rejected her advances. And the next morning on the 11th, she woke up, she left, and we were broken up for good.
Did she clean the blood off her at any point?
No, those sheets are permanently stained, unfortunately.
Figuratively or literally?
Literally.
Now, you have stated that Ms. O'Neill took your data and uploaded it. How do you know that?
Asked and answered, Judge. Okay.
How do you know that, what you said previously?
Because
we're going to lead with an objection, though. We're not going to get up and argue. We're going to lead with an objection. Write that down on your desk. Object first.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
So I when we got my phone extraction from the Commonwealth in my case, it was not compatible with the Mac, so I gave it to her because she had a Windows device that I had got it for Christmas actually. And she attempted to log into her computer with that and download it, but in our text messages, it shows that she was unsuccessful at that. So she brought it back and gave it back to me. And then on January 30th, when I was at the gym, she hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone and began reading all of my messages with various women. And one of the women, she found pictures of her breasts. And she took a picture of that woman's breasts and distributed them not only to me, but to many, many, many other people. They're all over the internet now.
So, are you familiar with the term revenge porn?
Yes,
And you looked at that statute, et cetera?
I am.
Did she engage in revenge porn?
She did.
Relative to these
Objection
women,
to the legal.
Sustained. He doesn't.
So she
Move this
I'll
strike.
rephrase.
Yeah.
So she published naked pictures of people without their apparent consent.
That's correct. And distributed them.
You heard the testimony about text messages of hetero, et cetera.
Yep.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
That she had them and threatened us to do that and release them?
Because she would tell me she would announce it on Twitter that I'm going to post all of your privileged communications with you unless you do everything that I say, unless you log off, unless you demand that. She demanded that everybody else on the internet stop talking about her. And the problem is that Meredith posts negatively about a lot of people. She attacks a lot of people. And she's made a lot of people not like her. And they criticize her. And when they criticize her, she blames that on me. And she has said, if you guys continue to criticize me, I'm going to continue to release Aidan's privileged communications with his attorneys in an attempt to damage his case.
Do you control these third-party creators?
I do. I've asked some of them to stop, but then she attacks them more and they respond.
To the extent you try to control someone, it's to get them to stop bothering her?
Yeah, I was doing anything I could to get Meredith to stop the constant attacks. She went on a 4-month-long tirade on Twitter and on YouTube, posted all sorts of sensitive materials. She posted a video of my 8-year-old daughter crying that I had sent her in confidence because I was going through a divorce and my daughter was struggling with going to a new home. And I had sent her the video asking for parenting advice. And what should I do about this? My daughter's crying. I don't know what to do. She has since distributed and published the video of my 8-year-old daughter crying and my ex-wife as well, without their consent, robbing them of that. And she has been doing this all the time. And so people see this and people criticize her for that. And then she tells them, if you guys attack him, if you guys are defending him, then I'm going to just hurt him more. I'm going to release more privileged information that the public hasn't seen. So I believe she was doing it to control my, what I was posting.
One moment, please, Ryan.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to cut it down to the minimum. My notes here.
We're staying here tonight until this is done, so it's your clock.
Now, there were some grand jury minutes that you obtained in your criminal case.
That's right.
Norfolk Superior Court,
That's
correct?
correct.
Did Ms. O'Neill have any access or use of those to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was kind of like my secretary. I would give her the information, and she's very organized. She's an accountant, and she would organize them on the Google Drive. She would publish them on there, so my legal team could access them quickly, because I'm not very good with the technological aspects of that.
So she did some things helping you with your case,
That's
right?
correct.
And so you getting back to this legal team business, that was your characterization and hers, right?
That's correct.
Attorney Betterow or I didn't have any interaction with that, to your knowledge.
That's right. You did not know that I was giving her this information.
So, with respect to grand jury minutes, what do you know that she did with them?
Well, she has published them and distributed them, and even did a show on them. She had a show that she entitled "Savage Sunday in Pound Town," meaning that she was going to savagely, harm me.
Those are her words?
Yeah, she titled the episode "Savage Sunday in Pound Town."
Wanted to go to unimpound town.
That's correct.
Meaning she wanted to.
She was going to take all of the impounded documents, including grand jury minutes, including communications that we received in discovery from the Commonwealth that were under protective orders that I had given her to help organize on the Google Drive. And she said that because she was not under a protective order, she could do whatever she wants, and that she was going to hurt me that way and try to damage my case. And that's exactly what she did. And she has since removed those videos. She has deleted all that evidence.
Did she also claim to have a recording of Attorney Betterow?
Yes, she did.
What was the gist of that?
So she had run out of things to blackmail me with. She had run out of privileged communications to blackmail me with. So in late December, she claimed to have a recording of me and my attorney, Mark Betterow.
Did she threaten to do something with it?
Yeah, she posted it online she posted online several times that she was going to release this video unless I gave in to her demands.
And did you ever create any such video, such a recording?
No, I didn't know what she was talking about, so I thought maybe she recorded me one time when I was with him. But in particular, one of the demands, I had to go to the Holden police and I had to tell them to drop the criminal complaint against her, or else she will release this recording of my attorney and I.
Jason Broyles, where are you?
Now, who's Jason Broyles?
Jason Broyles was the person that was facilitating the extortion.
Facilitating extortion.
I don't even know what that means. Sustained.
I'll ask another question. Who is he just in general in relation to all these people?
He's a person that both her and I know from the internet.
He's the guy sitting in the front row there?
That's him, yeah.
Black shirt on?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And so at some point, did he interpose himself to moderate some dispute between you and Ms. O'Neill?
That's right. He kind of made himself the mediator, saying he wanted to calm tensions between the two of us.
Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Nice try, though.
Not only did it work, did it take a turn that created it took a turn into threatening behavior, didn't you?
That's right.
What did it take a turn into?
It took a turn into, so he began to kind of be the person passing messages back and forth between us. And he said that she's going to keep doing this unless you go to the Holden police and you
say he's here.
well, I have them in messages too. So we submitted them as evidence.
These are in the thumb drive.
Yeah.
They're in the thumb drive,
Yeah.
they're already in evidence.
Yeah.
They're already in. So he can ask the question.
A couple sentences to give significance to it. I mean,
Yeah.
so what did he say relative to just in the nutshell about what he wanted you to do?
He said that her demands were that I refrain from posting about her, get other people to refrain from posting about her, and that I go to the Holden police and ask them and tell them that I no longer want to pursue criminal charges against her for wiretapping me. And in exchange, she would not stop posting about me, but she would refrain from releasing this alleged recording between my attorney and I.
Did you give in to that?
No, I told Jason that I was going to go to the police and give in to his demands because I was afraid of what she would do. So I lied to Jason for about a week or so and told him that I had gone to the police and did that in the hopes that she would stop. And she did for a week because she thought I went there until the Holden police contacted her and had more questions. And she realized I had not asked them to stop being, and she then accelerated her attacks on me online.
This is insanity. This man lies with ease.
Report this to the Holden police.
Yes, I did report this to the Holden police.
Did they do anything?
They did not.
What did Broyles tell you about whether or not he was acting alone or on Ms. O'Neill's behalf?
Well, he was acting as a mediator. You know,
How do we know that? How do you know?
So that's what he said.
What did he say?
Well, he said he was just passing messages between us trying to get this result.
And how do you know this guy?
I met him on the internet.
To your knowledge, how does Meredith O'Neill know this guy?
She met him on the internet. He loves to get involved in online drama. It's kind of what he's known for. He pretends to be a woman on social media, and his entire life is getting involved in other people's business.
Now, topic. When you were together,
Is this your last topic?
two short ones, Judge?
You got 5 minutes.
All right. Ms. O'Neill purchased a Netflix subscription during the time you were dating.
That's right.
Did she use that for let's say purposes outside of what you use Netflix for?
Yes, after we broke up, yes.
What did she do?
She monitored me. So,
How did you do that?
well, she paid for an extra subscription that could be logged into at my house. And when we broke up, she never canceled the subscription. And apparently I was still logged into it on one of my devices. And in February, she made a Twitter post showing a log of what my 8-year-old son was watching on television and saying he's watching this many shows of Henry Danger. What a horrible parent he is for doing this. He just lets his kid watch all these shows. So she was monitoring my activity through this Netflix account. And she changed the name of the Netflix account. Instead of saying Aidan, it said Aidan fucked Lindsay.
Is that something that a kid sees when he pulls up his mom
Yes,
and dad?
my children could see that right in front of them when they went on their Netflix, on the Netflix account. Aidan fucked Lindsay. That happened in February of this year.
Do you have a screenshot of that?
Last topic.
Last topic, Your Honor.
This is unreal.
Now, you recently bought a house in Holden, right?
I did.
And you had to get a mortgage for that?
I did.
Did Ms. O'Neill weigh in about her concerns about you having a mortgage?
Yes.
Explain.
She began to post that she was going to report me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
Did you engage in mortgage fraud?
No, I did not.
What were the particulars?
She claimed that she had reviewed my mortgage application, and that she said that I did not disclose that I had open criminal charges, and that she was going to report me to the IRS for this infraction. And this alarmed my realtor, Lindsay Higgins, because she would lose out on the commission if the home sale didn't go through. And so Lindsay messaged her, asking her to stop pleading with her.
Is this all in the record? Is this all in evidence too on some of these tapes?
Some of it is, Judge, and this is my last couple of questions.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, is Ms. O'Neill interfering with your relationship with your realtor to buy this house?
Yes, she was attempting
How so?
she was attempting to prevent the home purchase by fraudulently reporting me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
What was she doing to this third-party realtor that's got nothing to do with your world? What was she doing to her?
Well, she and her friends began to post my realtor's name, picture, information out there, and accused her of also participating and facilitating in the mortgage fraud. And in the text messages, she told her, well, if you didn't commit mortgage fraud, then you have nothing to worry about, but Aidan's going to get his. Aidan's going to, Aidan's, the worst is yet to come for Aidan, something of that nature.
So how do you know who did she communicate and how did you find out about
Well,
it?
she posted on Twitter and on YouTube that she was going to do this. Yep, and the communications with my realtor are between her and, I have those, I've presented them as evidence, but other things, the threats to report me for mortgage fraud were on her Twitter account, which has 14,000 followers, which is a pretty substantial number.
I'm bringing it on home if I may, Judge. So, in terms of all these things, the postings, the threats, the interfering with your home purchase, everything else that we've just been talking about, how has that affected your state of mind relative to your, I just have one moment, Your Honor. How has that affected your state of mind about, and this is Judge 209A, Section 1, definition of coercive control. Thank you.
Will you start with the first sentence on that?
Pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, isolate, control, coerce, or compel compliance. How has that affected your state of mind relative to those things?
Oh, I feel like throughout, I always felt so scared waking up every day about what she was going to do next to try to hurt me. And I would do anything. I called her on December 13th crying like a child, begging her, please stop, please stop. I had taken down all of my online postings about her, and I said, I never will post about you again. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry this all blew up. You win. You can do it. Please just stop. And she said, no, I'm going to continue to do this because you fucked with the wrong person. And unbeknownst to me, she recorded that entire conversation and has played segments of it of me crying in that phone call.
So the incidents relative to the reckless driving, relative to going to your house and covering herself in blood, how has that affected your sense of physical safety and autonomy?
I feel like I'm being watched by her constantly.
No, that's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Driving recklessly 100 miles an hour, tailgating, and showing up at your house
Mm-hmm.
in your bed covered in blood. How did those two incidents affect your sense of risk of physical harm? Did they reduce your Did they reduce your sense of physical safety or autonomy?
Yes.
How so?
I was constantly in fear of what she was going to do next, what she was capable of, because she had superficially cut herself and covered in blood, and attempted to almost drive me off the road. I was scared for my life, so I didn't know what she was going to do next. And because she's monitoring me, I don't know where she is at all times. I'm constantly getting text messages that I believe are from her.
So you were placed in fear.
Yes.
Is that it, Mr. Bradle?
Yes, thank you. No.
Okay, counsel, you got any cross?
Yes.
Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see where he goes. Cross.
Kearney.
Kearney.
So, when did you buy your house?
March of this year.
March
month ago.
2026?
Yeah.
So when you said that she was at your house in, where was your house that you say she was at, covered in blood?
It was in my town of Holden,
Where is that?
north of Worcester.
Whose house was it? Your house?
It's the house I was renting.
Okay. And you had been dating her, what time of the year was it? 2024, 25?
What's the question? What time of year is what?
Was it 24 or 25?
When what happened?
when you saw her lying in blood in your house?
That was July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025. When you got there, you were horrified by what you saw?
Yes.
Did you call the ambulance?
No,
Why not?
because she said she just wanted me to comfort her and be with her.
Okay, so that was good enough for you,
Yes.
okay? So it wasn't so bad that you felt you needed to call the ambulance, right?
No, it was not. It was not calling the ambulance.
Right, so all this talk about it was horrifying and blah, 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 blah. That was just you kind of ad-libbing here, right?
No, it's pretty horrifying finding somebody crying in your bed covered in blood.
And you think she did that because of you?
Yes.
Because what, she wanted to be with you?
Yeah, she doesn't let men leave her. That's her
Is
pattern.
that it?
This is
so,
awful.
so it's your feeling that she's so magnetized to you, and you're so charming that she just doesn't want to leave you, and that's what this is all about.
She did not want to leave me. That's correct.
Did not want to leave you, but she did, right?
No. I left her. I broke up with
You
her.
left her.
I dumped her.
Oh,
Correct.
okay.
I
Very
dumped
good.
her.
Now you are petrified of her, right? Is your testimony today?
I'm scared of what
Scared
she,
of her.
that's correct.
Very frightened.
That's correct.
And, you said that, you went to the Holden police several times about her conduct, right?
That's right.
When was that?
Early December?
Early December, and before that too, right?
No.
October?
October? No.
It's okay, well, you know the facts better than I
I do.
I'm just asking the question. So in October, you go to the Holden police and you report.
December, you said.
In December, you go to the Holden police and you report, that what? What did you
I
tell?
reported a number of crimes.
You said that and as a result of that, you have a court hearing sometime in May, right?
That's correct.
And that's out of what? Illegally recording a phone call?
That's correct.
Okay. But nothing about mortgage fraud?
No, nothing about mortgage fraud.
Nobody ever came to talk to you or investigate you about mortgage fraud, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Right, and, nobody ever reported you for mortgage fraud?
I don't know what she did.
Well,
She threatened to.
well, nobody ever contacted you about mortgage fraud?
No, but she threatened to, so.
Okay, and at one point, you testified that she stole your information. Now, you had created a Google Drive link, didn't you?
What do you mean a Google Drive?
For
link?
your phone extraction.
No, she uploaded that to the Google
Okay,
Drive.
all right, so you asked her to create a Google Drive link.
Nope.
So who created the Google Drive link?
She uploaded the phone extraction to the Google Drive.
At your request?
I don't remember whose request it was.
Well,
But she
you
stored-
told the Holden police that she did it, violated your quote-unquote attorney-client privilege, and was sharing information, right? You told that to the Holden police, tried to get a criminal charge against her, right?
I told her what? I told the Holden police what?
Was my question not clear?
No, it was not clear at all.
Didn't you tell the Holden police that she had uploaded or was sharing this confidential information online about you?
Yes, I told the Holden police that she had released.
Right, and you tried to get a criminal charge against her. for
That's
doing
correct.
that, right?
That's correct.
And after they vetted it and looked at it, they said there's nothing here, no charge came out, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But the police report indicates that there wasn't enough probable cause for them, because you had screenshotted her to upload the stuff to the Google Drive, right?
I screenshotted her, what?
Yeah, you had screenshotted her the documents. to
What
put into
documents?
the Google. You sent her the extraction. You gave
No,
it to her.
she stole the extraction out of my
Well,
bag.
you gave her the extraction.
No, she stole it.
Okay, and then you asked her to upload it after.
Nope,
stole
she admits in writing in a February 4th text
it.
message
Hold
that,
on, maybe my question is not clear.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, my question is, did you ask Meredith to assist you to upload the documents into the Google Drive?
yes,
Okay,
I asked her to.
all right. Now, there were other people who had access to that Google Drive, wasn't
There you go.
My attorneys, yes, my legal defense.
your
team.
attorney?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep,
A lady named Miss Healy who got fired and then rehired by Mr. Brady.
That's
right?
untrue.
Here, right?
that is completely untrue. She was never fired.
Okay.
Bradle.
And to also, and that Google Drive, right,
Mhm.
was public access, right?
Absolutely not.
Well, the day after I told you it was public access, and you changed it to confidential.
It could only be public if someone sends you the link.
Well, you sent it, you changed it to restricted access.
No one
every
could-
next day, right?
No one accessed it without sending the link, which I never did.
Did you change the Google Drive access from private?
I changed the access so that only selected people would be able to read it, even if I sent it to them.
Right.
Prior to that, it was not public. You're acting like it's just out there.
Well, if anybody
Can I
saw the
answer your
link,
question?
sir.
Can I answer your question? You asked me if it was out there publicly. You could not just search for this and find it on your own.
So if
It had to
someone
be sent to you.
So if someone gets the link to this Google Drive, they can access it, look at it.
Yes, if Meredith sent it to them, they could absolutely do that.
Right. You don't know if she did that.
I do know that she did that.
You do?
I do.
Okay. Well, that's your testimony.
Oh, yeah,
And that's part of why you're very afraid of her?
of course.
Okay. So,
There were naked
so-
pictures of me on there and all sorts
Yeah,
of intimate
so
images.
how did you get naked pictures to your legal team?
Why? Because it's on my phone extraction.
Okay.
There's naked
So why-
pictures of me and other women
So why-
on the phone, all of whose privacy has been violated by Miss O'Neill when she distributed naked pictures of them.
So who put those pictures?
They're in my phone.
Yeah, who put them there? You?
I took pictures of them. Well, sometimes they would,
Naked?
yes, I took, yes, some people do that.
You do regularly?
Yes. You judging me?
Just so I'm clear.
Yes.
So just one
Okay,
second, I'm trying
yes.
to get the evidence. No. So in December, why didn't you go in and apply for a restraining order against her in Leominster District Court, which handles holding?
Leominster.
Back in December, when you first went to the police?
Because I wanted her to stop.
Well,
I hoped she would just stop.
well, wanted her to stop. Well,
Yep.
in your affidavit here, sir, you say in the second paragraph, don't you, that you submitted in getting your ex parte order.
Honestly, a big reason.
Hold on, there's no
Okay,
question
okay,
before
well,
you.
okay.
Here it comes. Here's my advice. Show him it. Show him number 2.
Okay, here we go. So, although Meredith, this is your paragraph 2 affidavit, right?
That's right.
Your full, updated affidavit.
That's correct.
Your supplemental affidavit,
That's right.
right? Although Meredith has been harassing and tormenting me for some last 8 months, I was hesitant and scared to pursue a restraining order because I realized these hearings are public and that she would use the proceedings as a way to further torment me.
That's correct.
I knew she would mock me for this,
Right.
as the stigma of a man asking the court for an order of protection against a woman would be used by her to further harass me. I was hoping she would grow tired of harassing me and stop. But so basically what you're saying here is that you didn't want this thing to be public.
Humiliating.
Right. So what you do is last Friday, after I filed a motion to have this impounded and keep all these people out, you posted on your show and on Twitter, hey, the dumb lawyer's motion got denied. Everybody show up at noon time for the hearing because you're so afraid
Nope,
of it
that's
being
not what I,
public,
that's
right?
not what I posted.
Isn't that what you did?
Nope.
Question is that.
Well, I think it gets to credibility. Credibility is a live issue in every matter.
Move on, counsel. Move on. I got your point. Remember, you're playing to me, not to a jury. Move on.
So, Mr. Kearney, you also, the day you got your hearing before Judge, your ex parte order, right?
Mhm.
You went home that night or early the next morning. I don't know because I don't watch it. And you posted on there that you got the order as a text, right?
I don't remember exactly what I
Okay,
said.
well, maybe perhaps this video will help you out. Why don't you keep that up?
This should seal his fate right here.
So, yeah, so I got yesterday a temporary order on her, and the judge is gonna hear my two-party hearing and her two-party hearing at the same time. And this is a tactic that I did 6 years ago when Krusty tried getting an order on me.
Stop it.
I got an order on her too.
So, that's you going online because you're so afraid of her telling the whole world, or at least all the people in your echo chamber, that this is a tactic that you use, and you did it before in another restraining order when someone had one against you, right? Yes
No,
or no?
that's not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
Not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice. It's not what I'm
Is
saying.
that you?
I've already answered that.
All
We
right.
got it. It's
So-
on,
so
it's an exhibit,
Would you
sir.
like me to explain what I was saying?
No.
No, I just want you to answer the question.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a tactic, right, by you
What's the
And-
tactic?
to get a restraining order?
No, that's not the
It's
tactic.
not. Okay.
That's not what I meant.
Then what's the tactic for, sir?
I was saying-
Because you want to get a court order that she somehow accessed your private
Nope.
attorney-client stuff, divulged it, and therefore maybe get a motion to suppress or something down the road in your criminal matter?
No.
You seem to know a lot about the law, quoting the statute, coercive control,
Yes.
and all this, right?
I
You
do.
study hard, right? You're smart, you were a teacher,
I was a teacher.
right? Now, you also, flip the other video.
The tactic referred to the courthouse.
There's no
vendor.
question before you, sir.
You asked.
There's no question.
Okay.
Okay. Started from the.
No, I chewed out Mr. Bradle for doing what you're doing right now. Judge, I would like to play some more audio. Can I do that? Let me ponder. Okay, I'll let you play some video.
Judge, in my defense, that was one clip that I kept playing, so give me a little break on that.
And I'm gonna give Ms. Bradle a little break, because it was one clip.
Judge, I am not as technically.
No,
Mr.
you
Bradle.
passed the same bar exam we all did. Go right ahead.
These fucking dudes.
So, before we play that, I got a question. You said that you testified at a hearing, before another judge, you testified at this hearing, and you testified and you scared, right?
That's right.
All right. And then you went on your show and you talked about this restraining order more than once, right?
I've talked about the restraining order.
And you talked about this case over the weekend.
I always talk about my criminal matters.
Yeah, and you talked about this particular restraining order last week on your show.
Yes.
A couple weeks before, well, about your order. Okay, go ahead and play it.
What are we playing?
This is a video, Judge, of him saying that he's not afraid of my client,
Okay.
in direct contravention of what he said here today.
Please, before you got the order, I want to misrepresent we're playing this after you got the order.
You don't
And guess
talk.
what, Meredith? I'm not going to fucking jail, ever. Get that through your thick fucking head. I'm not going to jail. Understand that. I'm not scared of you. I used to be able to hear you in December, right? But what could this bitch do? You can't fucking hurt me. There's nothing you can do to fucking hurt me. So you should give up. You should give up. You can't fucking hurt me. You're done. Your days of terrorizing me are fucking over. Your days of the emotional manipulation and shit like that, that used to worry me.
Okay, stop the
Not
video.
anymore. You can't fucking hurt me. I'm too fucking strong for you.
So, you're not afraid of her?
Hurt me legally.
Right.
Not physically,
Right.
legally.
Yeah, right. You're
Right.
not afraid of her legally either.
She ran out of screenshots to share. So I'm not afraid of her legally
Well,
anymore.
she doesn't go online anymore, right?
Sure she does. She has all sorts of burners.
But she does.
Oh, yes, many.
So, Mr. Kearney, that video, that you played, that your lawyer played at Meredith's apartment, right? Is it the same video where you're kicking and screaming, crying on the ground? Is that the same night?
That's the final video, yeah.
Is that the same night?
That's the same night.
Okay. But your video wasn't the complete video, it was just a little snippet, right?
The crying on the ground video?
So, yeah.
That's her video.
Yeah, what date was that?
That was the morning of March 5th, 2025.
Okay, and what about the night before when you're sitting on the stairs filming yourself?
What about it?
Oh, I'm asking you, that was that night,
The
right?
same night.
Before.
Night of horror, that's right.
Right, and you were drinking that night, right?
I was drinking
Yeah, how much?
a couple beers. Well, drinks.
Well,
Couple beers.
the words aren't clearly as articulate as they are now, right?
Sure they were. I was very articulate in that
You
video.
were slurring your speech.
Absolutely not. She was.
You were drunk.
No, I wasn't drunk.
You lost your shoe.
Nope, she hit it.
You lost your key fob.
No, she stole that.
You're telling your story, she's telling hers.
Well, that's what happened. It's a fact.
Right.
I didn't put I found my shoe in the cabin the next day at 11:24, and I did not put.
Question answer,
I did
question
not put the
answer.
shoe
We're
in
gonna go back to basics here. You ask the question, you answer it, let them finish.
I was.
Told you to keep quiet.
I wasn't making noise. I was just documenting what happened.
Told you to keep quiet.
She told me to keep quiet? No, she told me that she was going to tell police I
You
hit her.
document your whole life.
I document a lot of it when I want to protect myself.
Be able to finish the question.
Yeah, counsel, ask the question and then pause, take a couple breaths.
I
You're
felt
turning purple there, let them answer. And when you answer, sir, just answer the question and then you'll get another question. And that way, we're not gonna be here at midnight.
Right. And you say that you told, in answering one of Mr. Bradel's questions, you said that you don't control people through your website, right?
Yeah,
You can't direct people to do things.
I can try.
Right. You can try, and oftentimes it's successful, right?
Sometimes it is, sometimes
In
it's
fact,
not.
you got in trouble for that, for doing stuff over during the hearing retrial, right? You
Don't know what-
pending felonies against you for witness intimidation as a result of that, right?
What?
Listen to the question.
It's a question, what?
The
repeat it.
question is, it's true that you actually do control people through your turtle show, right? You ask them to do things and they do things.
That is 1,000% untrue.
So let's bring it back to Friday. Friday, we would hear, right?
Yes.
And on Saturday, Friday night, you posted something on the internet. It said, the lawyer's motion to keep this hearing private was denied. As
Correct.
expected, it was a stupid motion, right?
It's a very stupid motion, that's right.
Okay, I'll own that.
Good for you.
And you said, now, at that Friday hearing, there was maybe 3 people present who came in support of you, right?
Support of me?
Yeah.
That was like 20.
Okay. So in that post, you say, all are invited, noontime, come to South Boston District Court.
No, I don't say that.
Well, that's what you say in the post, isn't it?
Let me see it. Show it to me. Got it?
Yeah, this morning, right?
I
This
said
morning
what?
you said that.
Let's hear it. I don't remember saying that. Tell me.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, move on.
Yeah, do we have to pull it up? Okay. So, Mr. Kearney, you brought it up, that you had a restraining order against another woman, right? Yes or no? Did you have a restraining order, or did she have a restraining order against you?
I have a. Okay,
Did
which-
another woman have a restraining order against you that you went to trial on?
Yes,
Right. And why did she get a restraining order against you?
because she said that I hit her or pushed her on the couch.
Right, and that you were posting about her on the internet, right?
No, it was mostly because I pushed her on the couch.
Right, and
That's
you're
what she
going
said. I did not actually do that.
And you went on the website and you and Jess Machado and you talked about the case and about this woman, right?
Yeah, we talked about her.
And she got her order extended because you were doing things to.
Nope, the order was denied. It was not extended. The wrong information.
Well, you went to trial on it, right?
And I was acquitted. Well, I went to trial for violating the order.
Right.
And I was acquitted.
What?
So there was at least probable cause to believe you violated the order, right?
Sustained, sustained.
Now, you also.
You're best friends with her now, though, right? She gave you so
You've
much
been online
PTSD. You're best
posting
friends
about
with her.
this
This guy
case.
doesn't know shit.
Yeah, I talked about my case.
Yeah, this case.
Yeah, I talked about all my cases.
And about Meredith.
He's involved in the case.
Fuck him.
Right, and saying terrible things about her.
Like what?
Like talking about sex and stuff.
Sex and stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean specifically?
Well, you went online with Jess Machado and you're talking about her having sex with you, right?
That was back in November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last
After
night,
she posted the video of
hold
the
on.
crime.
And last night you talked about sex videos on your show, right?
What about him?
about
Just,
involving
did
her.
you or did you not?
I don't
sir?
remember.
Sir, time out. Did you not last night get on your show and talk about sex with your party opponent?
I do a 3.5-hour show. I don't
Yes.
remember everything that
So
I
you
talk
don't
about.
remember.
I don't
That's
remember.
his answer.
And that's good because
I
the
don't
judge doesn't
remember
believe it.
everything that I talk about on the show.
The judge doesn't believe it. Go on.
May I, excuse me, may I play
Sorry,
this?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to,
You can play it.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead, start it from the beginning.
You're not playing 3.5 hours.
It's like 20 seconds.
He was a being her. She made me take him one time. I didn't answer her. She wanted to do it. To this day, I've never watched it. It's too awkward. I can't.
Yeah.
So you're talking about sex videos, right?
Yeah, about how I'd never watched them.
Right, okay, how you never watched them. But you're talking about sex videos involving her on your show.
I was talking about how she released 6
How many
videos.
people follow your show, if you know?
I don't know.
The testimony's been 200,000. Is it above or
No,
under?
not, I wish. Not that many.
Okay.
Not that many.
And how's it even relevant? Okay, ask a question. Are you almost done here?
Jesus Christ.
I'm getting there, Judge.
This is embarrassing.
Well, you're losing your right to give a closing statement, and I'm going to have you file whatever you're filing by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning at this courthouse. So it's your time you're playing with.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Judge. And, you know, you gave Mr. Bradle
No,
3 hours.
I'm just applying a little pressure. I'm not telling you what to do, sir.
Unbelievable. This guy has more ADD.
Got me all flustered now.
Well, get unflustered.
I gotta take a breath.
Unbelievable. What a mess. I could have fucking done this with my fucking third day of my period, fucking blindfolded
And while
shit.
he's taking a breath, we're going to put the other affidavit into evidence. I got a nice note from the clerk saying both affidavits will be in evidence, okay? Does anyone object to that?
No.
Okay.
And I think that, I don't want to be too overly comprehensive here, but each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
Huh?
Each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
They do. That's right. So I know we have her 2, and we'll make sure we have your 2.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, for that.
Oh, yeah. So you were talking about her driving, right? And how you were petrified.
Yep.
March of 2024, right?
October of 2024.
October of 2024.
That's right.
And now it's 2026, right? April.
Yeah.
And why didn't you go earlier to get a restraining order?
Thank
We
you.
talked about this already. I was hoping she would stop on her own, and I thought,
Yeah, well,
and also the stigma of being a man trying to get a restraining order against a woman is something that she would mock me for. A lot of this information is very private and intimate. It involves nudity, sex, all sorts of things.
yeah, but who puts it out there? You do.
She did. She released my phone extractions.
You do.
Oh, she did.
Well, you gave it to her.
This is insanity.
To help with my legal case, not to distribute naked pictures.
Well, in your opinion, to help with the legal.
No, it's
But
a
you
fact.
shared it with other people.
So many shows.
Excuse me?
You shared it with other people.
No, she did.
And you shared all kinds of confidential legal stuff about what's going on with your criminal cases. I believe your testimony was with the internet, right?
No,
You talk about your cases all the time.
not the confidential privilege stuff.
Oh,
Only her.
okay. And so, but notwithstanding the fact that you're petrified, you still dated her from March of 2024 until June of 2025 when you broke up with her,
Yeah, I was
right?
scared to break up with her. It was coercive control.
You were scared to break up with her because you're coerced and controlled.
That's correct.
Not as a tactic you gave to get a restraining order, but because you feel like you're being coercively controlled.
No, the tactic was the venue of the courthouse, not getting the order itself.
Oh, yeah. Why, is that because you're striking out in holding?
No, it's because it would be easier to hear this all in front of the same judge than go into 2 different courthouses. Thank you for asking.
He said, thank you for asking.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm on.
I said, don't get in the fucking weeds with this man.
So you were using Mr. Boyles as a mediator?
That's right.
Whose idea was that, yours?
I don't remember, probably his.
Well, you were friends with this.
I
I don't remember
know.
calling
On
her
your
a
show
liar.
in the past?
It doesn't make someone a friend.
Oh,
He interviewed me one time. Very awkward.
on your show?
I was on his show.
Oh, on his show.
Very awkward.
And in fact, you kind of had a lot of social intercourse, if you would, right?
Intercourse?
Well, that's another way of saying communicating online.
Yeah, we communicated online.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and you spoke with him about, with Mr. Broyles about, threatening to get her fired, right? You through Mr. Broyles, the mediator, you threatened to get her fired.
No, I said if she keeps this up, she's going to get herself fired.
Right, and you went online on your show, and you said, hey, everybody, and you gave her place of work,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
You told everyone State Street Mayor, right? That's it.
State Street
She
Mayor?
works at State Street, right?
It was the
This guy Purplehead.
Judge,
from Maryland.
he's trying to answer the question. He just keeps-
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just
Still a lot
answer?
of
I don't know.
I'm-
Look at this
I
judge.
need
He's
to
like,
ask
what
him.
the
Can
fuck?
you just ask one question and let him answer it, and then you try another
Let me
question?
read-
So you went online and you tell people where she lives.
No, I answered a question.
You went online and you told people where she lives.
No,
No?
no, I did not tell
Okay.
people where she lives.
You went online and you posted your
I
affidavit.
posted my affidavit, and
Yeah.
incidentally, I
And
quickly.
You went online and you posted
Trying to
your
answer the question, Judge.
Well, he did answer the question.
You keep cutting him off, though. He's trying to answer the question. You keep cutting him off.
Incidentally, while showing my affidavit, I realized that her address was not redacted, and I quickly scrolled by it. But she was watching and screenshotted
Right?
it.
But as you know, everyone can just.
Is it off now? It's not up there?
Yeah, I mean, I could blur it out. I mean,
It's still up.
I have the ability to blur it out whenever.
It's
I didn't even realize it was up there somehow.
It's out on the internet.
Was that?
It's out on the internet.
It's on the internet, yes.
Right, yeah. So you put it there
I put it there.
Yeah.
Her address
your
is all over
website.
the internet.
through your website.
No, through the public court filings.
Right, okay.
They were posted long before
Yeah,
that.
okay. So.
She doesn't hide the fact that she lives on East Broadway Street. She posts pictures of herself constantly
You said
outside
that
of her
you're gonna
house.
make sure she never has another boyfriend.
I said that?
Yes.
Can you read the exact
Mr.
words?
Broyles, didn't you tell Mr. Broyles that?
That I was gonna make, I don't remember what I told Mr. Broyles if he illegally recorded me.
Right, right. And, who's this guy from Dallas that you put on your webpage?
On my webpage,
Yeah, on your show.
that I put on
I
my
don't know
show?
what you call it. I call it a webpage.
You talking about Ray from Dallas?
Yeah, there you go.
What about him?
Well, you gave him airtime on your show,
Who
right?
is it? Ray from Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Judge.
No, sorry, yes, Your Honor, sorry, apologize.
Yeah.
Ray from Dallas.
He fucking hates Aidan.
Ray from Dallas is what he goes.
On one of
This
your
fucking
shows,
judge hates Aidan.
basically.
This fucking lawyer
go on and on
is
and on
horrible.
About Meredith, right?
No. He has his own
Can we-
show where he does
can we
that.
call that up real quick?
What the
Ray is
Hold
fuck?
on,
This-
before you stop, you're gonna stop playing me audio of some guy, Ray from Dallas?
Judge, it's on his show.
I don't care what Ray from Dallas said.
It's in evidence.
I'll listen to it, okay? I'll listen to
Yeah.
Ray from Dallas.
But in that, Ray from Dallas is making all kinds of horrific, sexual innuendo, murder threats.
Murder threats? No.
Yes.
No.
I'll kill that bitch. I'll
Nope,
kill that.
absolutely not. You're making that up.
I'll make sure that fucking whore has to sell her body. That's what Purplehead said on his
Wait a second. We're talking about Ray from Dallas. Is that the same as Purplehead?
No.
No, that's another guy that would.
Okay, can you focus for a second? Can we?
Very
ADD.
prejudicial. These third-party people. These people weigh in on.
I'm giving you 5 minutes to wrap this up, counsel. Make it pertinent to the case we're doing here.
So you give these people, you take their thing, and well, it's evidence, so they're gonna play your show,
Yeah.
and then you put them up, you post them up, and you say things like, "Hey Meredith," right? That's what you did, Ray from Dallas.
But no, that's not what I did. That's not, can I answer the question? You asked the questions I'd like to
Okay,
answer.
we're leaving Purplehead and Ray from Dallas. Move on.
Right. So,
Why did you call my client in fucking August? Why did you contact her? The fuck are you doing?
did you ever tell the police that my client, threatened to call them committed mortgage fraud.
Not report that to police.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody was talking about Meredith until that fucking shit happened.
Why would I report that to the police?
Is it crime against? It's not a threat?
Yeah, I mean, I consider it threatening, yeah.
Yeah.
It coercively controlled me.
Why didn't you tell them about it?
Told the police about it and what I was gonna deal with in this courtroom.
So,
I can't even believe this. I'm going to happy hour. I can't even fucking believe that what I'm watching.
public breakup is, enough.
I will say this, so in the lawyer's defense, when you hand
Party's
somebody,
resting.
they're resting.
Two.
This is about your legal tactics. Does that replace your feelings of?
Meant by legal tactics was instead of going in front of two separate judges, go in front of the same judge, air it all in one hearing like we're doing now.
And boy, you won that one, huh?
I suppose so, Your Honor. Your Honor.
And then the other one is, you get online, you say, I'm not scared of you. Put that in the context of this hearing. Where does that land today? And why did you say it when you said it? And when did you say it?
Well, what I said was that I'm not afraid of her sending me to jail. That's the audio clip send, because run out of material to use to blackmail me and harm me. She's run out of screenshots to post and threaten me with. As far as a physical threat goes, I am constantly in fear of what Meredith will do to me next, whether she's following me, whether she'll come to my house. She knows where I live now. She knows the new home I bought. She's posted it online. She knows.
Does the physical threat situation come from the threats to report you for false crimes?
Physical threats? No.
From what?
The physical harm is from the incident when we were driving and she almost drove off the road going 120 miles an hour.
She was going to do that? Was she something intentional?
I thought she was going to crash the car intentionally.
What about showing up at your house covered in blood?
That's six. You told me two. That's six. He can finish this one.
What does that make? What does that have to do with you feeling in fear of being harmed by her?
Well, that's the actual physical fear. You know, her cutting herself superficially, intentionally to do something like that. Anybody who's capable of something like that scares me physically, very much so.
Okay. Gentlemen, is there any way, I'll give you till Wednesday, close of business Wednesday, 5 pages or less. Deal with both issues where your client is both the defendant and the plaintiff, okay? Deal with both, 5 pages or less. I'm gonna leave the Boston Municipal Court Central Division on Wednesday and drive over here and pick them up if they're here, and if they're not, that's okay too. It's gonna take me a little bit of time. But everything that's come in, all of these exhibits are impounded because I'm taking them. And no one's gonna have access to them because I'm gonna have them. So if you go to the clerk's office looking for anything, they're not gonna be there. So the cleanest way to do it is for me to say there's a temporary impoundment order until I return the documents back to the clerk's office.
Judge, that's fine, and we'll certainly comply with your Honor's order. There is a lot of the stuff that's already out there, so to speak. So I don't, there may be stuff that's out that
can
not going
I
to go
just
back
give?
to the bottom.
I didn't know anything about this, but this fire needs to go out. It needs to go out. I mean, it needs to stop.
Yes.
And I don't know if I'm going to help that or hurt that by my decisions, but it needs to stop. I thank everybody for that time. Please follow the coordination of the court offices as we're departing here. No shenanigans out in front of the courthouse. I promise you, I will prosecute you myself if there are shenanigans out on the steps. People go to their cars, go home, and do whatever it is they do on their private time. No shenanigans.
Thank you very much.
I told you guys.
Both orders are extended until Friday.
Both orders are extended till Friday.
And gentlemen, the two attorneys, can service be accepted by the two of you?
Quiet, courtroom session.
Yes.
All right.
I'm pausing right there. You guys, this is insanity. He's going to grant both. He's like, I don't know if my decision is going to hurt or how. I don't. This needs to stop. There's not a doubt in my mind that if Meredith had a different attorney, this gets granted for her. I mean, I think we can all agree to that. I just can't even. I'm going to tell you guys something. You cannot go into one of these and have all of this shit. You cannot have 90 pages of an affidavit. Okay. You don't understand. It makes you look absolutely crazy for this important reason. Ready? Why didn't you come to the courts sooner? Okay. You're putting all of this back stuff that has happened during the relationship when you were involved in the relationship and you were part of it. You clearly didn't leave after this happened or this happened or this happened or this happened. Are you out of your fucking minds? Neither one of these, like, let them, if they want to ruin their lives, go right the fuck ahead. Okay. How these two thumb drives got in, absolutely crazy. These thumbnails have little clips of shit that's just like, all of this stuff could have been spliced. There's nobody authenticating shit. There was no rules of evidence here. This was insanity. And this lawyer was, I mean, I have no idea how she found him. You need to go get a family attorney, a family law attorney to do this type of a case. I mean, this is what Aidan testified to. And the cross-examination touched on none of his direct examination. Mr. Kearney, you testified that you used to be a high school teacher, but that you wanted to make a name for yourself in journalism. Isn't that correct? That's what you just said on direct. So let's talk about that. How could you make a name for yourself if you were doing your journalistic work anonymously? How about that, motherfucker? That was the first thing I fucking wrote down. I said, oh, that's right. Okay. I passed by whatever the fuck he's talked about. So you liked my client because she was nice, pretty, and you fell in love with her in jail, right? Is that what you testified to, right? Okay. And that she knew about your mental health status, that you were vulnerable and you were traumatized. And you said that you had PTSD, right? Now, because your lawyer just mentioned that something that happened prior to Meredith was that you had PTSD because you were basically, your bail was revoked and you went to prison, right? Or you went to jail. And that was because of a woman by the name of Lindsay Gaetani. Is that correct? And isn't it true, though, this person that gave you PTSD, you are now friendly with again? So she must have not given you that much PTSD, even though she's the one that got your bail revoked and you couldn't see your kids for 60 days, right? That was Lindsay Gaetani, right? Have you since had any type of relationship, sexual or friendly? So that's what you do with PTSD. You befriend it. Did you submit any paperwork with any of your exhibits that have to do with seeing a therapist? Okay. Next, you talked about that you, whether it was in bed, kicking and screaming, you were having panic attacks. This is when you guys dated, that you said that my client knew that you had panic attacks because you were kicking and screaming in bed. Okay. Was my client recording you for any of the times that you guys were in bed and you were kicking and screaming with those panic attacks? So that's just your testimony, right? That you have these panic attacks. Now, this infidelity, jealous girlfriends, you said that she was jealous of you because, or she was jealous of these girls because they would always talk to you. And that Meredith was angry and uptight and holding the steering wheel and driving 100 miles per hour. When was the date of that? Okay, and you didn't leave her, right? You got back in the car and she would continue to drive you around places, right? In fact, we're going to show a clip. Play it. Who's driving this SUV as you pass by Brian Higgins' house? Was that Meredith driving? And what was the date of that? That was July of 2025. So that was after Meredith allegedly was driving 100 miles per hour. And you guys are driving past Brian Higgins' house, and you are actually being charged with witness intimidation. Is that correct on Brian Higgins? So you still were getting behind the wheel, or you were still letting her get behind the wheel, and you were getting into her vehicle while she was driving you places, right? After March of 2025. Okay. Now, March 4th, 2025 is a big day of contention where that was the first time that you said that you were petrified of Meredith O'Neill. And that's also where you're the one crying about being throwing a toddler tantrum, but you call it a panic attack. So we have two different perspectives here. You call it a panic attack. She calls it a toddler tantrum. Okay. Now you testified that you couldn't find your key fob and you couldn't find a shoe. Have you been in Mayor's apartment a bunch of times? How big of an apartment is that? What? Maybe max 1,500 square feet, 1,000 square feet? And you said that my client was hammered. So my client was playing hide and go seek with your one shoe and your key fob while she was drunk. And you found that what time you said 11 a.m. the next morning? Well, didn't you have, I don't know, did you have like a proceeding that was the next day on March 5th, 2020? Was it 2024, 2025? Okay. So you had to be at court the next day and you guys were out getting hammered the night before? Now, you mentioned something about a threesome. And that threesome was you were fantasizing about having a threesome with Karen Reed. And that's what you're saying, that my client was holding over your head that she is going to go tell the Reeds and Karen that, hey, all we used to talk about was fantasizing about having a threesome with you. Is that correct? Okay. So then you break up, like you said, July 10th. I finally cut it off. She's all bloody. And I broke up with her. I dumped the bitch, right? Okay. That was July of 2025, correct? Now, at that point, when you broke up with her, she had already told you and threatened you, or you perceived it as a threat, or intimidate you with, I'm going to provide Karen Reed with this material, right? That was prior to July of 2025 before you broke up, correct? Okay, perfect. Now, if you were so scared and petrified of my client, at the end of August of 2025, just a month and a half later, you guys had not been dating anymore. You guys are broken up. You decide that you're going to call my client and provide her with more ammunition by telling her that you illegally recorded Karen Reed at the end of August of 2025 to supply her with that information so that she can do what? So that she can harm you with that? Because you're so in fear of the things that she does. Now, again, you said on July 9th, you found out that she was basically using some Apple Watch, and then you confronted her and she lied to you. So on July 10th, it ended for good. Okay. But yet here you are calling my client after you broke up because you want to tell her that you illegally recorded Karen Reed. And you called my client, isn't it true? Because she's the only person that you could trust. Or that's what she thought anyways. But in fact, you really called her to tell her that because you were framing and setting up my client to go down for fucking federal wiretapping. Isn't that correct, Mr. Kearney? Mr. Kearney, if you could take a look at paragraph 2 of your affidavit that you submitted. Paragraph 2. Now, in paragraph 2, you state that you were petrified of my client before ever leaving jail because your paralegal, Courtney Healy, who's present here today, correct, told you that she did like a background search on Meredith and found out that Meredith in 2018 had a restraining order placed on her because she was doing all of these things against her ex-boyfriend, correct? So in paragraph 2 here, you state this, that you were petrified even prior before leaving because of what your paralegal told you about Meredith. Correct? Okay. Now I want you to take a look at paragraph 4 and paragraph 6 here. Mr. Kearney, I'm not sure if you forgot what you wrote in paragraph 2, okay? But we're going to let you go ahead and tell the world what you meant by this. You said, months into the relationship, I was doing research and reading up and found out that Meredith did X, Y, and Z, and that's when I became petrified of Meredith O'Neill. Did you forget that you already told the courts in paragraph 2 that you were petrified of Meredith O'Neill while you were incarcerated in jail? And it was your paralegal that actually informed you about Meredith's past. But in paragraph 4 and 6 here, you're now saying that you found out about this months into the relationship because of your research. So which is it? Were you lying in paragraph 2? Were you lying in paragraph 4? Or were you lying on both of them? Now, Mr. Kearney, you testified that your computer was not compatible because you had a Mac. So you needed to give, and you purchased a device or software that would make Meredith's non-Mac, I'm guessing HP, whatever the hell she has, this was September 30th. We weren't clear on the testimony. When did you provide and buy this software for Meredith to upload and put on her computer so that it would be software that would be compatible to download a forensic extraction through Cellbrite? What was the name of that software that you bought for Meredith to put onto her computer? And when was that bought for Meredith to put on her computer? And what was the purpose of it? Okay. Mr. Kearney, excuse me, but do you have a forensic expert? Wouldn't they normally do stuff like this and be working on your case to be doing your, I don't know, digital work? Isn't it true that you came out, I don't know, a couple days ago and said that you bought a forensic expert for this case? And weren't you actually trying to intimidate my client from not testifying about anything digital because you said that you put down a ton of money for a forensic digital expert in this case? And there is one present here today, correct? So again, that was a tactic to not get my client to testify to digital material. Isn't that correct? And that would be a form of coercive control. The fuck out of here. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe, okay? I cannot believe that whoever this guy is, just so you know, I won every goddamn bet. What is up, the young jerks? We had a great day today, right? I won every single bet. Anybody out there that said, oh yeah, wait till you see Aidan's fucking digital expert. Sit down. Take 5 fucking seats, man. That man is a goddamn liar, okay? And you cannot get in the weeds with a liar. Also, they will lie about everything. So if you're going to ask a question about this man, you have to have the material to present right there about his lies. Thanks, Nan. I was wondering, what'd you think about it? This is so dangerous, though. I cannot believe that this stuff got in. I would love to talk to you about it, Nan. I mean, I've never seen such a free-for-all in my entire existence. Like, I don't think that this man, this judge, believes a word that Aidan says. Not a word. Okay? And this lawyer just, I mean, did Meredith... I loved when he said, like, her testimony is evidence. Hello. Bradel knew exactly what that meant. Just like Kelsey Fitzsimmons, her testimony is evidence, right? That's how she got, acquitted. And so it's like, if this man believes Meredith and thinks that Aidan is just doing things because X, Y, and Z, it's like, I just can't believe what we just witnessed. I just can't believe what we just witnessed. All right, let's take a look at my over and under bets. Oh, wait, what other things did I want to say, though? Oh, Mr. Kearney, is it your testimony that Meredith monitored you with Netflix account? Now, how does that explain that to me? You guys were sharing a Netflix account, right? And who was paying for that? And it was on a device, and she could then see what you were watching. And so that's like you saying that she was monitoring you, or is she monitoring her own Netflix account? And she just looked at it and saw, this is what because there's parental controls on there. I mean, Mr. Kearney, just want to make sure that you did not go to the police when my client allegedly stole your extraction, right? When, what was it? You only went to the police stole your iCloud data. She was monitoring you with the locations. You only went to the police to say that she illegally recorded you, right? Wiretapping. Okay. We're going to get into that right now. Mr. Kearney, did you record Karen Reed on or about August 28th, 2025? And did you play that recording for my client? And did you tell my client that you had provided that recording by playing it to other people in the hopes that she would then pass that around? And now, Mr. Kearney, isn't it true that you were actually the one that sent that to Karen Reed in a anonymous email the day after you recorded her? Mr. Kearney, I'm going to remind you that you're under oath. So is your testimony that you did not send a recording to Karen Reed and or her lawyers through an account? I would have brought my rebuttal witness up there. Your Honor, I call to the stand Karen motherfucking Reed. Woo! The fuck out of here, Aidan, with his shit. He's nuts. This is nuts. I give both attorneys an F. Can you guys believe that they just made $400, $500, $600 per hour to do all that shit? I would ask for a refund if I was married. All right. We're going to get the audio. I think my chin was just hitting the floor for how long? Like, just like what are we watching here? Huh? I think, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I think Aidan's going to get the RO. I think he's going to be restrained, and she may get one too. I can tell you this. Either this is how it's definitely not playing out. Aidan isn't walking away with this as getting an RO out on Meredith and nothing's happened to him. I can tell you that right now. There's just no way that's happening. Meredith would have done better representing herself. I just can't believe what we just watched. This dude didn't know dick about this case. I agree. I don't even know. And if this judge is just going to go back and watch all these clips, and then Just Machado gets on the stand and admits that she called and said, yeah, she was saying anti-Semitic things, so I went ahead and contacted her employer and got her fired. Well, she got fired after I did that, so. I'm shocked that Jason Burrows didn't get called to the stand. What is they are both getting on? Are you getting one, you think? Where's Nan? Nan, did you post in the comment section? I just want to know if you had an opinion on if they were getting one. I would love to know Nan's thoughts on this. You know, Nan, that been the places I've been. Oh, God, what a mess. I said, do not get in the way. Jason should have testified. That's what I said. I can't even believe it. Jason was, if he testifies, it's over. It's curtains. Because then Aidan put on this spin like he was getting extorted. Like he was getting extorted. He's not getting extorted. Get the fuck out of here. Dude. All I can tell you is that this is so troubling for Aidan down the road. Mick Alberts, like he calls him, all of those victims of his in that case where he's facing 100 years, none of them have taken to social media. Not a single one. Okay? There is no, wow. It's going to be wild. But that man is 1,000% taking the stand. Because he's like, look at me. Yeah, do you see how I can handle this? You got to put me on the stand. You got to put me on the stand. He is totally taking the stand in November. There is not a doubt in my life that that man is not taking the stand after what I witnessed here today. Holy shit. Karen Reed's getting thrown the fuck under the bus. Hardcore. That's what I think. Yeah. I'm good. I'm gonna head out. I need to eat lunch. I didn't even eat lunch. I have a headache now. God, I cannot believe that Jason Burrows was not called to the stand. Jess Machado take the stand. Oh my God. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, Nan says there is nothing worse than a witness who thinks he is smarter than the attorneys. It didn't play well, in my opinion. Yeah, I think he's gonna get it. I think Meredith's gonna be granted her. I do. I think he saw through it. And I don't think he believes it on the whole tactic thing. And then you have to ask yourself, you just got up here and cried wolf like for 20 minutes and you never came to the courts. And that's why, like, I could go through my other papers where I had questions like, well, you're no stranger to these proceedings, right? You know how they work. You went and got protective orders before. You know that you can go and do it for X, Y, and Z. It doesn't have to be because you're scared of them physically. And so you never thought to come out and seek one against Meredith. Unbelievable. All right, guys. She has a good lawyer. Who has a good lawyer? Meredith does not have a good lawyer. Meredith's lawyer absolutely sucks big old dicks. A bag of them. See you on the next one. This is going to be, Aidan's going to play this thing over and over and over. He is going to go at that man. Woo-wee. Don't leave before you show my predictions. Which ones? I think I did pretty good on my predictions. Well, how many alt accounts were said? Ray from Dallas, Purple Kool-Aid, Street Mayor. Did we not get over 5? Time someone cries in the stand. I definitely got that. Let's see. Times. Jess Massage. I didn't get to watch her tweet, so I don't know that yet. Oh, overruled. Totally nailed that. Arrested. I didn't see anybody get arrested. I said under. Got that one. What's the number 10? Oh, exhibits. We got more than 10 in there. These are. I don't know if there was more than 5 alt names said. Can you guys recall if there was more than 5? Oh, koala motherfuckers. Those Australians. Koala motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. Well, she says his name was Nick Miller. She didn't say his flipper head, so I'm kind of pissed about that. That would have probably got me over that. We'll leave that up there. Tom dropping his cell phone. I don't know. I have to look at a stream, I guess. Claims of the Fifth. I'm sorry, but Bradel basically kind of invoked that about the claims of the Fifth when he was like, and then Meredith, he's like, well, your client just admitted to committing a felony in here. I'm like, oh my God. That's insanity. Here you go. Expert testimony. What I tell you guys, I said, take that fat under, okay? Under times 10. I told you double down, take all the money. He ain't getting nobody in there. He's a liar. He did that to try to freak her out. Like, oh, I got this expert I paid a ton of money for. I said, yeah, but they weren't there on Friday or Thursday, or whenever the hell this was supposed to be heard. He's so full of shit. That dork Kazi G quieted down. That fat fuck. Yeah, who gives? All right, guys, I gotta eat though. I'm starting to get a headache. I think we saw exactly what took place here. Like the ease of lying, you know? But hey, he took it like a man. He got in there and just bent over and lied his fucking ass off. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows that he's a liar. And you lied to get a restraining order. What do you think he's going to do to get out of going to prison? Okay. He is throwing Karen Reed so the fuck under the bus. It's not even funny. I hope Karen Reed gets on the offense of that one, because he's going to take the stand and he is going to say, I didn't know any of these people. I just was believing this girl, this woman that was telling me that she was, you know, railroaded. This is, I mean, all of her lawyers keep on giving me all this stuff. And it's going to get, he's nasty. All right. See you guys on the next one. It was a shit show, but you were amazing. I try to be real with it, but that was just wild. Till next time, guys. Peace.